getting paid.
Right, I understand that.
And I'm holding us hostage, holding people's brains hostage because everybody was gaslit.
Right, but who is the person? No. What I'm saying is, if you're saying
I disagree with everything,
I'm asking a clarifying question.
No, you don't need to ask a clarifying question.
I do, because I'm trying to understand how you're saying the Democrats were fear mongering. And everybody was fear mongering.
I don't think I said Democrats.
She didn't say Democrats.
I didn't say
government.
Oh my God.
Didn't say
whatever.
Democrats.
Okay. The government. You said that they did not go without food because the benefits are given on the 7th. So I'm confused. So then why was everyone saying, oh, people aren't eating?
Exactly. That's what I'm wondering. That's a great
point. And you may not be aware, but certain states decided to pay out benefits in spite of the funding not coming from the federal government. Like, this is literally why Donald J. Trump, it was litigated, meaning that there were several states that came together to actually sue the federal government because the shutdown has been occurring for quite some time. Yeah. And so there were some states that decided to issue EBT on their own. So it sounds like you were a lucky individual that was actually in one of those states, but that is not true across the board.
I know New York and California, they did release the SNAP benefits to the people that live in.
Right. Those are 2 states, right? Do you know how many states we have?
Before the 7th. And on the 7th, everyone received it just like normal.
Right. So everyone did not. That's what I'm telling you. I went to the Texas website last night because, I hate when we argue about things that you can easily confirm. So we're literally telling you that everyone did not. This is why Donald J. Trump himself he was litigated, the Trump administration, for not issuing the funds. Trump threatened governors by telling them that if they did issue the EBT, that he's tweeted about this, right? It's also on True Social. So if you don't believe me, you can literally go look at Donald Trump himself because he spoke about this. So, okay. So I'm literally, I'm just explaining it for the room. So some states paid partial, some states paid full, some states said, fine, then don't pay us back because they're reimbursed federally for certain benefits, and EBT is one of them. I don't know the exact percentage, but that's what we're saying. So Donald Trump went back to the federal judge, and basically 2 federal judges, if I'm not mistaken, one was in Connecticut, and he said, okay, how are we supposed to carry this out? This was last week. Then it went to the Supreme Court because Donald J. Trump said, I'm not doing shit. I'm not paying no goddamn EBT because it's going to give the Democrats an out, and I'm not doing that. And this is over the course of the last several weeks, right? Ketanji of the Supreme Court popped it back to the lower courts to make a decision. So that's what we're trying to tell you. And yes, thank you for saying that you actually receive these benefits, because a lot of people think that it quote unquote looks like someone else, when in actuality you represent the majority of individuals who receive EBT.
I'm dead. But wait, so why did the Democrats fold then? If we're saying that people were not starving, and that was the whole argument the entire time about why they should stop the shutdown, then...
No, she said fear-mongering. That's what I heard. That's the only thing.
I said fear-mongering.
Well, no, but I'm not even responding or concerned with what she said at this point.
You are responding to me though.
I'm not.
Felicia, go ahead.
I'm not responding to you, Ann. Clan. Remember, I know who you are. Don't play with me. Clan.
Go ahead. What?
We call her Clan.
Do you see this on the Clan number?
Whoa, we don't allow personal attacks.
Yeah.
Anyway, as I was saying, it doesn't make sense that there was this obsession with people saying, oh my God, people are hungry. The Democrats are just letting people starve, letting people go without food. But then benefits were already given and it wasn't time for them to be renewed. So why did the Democrats fold? What was the new pressure that broke the camel's back?
The election was over.
Kalisha, you think there's a difference between this, because this is his last term?
Yeah, this is candidate John. The reason why it was passed is because the money must flow. The spice must flow.
Right, that still doesn't answer my question.
What the fuck?
Does anyone have an answer about what the straw was that broke the camel's back?
Yeah, it's called getting the money out the door.
It's not
Wait,
irrelevant.
Congress, try it one more time. Congress, try it one more time, bro.
This is candidate Congressman John. The spice must flow. The money must be created. New debt, new borrowing, new spending. It can't be held up. There's no power in the Trump administration. There's no power in the Congress or the Senate if the spice does not flow. So when you say I'm not answering your question, it's most likely the fact that you don't understand what you're talking about and you can't comprehend the words coming out of my mouth.
Who are you talking to?
What the fuck? Okay, see, the thing is, white man, what we're not going to do is talk about what I can comprehend and what I can't. My question was clearly articulated. But what you're not going to do is come in here and talk down to me as if I can't comprehend the words coming out of your mouth.
All right, Klan member.
What? Clan,
Okay.
do you want to start? Because I can drag you.
I
remember the dumbass shit you used to say about black people, Clan.
Kalisha,
You can come chill on this stage, but I'm coming for your life.
where's your bomb? Girl, what? Just stop it now. Child, you gonna
Anyway.
comfort. Hush your little booty ass up, girl.
Can you please be relaxed?
Stop trying to be gangster.
I'm not trying to be gangster, but I'm also not trying
It's not
to
gangster,
have white
it's
people
gangster.
talk crazy to me right now. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. What I said was very clear. The flow of money had been stopped for what was it? Like 37 days or some shit? Right. So the money had already stopped flowing for quite some time. They decided to restart that flow.
Stay on mute, everybody.
So there had to be something that changed. If we are alleging that it was not about benefits being withheld, then what was the change that made the Democrats switch up?
Well, if anybody here knows who's...
Congress.
I said that yesterday.
Wait, let Congress answer that. Congress, what do you think?
Okay, so Senator Durbin, if anybody here is from the Chicagoland area, there's a lot of Clubhouse users from the Chicagoland area. Senator Durbin, his legacy, he wanted the bills to pass. He wanted his spending for his special interest. This all has to do with the money must flow. If the president, if the Congress, if the Senate doesn't have the ability to spend that money, there's no power. The only power in Congress is the ability to write a check. So again, I will say, when you think that something changed, nothing changed. The spice must flow. There's no debate here. You just sound like a disgruntled young woman who wants to have an emotional outburst, but the spice must flow.
So you're not going to apologize for your racially tinged comments previously? You're just going to continue on? Clan, please shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear from you right now. Are you not, Congressman, are you not going to, address the things that you said that were wildly inappropriate? But also, you still have not answered the question. Because the money must flow, and his personal legacy has nothing to do with the fact that the government was shut down for, the longest that it's ever been shut down. Something precipitated a change. Are we going to act as though things stayed the same the whole time? Do I need to use smaller words for you?
There's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. Nothing has changed. The spigot was turned off. The spigot is turned back on.
All right, y'all done? Did y'all get it out?
So if we agree that it was turned off, then turning it back on means there was a change. Correct?
It is merely an illusion of change. Just because you say the word change doesn't mean change. The universe is transformation. Life is opinion. What you're expressing is your shitty opinion, young lady.
Stand for Congress.
Okay, so are we just going to continue with the mediocre white man trying to talk down to me? Because you still haven't said shit. Like, there's no reason to argue. He cooked me.
Mediocre. You know Nate
Bitch
Dunn,
got
like,
cooked.
is probably higher than every
Bitch got
person in
cooked.
this entire room. You're fucking.
Oh my God, Anne, really? Higher than your IQ?
Definitely.
Higher than the people on Clubhouse who you fucked and seen your kitty's IQ? What about them? What about them?
way. Flag on the way. Flag.
Angry.
Whoa.
You sound
I love it. All for his I love it.
I told Clan to stop talking to me
You're very.
because I remember.
Hello?
Hello?
The North remembers.
You're lonely.
I'm lonely. Nigga, what?
What in the Willis Booth?
What? Why did you say
He's
that?
not lonely.
I'm not lonely, and I don't need to send my titties to people on Clubhouse for attention.
Ain't nothing wrong with sending titties.
What is
They,
it?
you know, they want my attention regardless.
He's a degenerate.
Clan,
Hi,
and they
Abby.
want my attention no matter what.
There's
Y'all
nothing
can say
wrong
y'all
with
titties
sending
to me. Y'all
titties to men on Clubhouse. I just want to let everybody know, all right?
Say y'all titties a deal, man.
What in the
And
titties
I'm
and food
definitely not
stamp is
sending my
going on
titties
right
for
now?
free, because that's
Is she
crazy.
saying Ann or Clan?
Clan who gets food stamps
Clan, your
sending her
titties is out there. Let me
to
see.
people on Clubhouse for free.
Let me see. Is it
Clan, the
Why
woman
can't
who
I see,
constantly talks down
You know, white women be having them peppermint. Them
That's
pepperoni nipples.
Oh wait, somebody said in the chat she
But
sends
they do
it
be
to
having pepperoni
Dusty.
nipples.
Who be having
She
pepperoni
sends it to
nipples?
Dusty
white
black
women.
men too, not
White
even
women have-
Grant
wait, hold on, hold on.
Cardone.
What'd you say, offensive?
You know, white women with her complexion, they be having the pepperoni nipples.
Wait, what?
They do.
Wait, and you sent
Who
your-
projected them
you sent
pepperoni
pictures to
nitties?
the knot? And
Wait,
say it ain't
Ann
so.
or Clan?
Listen,
You don't know what we talking
You
about.
sent boob pictures to dusty black men on this
Okay.
app?
Well, y'all can't say she racist now. She showed her titties to a
Wait,
black
That
man.
don't mean nothing. Just because you like black dick don't mean you're not
Receipt.
racist.
Right.
Wait,
Yeah.
isn't she married?
Yeah,
I thought you
Whoa.
were Lebanese, Anne.
I
Or
am Lebanese.
lesbian or
She's not even
Lebanese?
white.
I
She's
am
Lebanese.
Oh. Oh, I thought too. I remember she was a lesbian
Wait,
Lebanese.
somebody
Let's
said
be
this
clear.
ain't new.
Lesbian
Spill the
Lebanese.
tea. Help unto
They're
y'all.
not mutually
Y'all
exclusive.
y'all be sending booby
But
pics
y'all
to these
talking at the same
ninjas?
time.
God damn.
Look at. I'm just gonna go on mute. They're obsessed with me.
I mean, I feel bad. Like, I'm personally not on
They mad
food
'cause she's a
stamps, but I
conservative
definitely
baddie.
would not send my titties for free if I was.
They mad because she's a conservative baddie.
Mute up.
Wait, how is she a conservative if she back channeling
Receipt.
booby pics?
Receipt.
And
For
she's
free.
on-
That
Receipt.
sounds like government welfare to
Receipt.
me.
And you're getting
Receipt.
food stamps. What kind of
Entitlement.
what kind of conservative are you? I thought conservatives were wealthy.
Okay, moving on. This isn't the end show. Let's get back to Lou's room.
Thank you.
This
I'm
is-
sure you guys.
Right, we were back to Lou's room. We were trying to have conversation, but Clan, you kept interrupting, so I had to remind you of your place in the trailer park.
You're
Period,
right. Yes,
Kalisha.
yes.
Period.
Right.
First
Yes.
of all,
Period.
First of all, she's a hot pergamous lady just like you.
Lou gonna take up for a white woman every day in IGD.
Well, I'm half white, so Luke should be taking up for me because I definitely am the supremacist in this situation.
She
Period.
just caught that. She just
Wait,
caught
y'all
that.
really been sending pictures of your boobs to
What's wrong with that?
to
Why y'all-
Dusties
I
on
mean,
this app?
if you want to see your titties, that's one thing. But if you're on food stamps, like, damn, I could get some apples at least for my titties, or get some
What's wrong with
good
sending
steak,
titties to
the
poor
filet
men?
mignon. Get some filet mignon for them titties.
Poor men don't deserve to get titty pics? I'm confused.
Oh, you gotta think about it, bro.
So is the average woman a prostitute? Is that what we're at in today's times?
Listen, it's an anxiety crisis. So when you put titty pics in the back channel, it reduces anxiety. A lot of brothers got anxiety.
That's real talk. So she probably was healing black men's mental health.
Child, gay black men. Can we move on?
Oh,
Can we move on?
So,
Yeah, I really would love for the.
so now y'all homophobic.
Well, how do y'all know she wasn't trying to get advice for like a
Oh
boob
my
job or
gosh.
something?
She wasn't. Can the mediocre white man please, you said the same thing a couple times, but can you articulate, maybe lay out why you believe
Oh my God.
that nothing
Shut the
changed?
fuck up.
Clan,
Ooh, she getting
we
spicy.
not.
Kalisa, this is candidate Congressman John. I would just encourage you to go watch Bill Murray's famous movie, Groundhog Day. It's called Groundhog Day.
We always
Like this.
TC's gonna booty clap. There's
wait, Lou, if you want to have some drama, no, let's move on to another white woman. Lou, bring this bitch up named Bree. Now this bitch is weird. You see what she put in the chat? I had to handle her in politically correct.
Not
Pretty
me. I'm on
cool.
the
What the
stage.
hell?
And she said you
I'm on
send
the
cheap
stage.
chandeliers
Not
pics.
me.
She got that same damn picture that somebody went on my fucking Instagram or whatever I was doing
Oh shit.
and
she
took a
came
damn
up too.
screenshot And because of course she married to a mediocre black man, y'all. Listen to how this bitch talk. Listen, come up here and bring your little ghetto fabulous wannabe nigga ass up here.
Not too much on Bree.
Yeah, bring your all the smoke on Bree.
Wait,
This girl is
How y'all doing?
Well,
Not too much on Bree. Bree has always remained loyal
Felicia.
and demure.
whoa, now she defending a white woman. Whoa, y'all gonna have outrage, Miss Coach? Coach, you gonna scream? Coach.
No, we only get outraged when black men and white men team up against black women to do
Talisha,
it.
she was literally saying the black women trope that she thinks, and that I don't even fucking wear weave, talking about black women wear weaves and all of this shit, and we were jealous of her and her funky ass black king.
No, I never.
You said all of that shit. Yes, you did it politically correct. Yes, the fuck you did. Yes, the fuck you did. And then she started.
You just lost some attention today,
Girl, I don't need no fucking attention. You started saying all kind of shit to me in the fucking chat. Please.
I think you're confused.
Mel, thank you. Were you not in that room? Yes, the fuck she did. Yes, she did. Yes,
No,
she
I did
did.
not. I said that Patty cannot even grow hair. That's what I said.
Which is fucking stupid. Like, why would you even say that to a black woman that Patty can't fucking grow hair?
Oh, dead.
Yeah, Tori, you noticed the black suit? Like, what the fuck?
Thank you.
Wait, y'all, wait. I'm not even done.
Right.
This motherfucker, this woman was sending me screenshots of a broke ass fucking lower middle income household talking about, I didn't grow up poor. Look at those dogs.
Do what?
Those are white dogs. I didn't grow up poor. I grew up with some money. This bitch sent me fucking pictures in the back channel of her looking very slovenly, I might add, talking about, look,
You're just a liar. I never did any of that. That's
you want me to
ridiculous.
fucking, you know what? I will literally send it to Penny. Penny, yes ma'am. This bitch trying to gain validation from a black woman in the
Bree sound like them Orbit commercials though. You blend
He
liquor.
wants validation from
You blend liquor.
Oh, I love that commercial. You went liquor.
Y'all not finna jump the south, bro.
Well, I'm not jumping her. I'm just highlighting that she sounds like the Orbit commercials. She said that's a lie, and it reminded me of that. You blend liquor. Remember that commercial?
I'm literally calling her out, Madison.
Well, yeah, that's on you. I'm not calling her out for shit.
No, y'all want to talk shit in the chat, and then when somebody brings the shit up, you literally, girl, you send cheap chandeliers pics, ha ha ha. But bitch, that was a fucking picture that you
You
had
must be
of
really
me.
sensitive. It must have hurt your feelings. Oh,
It
I'm
must have
sorry.
hurting my feelings. It hurting my feelings. What the fuck
It
is
must have
that?
hurt your feelings.
You
Oh my
Alabama
gosh,
bitch.
I'm
What the
so
fuck is that?
sorry.
I would rather hear about food stamp titties than this. Oh God.
No, I just wanted to call her
And
out.
show us some
Talking
pepperonis.
about food
Get
stamp ass
far.
white women, I thought we might as well have a 2-for-1 special. That's why your ass is up here modded with the other food stamp bitch,
Oh,
okay?
Jesus.
Now carry the
Well, this is a good light skin versus white skin battle. Shout out to all parties involved.
Yes, the colorism in here today is thick and I'm loving it. Yes, shout out to all my biracials and my white people going to war right now.
Not her
okay?
calling out Kalisha, the fucking chandelier in my bedroom when this bitch barely have a fucking doorknob
I know,
in
and
hers.
I know that
You're
chandelier is
still stuck on
fucking.
that.
You gonna call my fucking
That's
chandelier
funny.
cheap,
You don't
bitch?
know
Shut the
that.
fuck up out of here.
What are you talking about?
It might
there
look
is a
cheap,
war.
but that shit was not cheap. I mean,
Girl, it doesn't even fucking look cheap. That is a glass chandelier that's
No, I
fucking
know.
300 years old. The fuck out of here.
Why do white women hate biracial women like Meghan Markle right now? Do you guys notice there's a war?
you know
They
what
have
it
some
is?
serious smoke.
It's because we're the best of both worlds, you know? Like, white women, they try to act like they're better, but when you're black and white, like, what do you have on me? Not shit.
Bree is essentially arguing with her daughter, biracial daughter.
What? She's not arguing with me. I have not addressed her one time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anne has a biracial daughter. as
Well, can I say something?
What?
Y'all all sound white to a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? So I think we should ping Elaine in here so we can even it out because Elaine sounds black when she's, you know. So, you know, I'm just saying, just for the biracial backup, I'm not picking sides. Please don't get mad at me. I'm just saying it just sounds like a whole bunch of Cappys and Karens, you know, going in on each other, and we need at least a nigga biracial voice.
Anne said what?
I'm just saying.
Man, shout out to all the parties, man. That was good. It wasn't egregious, a little shit talking. See, that's cool right there. Y'all don't cross the line.
No, y'all, Kalisha is
Little
getting me
shit
back for
talking.
going in on her earlier, talking about it might look cheap, but it's not cheap. That motherfucker know
I
that
didn't mean
shit.
that in a mean way.
I know what your ass meant. You're trying to get back at me for calling you a biracial child.
I am not.
Well, we can't necessarily call her cheap because that bitch most definitely shut that rich nigga down. What was his name? Cypher? RJ? Who was it?
Oh, that shit
Yeah,
was funny.
you made that bitch ass nigga leave the room. You got my respect.
Thank you, girl. That's why I have to
That
get off
nigga
this
stopped coughing and stopped talking.
But no.
and left the room.
This is literally what happened, and I'm just gonna call this out for people being weird. Like, my prime is over. Like, I don't really give a fuck what I look like because I'm smart and I got what the fuck I have. I don't really give a shit. So you weird niggas going on my Instagram taking screenshots, like that was literally a webinar that I gave on fucking YouTube. So I'm that bitch. If you gotta take your fucking time to fucking Google me, and then you're gonna take a weird screenshot, like, bitch, I know I'm chunky. Like, I know I'm fucking chunky.
I got that from Pepe, but thank you.
Oh,
You're not chunky,
not y'all sharing my screenshots in the fucking back channel.
No, sir. No,
No, bitch, that makes you even more fucking weird.
Mickey, you're a fellow chubby.
Right.
I like that.
Wait. Why the hell are y'all taking screenshots of my happy, chubby black ass in your fucking phone, bitch? That
Because
shit
you
is
talk
fucking
about
weird.
shit, and I knew it was going to come in handy one day.
You knew it was gonna come in handy one day, girl. So you just got a picture of me in your fucking phone. Like, what the fuck? I don't like you.
And it was so useful too.
Was it useful too?
Yes, it was.
How was it useful? How was it useful?
He's a lesbian.
This is a lot.
This shit is a lie. Like, y'all are fucking
I just
weird.
want to let everybody know Kalisha started it. I just want to let, I mean,
Oh God, I did. Yep.
oh God, I did. It's crazy.
and it could have been stopped had Ann pulled them pepperonis out because everybody loved titties for real. So it's on you, Ann. It's on
Even the
you.
food stamp titties. You know, men will take any type of titties, even the food stamp titties.
And do not put real pepperonis on your nipples, Ann.
No, she doesn't have to do that. Like she has that. I'm telling you guys, she has that complexion. I know they're pepperoni, bro. I know they are.
Mango, shut up.
It's
Saying.
I'm gonna transfer for 1 second. Penny, girl, did you hear in the 100 the information on
You so
bullets?
messy. You so messy.
Wait, what information on
Wait,
it?
Y'all wanna
Penny.
do the wrong?
Yes, because girl, that shit. Did you hear it, Penny?
Bullets want to do the wrong too.
Oh yeah, Naughty Nerd was talking bullets through his nut, boo. Talking him through his nuts. That's what happened.
I got all the
Why y'all going on me? That's what happened. The nigga was getting Naughty Nerd Ninja was talking Bullets Gotti through his nut. We all heard it if you was in there.
I thought it was a different trans woman. That was Naughty?
Yes, girl.
And he said,
Naughty did the Lord's work.
Did you hear it? And he sent her money too, y'all. That shit was hella crazy, though.
Can we do a new room?
And he can't say he was
How
tricked
you asking
either,
us
because
and
that
that's your
happened.
shit? You don't ask us anytime you want to boom this, bitch. Why you asking us
He
if
can't
you can
say
do a
he
new
was
room?
tricked,
Your
Lou.
ass look.
Well, you know what? I think we should preserve in time, Lou, the 1 hour that we all had where we got along.
Yes,
1 hour.
It was a great room. No, it was actually an hour and a half. It was a good room, back and forth, no crash outs. But now...
Are the white women gonna come and we just gonna turn it into a nigga convo?
Well, we said, the nigga is race neutral, so...
Can I ask the white women? White women, are y'all gonna come?
If we can keep it a buck, sorry y'all, I'm coming, well, my body is fighting something right now. If we can keep it a buck, Lou, we should have known something was up when we saw on Gotti's Twitter all those manly looking women that he was clearly into. And we can't say that this is a
Who was the person that caught that, though? Who was the person that caught that? Lou Fax. He came on Twitter. It was my first time doing Twitter room. It was a big-ass room. He forgot that you can look at people's likes, and he was liking all buff white women. It was crazy.
Oh, my God.
I swear to God, they was bodybuilders, and they was buff-ass white women. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, Bullets, what's up? What's up with that shit you... But they was real women. They were just buff as fuck. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, they had, like... Yeah, like they look like... they look like...
Incredible Hulk, my nigga.
But they say
like
white women are the gateway drug to dick, though. So it makes sense.
Wait, what?
Oh, my. But that's, I mean, no offense to the white ladies.
No, that's racist.
No, but that's what they be saying, though. Like, what we talking about? Now all of a sudden, white women... Bree, tell them. Please, Bree, tell them. When you tell them the white folks are a little bit sexually explorative over there, so y'all make people feel comfortable to let them unleash their feelings.
No, you right.
White girls ate ass. Because they think I'm just being
She's
racist.
Southern white.
Them
She's
white
Southern
girls
white.
ate
Southern
ass
whites
and
are.
Them people, bro, the white bitches in Texas is the
She's
freakiest.
telling
What
you,
we
listen
talking
to
about?
She's telling you
Right.
they eat ass.
Oh no, y'all! That Cowboys player, his girlfriend is pregnant. That
The one that died, Kimmy Swiss.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, that's so fucked up.
Oh my God.
I know, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. It's a blessing
It is
because
a
at least he
blessing.
has a legacy.
It is a
Think
blessing.
about the parents.
It is a blessing. Yeah, you're right. But
It's a blessing.
oh my God, that's so.
Because if I were,
I hope that's his baby.
Let me
I'm the kind of mama that would still want to
found out later on that there's a baby on the way, I'd be so happy.
Let me hit bullets up. I'll be right back. Let me ping him in a private. Hold on.
Oh, why?
Yeah, my baby dead, but I still want a paternity test. I'm not a grandma.
I just want to go ahead and call this out, how the white women just left me hanging, and I was just giving them their props because, you know, obviously niggas feel more comfortable letting they unleashing that inner beast because y'all create a safe space. And then these white bitches won't leave me hanging. And this is what y'all always do that from the first women's suffrage to fucking right now. Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, y'all could have just had my fucking back and said, yeah, we are a little bit, you know,
that was a valid history
we are a little bit comforting, so we do allow people to live in their truth. But no, they want to stay on mute. But when they was going back at it with the biracials, it was all good. Like, what is going on?
That was a lot. I ain't gonna lie. That was a lot of Black history. When you brought the women's suffrage, you brought the biracial buffer class with Kalisha, and then how white women they fight, but then they come together against Black people to create the paper bag test. That
You
was
feel
good.
me? Like, damn.
That was a good Negro history.
Wait, are you gonna open a room, Lou? Because then when Ion came in and Naughty laid out her strategy, that shit was crazy.
The reason why I didn't do a room, because I gotta have y'all do it, because once they play the video, because it's like that's like watching trans porn. By I gotta leave the room when they play the video, because the video I can't. So I leave and then come right back. And then, so the women, I have Penny. I said Kenny.
But Lou, we told you that he was on that camera fucking a trend.
I thought that was capping because they said it was two different videos.
Oh, I hope you feel better. You was yelling at that Negro yesterday in the your goddamn voice.
No, it's not the yelling. I came down with something. So because remember last night my voice was fine. I was in my big mic. So.
Oh my God.
This is mucus. Okay.
Feel better, Queen. I'm sending you virtual soup and tea and throat lozenges.
Wait, I'm just here for one thing and one thing only. Can I just say this real quick? The other day, I think her name is Zaza, right? We've been telling y'all about Gotti for a long time. But the other day, the young lady said, "You sound so angry with Black women. Are you fighting demons? Are you in the closet?" And all the men came off their mic and was like, "Y'all always accusing men of being gay when they are hateful to Black women." Lou, do you believe Black women now?
Y'all said that. I've been talking about that. I always said that manosphere niggas was down low. I always said that. I said a lot of niggas be down low, especially the head of management.
Okay.
I said the manosphere niggas be pointing out the worst in women so they can get niggas to turn gay. I've been saying like all of them niggas is weird.
And when I say it, they called me a man hater. Ain't that crazy? So I need some apologies.
Kevin Sam used to be a cheerleader. That nigga, what's the Fresh and Fit podcast nigga name?
I don't know, but we know who you're talking about.
What, that Indian guy that be always talking shit about women?
Yeah, that nigga got pictures of him. Yeah, that nigga got pictures of him like holding white men with his shirt off.
Andrew Tate.
Not Andrew Tate.
No, not too much on Andrew Tate.
No, Andrew Tate come from a Black American elite lineage. That nigga father was the first.
No, but to be honest, Andrew Tate is just a male chauvinist.
Grandmaster chess player.
No, but Lou, Andrew Tate, he's not really a misogynist. He's really just a chauvinist. No, honestly, he's just a chauvinist. Because I realized he had smoke for men and women that didn't fit the marker for him when he was on his
broke people.
He's elitist.
No, he don't like broke niggas. And remember, Lux, he was on that podcast. They asked him like if your homeboy was like choking, would you give him, or was if your homeboy was having a heart attack or something, would you give him like CPR? And he was like, first of all, why the fuck am I hanging around somebody whose health ain't intact? I'm not giving him shit. He gonna die on my watch. That's when I fell in love with that nigga. I said, oh, he got smoke for everybody.
No, he elitist for sure.
Yeah, he's an elitist.
He come from a family. His daddy was literally the first Black American to be a grandmaster in chess. Like this nigga his dad's one of the smartest Black people ever.
And he always said that he a Black man. He say it all the time. Him and his brother, they say they Black men. They actually always because they have obviously white fans that they like to upset by reminding them, don't forget, I'm a rich Black nigga. He be saying.
And I think, women are just so traumatized by the gay incels. It's getting to the point in society that y'all can't tell the men who are chauvinists to the gay incels and the gay red pill niggas. And I'm telling y'all, that nigga Andrew Tate is not he's not an incel. He's not a red pill.
Okay, but
he got the same smoke for niggas that are out of shape, broke, all that shit.
Enough about Andrew Tate.
Yes, he is that. He's a human trafficker.
Back to the misogynistic
that's
Black men who literally
that's alleged.
Black women.
Y'all always defending bullshit. Let Cookie talk.
Yeah,
because y'all accuse him of trafficking. He's not.
I didn't accuse him of shit. I'm not a part of no government judicial system. What are you talking about? If anything, I'm running from that shit. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so anyways, back to the gay, misogynistic, hateful Black men. Where's Gotti? Can y'all bring him to the forefront?
He want me to do the room, but it's like that was over the I can't. I feel like I ain't gonna lie. Any nigga, I ain't gonna be judgmental, but
you ain't gonna be judgmental.
No, I'm saying because I'm talking about any nigga that's listening to that video is kind of weird.
He's gay.
Yeah, nigga, nigga said he had a video of him talking sexual activities with a transgender. I'm not saying niggas is gay, but I'm saying I just can't do it. Niggas ain't gay for it.
Any nigga comfortable with that shit is gay.
I don't even think they're gay because there was some niggas in there listening, but they were just exposing the content. But Naughty said she was acting. I guess she was just on a. And they said that he cashed after her. And they got all the receipts.
Good. You mean he cashed money?
Him?
Yes, him.
Thank you, baby.
The Naughty, yeah. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. But I don't understand the vitriol the niggas be having for women. Even Yaya don't even know bullets. She called it out. She said, "Yo, if you matter of fact, let me bring Yaya in here."
Yeah,
because I don't think we should. Go ahead, Cookie. Damn.
I just wanted to say, you should bring Yaya in here because she was literally just saying it in a room full of men who was trying to go off on her that man was fighting demons and he needs to just come out of the closet, which we already knew he was in the closet, but a whole bunch of men dogpiled on her. This was just 3 days ago. She deserved her tickets.
I don't like that bitch, but I do want to say that Gotti brought this shit on himself because there's the deal. This is what Naughty said verbatim. She is not into outing men or whatever, right? You fuck with her, you fuck with her. The issue is Gotti is a fucking bully. And so she was getting her lick back because he's come for her several times. So
wait, so is Naughty the transsexual?
Yes.
Trans.
That's what I'm saying. All y'all playing a part. If you saying she, never mind. Let me stay out of it.
I'll be forgetting.
Lux, you are funny.
I'm for real. It's like everybody playing a part in this shit. We all know it's a he, and y'all she. What the fuck is going on here? But all right. Okay, I guess that's what we doing in 2025.
That's a fact.
I'm sorry, I'm just a person that just like to keep shit honest. You know what I'm saying? And I know we don't
the truth can never be disrespect, man. The truth can never be disrespect.
It can never be disrespect. And I'm just gonna go legally. The president of the United States said it's only 2 fucking genders. So why y'all still doing this? It's like some of y'all add on to the fucking delusion.
Kalisha love that shit.
Especially the women. Y'all women, you wonder why all these niggas gay. Because women is like,
I thought this was about Gotti, not identifying markers.
Yeah, we are. We're relaxed. We are talking about gay niggas who are pretending to be.
Yelling.
just saying how women are 100% condoning that shit, calling a man who you know is a man a her or a girl.
Well, you want to know what it is? Women are desperate to be validated by men, no matter what the case is. So yeah, we need to go ahead and attack the psyche of these bitches. Always wanting to be in cahoots with niggas, and always wanting validation from niggas, and just being desperate for niggas all the time, to the point where they accept some shit that totally goes against their nature, but let the person go against them, then all of a sudden it's a problem. Now, at the end of the day, go ahead.
Like, come on,
Oh, God don't like ugly, I guess.
Damn, I'm crying.
Damn.
Well, it's not.
He was just being too
What I
ugly.
will say is I love Naughty. I think Naughty is cool. I think Naughty is gorgeous. Just one second. She absolutely discloses who she is. She is unapologetic about who and what she is.
No, I can't finish.
Well, I didn't hear you speaking. Did I start speaking first?
No, I was.
Yeah, respectfully, Cookie. Reinforcement was speaking
Girl,
first.
I like
We didn't hear you.
I like.
I thought that's what your name.
Girl, I like reinforcement. I'm reinforcement. Goddamn.
No, on some real shit, Cookie.
Shout out to the veterans. I'm reinforcement. So no, this is just what I'll say. This is about Gotti. What happened, and I will say that, like, I don't want to tell their content, but shout out to the 100. It actually happened here. Somebody was being very disrespectful with a picture that they said was the person who murdered somebody's brother. So if you're going to come up to somebody, right, like, even I know who not to F with. Shout out to Lou. So if you're going to do that, like, you got to expect for them to come hard. And then if you're also insulting their friends, what impressed me about Nadi is that she said she had this from last year, like literally last year. And just, you can go too far sometimes. Like, how are you going to play about somebody's dead brother? Like, homie, what you doing? What you doing right now?
Yeah,
so,
Mickey, you know, it started even before that too. Remember we were in the room and Ion came in and he went off? It was late night. Lou was already gone. It started the day before.
It's always when I'm fucking gone.
Oh, that's right, Madison. That's right. Ion was drunk as hell, feeling good.
Yes.
And he just started going in on him for no reason. No goddamn reason.
We did what we needed to do. And the thing about it is, be whoever you're going to be. Everybody know that about me. You know what I'm saying? But it's these toxic ass people who so fucking homophobic. Then they be the number one people that's involved in this shit. That's the crazy part. And I got the replay, as a matter of fact. And if you just go into it, where it's like about 1 hour left, that's where it starts. I'll post it in the chat.
Bullets hit me. He said he'll do it after he done.
Yeah, and he's always talking about black women, and I respected them for saying that too, because he is always talking about black women. It's like, live your truth, bruh. Like, no, that's what I said. I was like, shoot, at least you got a pretty one. At least she's pretty.
Well, it was a joke.
Nadia's gorgeous.
But Cookie, did you want to say something?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because she was trying to speak.
It was very simple. It was just like, I think it is very misogynistic to be born a male and then decide one day that you want to be a her, or she, a woman, and then intrude in women's spaces. I just saw a viral video of a lesbian out in LA at, I think, Gold's Gym, who was sexually assaulted as a kid by a grown-ass man, and she was in a woman's locker room, and a grown-ass man, not feminine presenting at all, was in the bathroom, in the locker room, and she explained to him, like, hey, I'm uncomfortable, what are you doing here? And he literally replied to her and said, I'm a woman, you can't tell me to leave. This is getting out of hand. Like, women have to have the conversation. I understand y'all want to fight for everybody's right, but you have grown-ass men putting on earrings and lip gloss coming into women's spaces. And the thing about it is, Gold's Gym starts at 12 years old. So there could have been a 12-year-old little girl in that gym.
No, it was a kid in there. It was.
Yep, that's why the lady was
this is not okay anymore. That's all I wanted to say. Like, I think it's very misogynistic to just intrude into biological women's spaces. Like, we need to figure out third spaces, fourth spaces, fifth spaces, but it's uncomfortable now. Like, no woman should have to go through that.
I agree with you completely, Cookies. I mean, I've been in gay bars before and just wanted to have a space for. biological women only. And I think that there should be a third space for whatever these things are. I saw that video too with a woman, and it was pretty sad because she did have.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah,
but
Madison standing in the lobby screaming while everybody was just looking at her like she was crazy.
But nowadays, you guys,
my
they're
dyke
making.
homies can do the men's section because they be all my dyke cousins and I got my dyke homies and shit. They be wait, is dyke a bad word in 2025?
I mean, you can't say that, but maybe you can let one of your.
What's the term for it?
Just say stud.
Oh, stud. So yeah, my stud homies can. I call them niggas.
Okay, so I just want to say this.
They gonna beat your ass, shoot you, and they gonna mess with some bad chicks.
To be honest, hold on, wait. I just want to say this real quick, Madison. To be honest, we got to be for real though. The lines of these businesses are like blurring the lines. I don't know if any of you guys live in LA, but I'm gonna just give y'all an example. Apartment 200, their bathroom, rest in peace to Apartment 200, was for men and women. Like anybody can go into that motherfucking bathroom. So nowadays you see more businesses opening up bathrooms where they're allowing co-ed bathrooms. And I really just think that's dangerous. So, I mean, what about that?
They have those in Europe already. Like, this is already happening. But the thing is when you talk about a gender-neutral single stall, that's what should be. And businesses don't want to spend the money on it. But, hey, it's a part of it. Trans people exist. They aren't going anywhere. But be careful when you talk about if there's a little girl in the bathroom, right? Because the same people who say, I don't want a man in the bathroom, my little girl that's dressed like a woman. Well, do you want that man that's dressed like a woman in the bathroom with your little boy in the men's bathroom?
No, we want
so the fix is a whole separate gender neutral bathroom.
Third spaces
period.
is the fix. Yeah.
Why do we need a whole
I'm just feeling like this is an avid mental health issue in our country, and I'm not understanding why we condoning it in this way, where we put it on children that they have to even see or have. I don't care what nobody says. The kids shouldn't have to see none of that shit. They shouldn't. We should make child-only restrooms then.
Unfortunately, the treatment is a money grab.
They're discriminated against because they want to use the bathroom with children. So we don't. I mean, they need to. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like like you said, all the companies are condoning it. They're all doing in some way, trying to integrate it into a child's life and a child's.
No, it's not even about that. It's like people exist. People got to pee and shit. I mean, it's a normal human function. So we as a society, people aren't going away. Children are going to see people out in public. But when it comes to a restroom area, then we need legislation that says that people can be accommodated.
Yeah, y'all know most of the child predators turn out to be white, straight, Christian men. Like almost 99,999 times out of 100,000, right? We know the stereotype. I don't know why we always want to focus on transgenders, my personal feelings. No, this is the data. This is literally the stats. This is what it is. 99 times 99,999. And you also want to know what else? There was just a story that came out that was absolutely horrific. 2 young kids went to spend the night. Did y'all see this story? Went to spend the night to play with some other kids. They were both under 10, I believe. The father, a white male, sexually assaulted one of the other children. He murdered the other one, and then he tried to burn his own damn trailer down to hide his crimes. But we're talking about transgenders. This is what happened. So this poor mom, this is also why people don't let their kids go spend the night at nobody goddamn house anymore, because you never know what kind of crazy ass shit is going to happen. But 99 times out of 100, guess who the perpetrator is going to be? A white, Christian, straight male.
We weren't allowed to spend the night over anybody else's house, and you make a good point. It always gets lost in the sauce.
I think it's the white male part. Where did Christian come in at?
Because they're overwhelmingly Christian, Lou. Look at all of the.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry to interrupt for Madison.
Where Lou is coming from reinforcement.
Are they at the
They tend to be in church. They literally tend to be in church.
White men.
I grew up Catholic.
The LGBT community.
I grew up Catholic, and I would never. I grew up Catholic, and I don't go there. But do you know how many children were assaulted, and we talk about little girls, these were little boys, as Madison said. I protect all of my kids, right? My kids happen to be boys, but if you fuck with my niece, some things are worth going to jail for, and I'm very good with a motherfucking gun. I have no qualms, as my grandfather and my daddy and my grandparents on all sides taught me. If I pull out my shit and I take a fucking aim, you better start fucking running, or you better start fucking praying, because I only pull it out when I'm ready to take your ass to Jesus, and I have no qualms doing that shit. I will put that bitch down and go sit in front of my fucking house or wherever the fuck I am, and I will be happy to tell them it is because you fucked with one of mine, you fucked with one of my nieces or my nephews, or you fucked with somebody in my family. You can take my shit, you can take my fucking money, you can take my fucking truck, but there are some things that we all come to terms with, and we are taught this as children. The point that I'm trying to make is that what happened in the church, those people were reassigned. The same thing happens with teachers. They're reassigned, right? There's no public database, and we know that this shit is swept under the fucking rug, or they're sent to take some goddamn class for 2 weeks that says I'm not going to molest children. We know that this shit happens, and a lot of it happens in the fucking church. These goddamn purity things that they have these young girls do, which I can't stand, Lou. Have y'all heard about this shit where they have these teenagers come and tell the entire congregation, and these are also Baptist black churches, y'all, by the way, they tell the entire congregation their sexual history, and then they give them this goddamn purity ring where it's basically like some kind of humiliation ritual for these children. So yes, the shit is swept under the fucking rug. So I will say again, the perpetrator 99.999 times out of 100,000 is a straight white male Christian. I said what the fuck I said. And the whole point
finish what I was saying. Because I got interrupted. I just want to finish what I was saying. The whole point is that it's hypocrisy. Right? It's hypocrisy, and when we pay attention to the wrong shit, that's when bad stuff happens. And you shouldn't be letting your kids go to the bathroom, young children, no matter what bathroom it is, by themselves anyway.
Also, I want to go ahead and say this. These niggas be predators too, okay? This is a conversation of proximity at this point, because we cannot sit here and create an archetype of a predator that exists when usually the predator is typically a man. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's kind of wild. I don't need nobody interrupting me because they feel triggered. I just think it's kind of wild when we sit here saying, oh yeah, the stats reflect, but yeah, who's the predator in our communities, right? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of black girls and black boys did not get touched by white pastors, did not get touched by white football coaches, did not get touched by white baseball and basketball coaches. So I think this is a thing of proximity, and it goes for the Latin community, it goes for the Asian community, and every other community where a freaky, hypersexual, over fucking perverted fucking man exists. Thank you.
I know old Donald Duck Trump is a white male pedophile. I labeled this bastard over and over, and y'all would argue with me and lose facts. Old Wooden Tooth Nelson, I used to call Nelson the Trump Kool-Aid room. I used to go in there and smoke the doors on window Nelson, the Million Marathon for Trump room. And I go in there, I say, this goddamn orange toupee wearing pedophile. Y'all drinking a fucking Kool-Aid. But one thing for sure, I'll label that bastard correctly, and it's up to y'all what you do with it and say, my.
Hey, yo, you a prophet, you a prophet. You a prophet. You called that out, you a prophet.
I called that shit. I'm gonna tell you something else. Lou got the best room on Clubhouse, bar none, except the biblical smoke. God, they got 1,000 people. He got 900 people. So what the hell? Y'all, the brothers, it's time for some of the smoke in this room. You have smoked out Nelson, overwhelmed Hokers. You smoked. Who else had a fat, juicy ass room?
Hey, you.
Lou, my might have room too.
Hey,
come on with it. All of you.
Oh my God.
Lou is a bad man. He smoked up Eugene and the 40 acres of fucking mule. I love his room, but goddamn it, Lou Facts got the facts, and I'll land my plane on the fact. You know the beat. One and only Lou Facts. God damn it. Best that ever did it. Go ahead.
Yes,
my.
Yeah, I just want to.
I love you like a fat kid, little cake, huh?
I want to be very clear.
Real fat and moist, huh, Moo?
Hold on. Can I just say this to Miki? Miki, my problem with trans is not that I think that they are predators. It's the fact that they're just violating women's safe spaces and rights. And I feel like every time women talk about what trans are doing, we always go off into predators and this person and that person and sexual abuse and sexual assault. No, if the trans are a predator, like, okay, cool, but you're still violating my space. Why can't women say that without us bringing up other stuff? Like, it's just violent. No woman wants to be in a dressing room undressing herself and see a grown ass man pretending to be a woman looking at her. It's violating.
So has that ever happened to you? And by the way, I'm going to keep my personal comments.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
from a certain religion, maybe from a certain culture. Like it's not only just your average woman. Maybe it's her religion, her culture. It could be trauma. It just because she not comfortable around a grown ass man seeing her undressed. And until we get different spaces and third places, it's not gonna work out. Like, it's not about them being predators.
I don't see why this is anything to refute, too, because it's like, she has a really good point.
Well,
and this is the point that Lux was making earlier.
May I respond to her, since she called me out? So were you done?
Yeah, I don't think that all trans are predators. I don't think that most trans are predators. I just think a lot of trans inclusive stuff is starting to violate women now. That's my argument. You get what I'm saying, Miki?
No, I understand what you're saying.
So saying they violate men, they just can't violate women. That's crazy.
What the fuck are you talking about, DJ? Mute up.
So my personal beliefs actually are irrelevant, and out of respect for others, I don't tell everything, right? So I do understand what you were saying.
That's a valid question that brother just asked. Why would you gloss over that?
Because I'm trying to answer Cookie's response. So the point that I'm trying to say, Cookie, is that first of all, a lot of well, I won't say a lot, but a few of the individuals that I know that choose to live their lives in that manner, you're not going to be able to tell, number one. Like, you're literally not going to be able to tell, right? So at a lot of the high-end places, it's not like a group try on things. I personally do not like that at all. I don't even like to see another woman. I'm not sure where we get that from, that just because you're another woman, I want to see tits and ass. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't care how fine you are, right? I don't want to see it if it's a man at the gym. I don't frequent those spaces. So I like to have my own dressing area, right? Where I can go in and I can suck it in, and I'm not one of those people that walks out and look in the mirror and walk around in your drawers, because I'm gonna tell the salesperson, tell that bitch to put her fucking clothes on. I don't want to see that shit, because I might have my child with me, right? Shout out to that time, y'all, and y'all know I'm old, so I'm a wonder. Shout out to the time my 3-year-old ran under the fucking little thing in that space, y'all, and took off running, and I'm half naked trying to try some goddamn dresses on, and thank God the salesperson saw him, because his ass was running, and everybody was about to see my goodies that day, because that little ninja was about to take off the fuck running, okay? So what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't think that it's fair to attack transgenders as if a lot of individuals understand how most people feel and try to not infringe upon your rights and your feelings, but I don't think that it's okay to attack the entire group.
But she wasn't attacking them because she was speaking on how
I didn't say that she was. May I finish?
So why are you using attack as the language, though?
Because I'm saying is that if she's speaking of individuals, what I'm telling you is that you can't always make a determination of someone's previous gender is what I am saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, are there those people who just put on a wig or people who will say I'm a man or I'm a woman? Yes, I'm not talking about those individuals. I'm talking about people like, help me out, y'all.
Amaya Scott.
Amaya Scott. You would not be able to tell that Amaya Scott was not was born a particular way, right? You simply would not be able to tell. So that's what I'm saying. So to just what do we want to happen? You
So
want
then,
people to
I would have to question you
may I
because it's
finish?
like, well,
May I finish?
You can finish, but I'm gonna interject right here. I'm gonna ask you a
that's
question.
fine.
Because
how
now
do you
it's
wanna
like
make a
because
determination
now
if
it's
they're
like
trans
you're
or
setting
not?
a beauty standard for the transgenders. Like, what
No,
do we
I'm
got
not.
going? That's what it
That is
sounds
not
like,
what
though.
I'm doing. I said Amaya Scott. What are you talking about?
But you're talking about
this is when
passing versus not passing,
No,
though.
I'm talking about people representing who they are and me not being in a position to pass judgment on them. Why do y'all always have to go left with this conversation?
I just don't understand what's the rebuttal when somebody says
there's not a rebuttal. She asked me my personal opinion, and I'm not sure why this is a problem for you. Yes, she did. She said Miki. She said Miki.
When you first addressed her, she was just giving her opinion on the subject.
But then she responded, "That's my little sister. We can go back and forth. Like I don't understand why y'all have a problem with people expressing their opinion without attacking. And I know that's weird for me to say that, but I'll just hush, right? I can't take away her opinion like she can't take away mine. That's what I'm saying. So what do y'all want to do?
Why am I being moved?
I didn't move you. Y'all want to have a penis check at the front door?
Y'all not gonna stand on like y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Yeah, but
like,
why am I being moved? Because
y'all want to see if somebody has sex to your wanker?
They ain't gonna stand on it.
Wait, are we not doing the Bullet Scotty room?
1 second,
I'm still trying to debate what I want to do.
hold on. See, Miki, that's why I suggest a third space. Because I don't want to have a penis check, but I also don't want to.
He's having his own room about it.
In a safe space. So we need to create third spaces at this point because the trans community is growing, right? You're going to see people in transition all the time. At this point, women are feeling uncomfortable. Women are feeling violated. I used to be like, yo, hold on, can I just say this? I used to be like, yo, the trans issues really have nothing to do with me. I really don't care about it until I was in a predicament where I felt uncomfortable with a trans in my space and women around me. So this is happening in real time. And we always say, oh, it's only 1% of the population. It's not that much. But if you live in major cities and metro cities, you come across this often. I'm not trying to tell a trans where they can and cannot go. I'm saying as humans, as a society, we have to just create third spaces because it's uncomfortable for the everyday woman. And now I feel like women are like split in half about this, right? Some women are saying, no, let them in our places. They're all women. And some women are saying, hell no, I'm uncomfortable. And as a womanist, I'm going to tell you, it's uncomfortable for most women. Like, we have literally fought years and years and years for safe spaces, and now a man can just put on a wig and just invade our space? Like, what the hell is going on? What did we do all this work for?
No, and I don't agree with that. But there are people that exist, and what I'm telling you is, first of all, I don't pay that much attention, right? I literally don't, and I'm acknowledging that. Maybe when my kids were little, I absolutely did, but I use the family room, so I'm a proponent for family room. I'm not being anti-woman. I'm being pro mind your fucking business, right? That's what I'm literally being. So like I said, I can look at it from different perspectives. When I was a parent, I didn't even go into the bathroom. You know why? Because people are fucking weird. People are weird. Let me just wake that up. Y'all worried about a man in a dress? I don't like none of you motherfuckers when I'm in the bathroom, because you got the people that want to have a fucking conversation. You got people that they can't even put their purse down, and some motherfucker will steal that shit. You know the worst fucking bathrooms in the biggest case to pay that goddamn $1,000 annual fee for that Chase Sapphire Reserve is those fucking lounge bathrooms. I hate public big ass restrooms. I hate going to fucking concerts in them big ass restrooms. People will steal your shit. There's piss and shit all over the motherfucking place. People trying to have a goddamn conversation with you and don't have little black kids, because people will come up, oh, is this your baby? Bitch, I'm trying to wipe my baby's ass and wash their fucking hands and get the fuck out of here. You know what? I want there to be separate goddamn bathrooms. I don't want to talk to a man in a dress, and I don't want to talk to a bitch in a dress. Now that, deal with fucking that shit.
I think we need to... The whole frustration and confusion is men bathroom and women bathroom should be just that. And I think for the women that are mad now that the transgenders are coming out and doing what they do, y'all empower them in the hair salons for years and made them feel like they was a part of y'all. Now it's backfired. They want to be y'all.
First of all, a man can never be a woman. I don't care how many dresses you put on, wigs you put on, what you identify as. God made you a man because you have a penis, period. I don't care how you feel. And I know it might offend people when I say this, but you are what God made you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I will say I do mind my business, and I'm not going to sit here and judge them for whatever they do, but this is just my opinion. I just feel like God made us who we are. We done put the identify as him, her, and she, and he, or whatever the fuck. No, you identify as what God made you. We got to get this confusion and craziness out of the way. Now, it's your business. Like I said, what you do with your body and how you live your life is your business. But I just think when we get to the point where when you go into the bathroom and you confused because you got all these motherfuckers running in and out of a woman's bathroom and you don't know what the hell it is, that's a problem. I'm sorry. Now, if you go and give them their own bathroom, then that alleviates a lot of that. But this whole notion of trans playing women's sports and shit, it's weird. And I don't want to disrespect nobody on this platform for whatever your sexuality is. That's your business. But when you got men playing women's sports, it is weird. I'm sorry. When you got men wearing high heels and dresses and wigs and going in women's bathrooms and the woman don't know what's going on with it, it's weird. It's fucked up. We got to stand against that. Now, I'm not saying go out here and attack gays. I'm not even saying go out here and attack trannies at all. What I am saying is you are not a woman. Call yourself whatever you want to. Only a woman can be a woman. Only a vagina can be a woman. Only a woman can give childbirth. Only a woman can do that. You know what I mean? So we got to get out of this weirdness and this craziness of trying to justify the weird and the confusion and the fuckery. It's simple. You are not what God made you, whether you like it or not.
I want to go.
You gotta like it, but it is what it is.
I want to go ahead.
Respect that, and that's the problem. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of women feeling like they scared because a 6'4" nigga comes in here like the Joanna man with some high heels and a wig on. That shit should not be going on.
I want to go ahead and I want to go ahead and add this because people keep bringing up studs and lesbians in the chat for some reason. You guys want to know what's so funny? Just I could tell a lot of you guys don't get outside. A lot of lesbians create their own spaces. They go to their own fucking bars. They go to their own fucking club nights. Lesbians are out here doing their own fucking thing. It's not so often, especially in like co-ed dominated environments, you're going to see like a whole bunch of lesbian studs in the mix in the bathroom with women, you know what I'm saying, impeding on women, you know what I'm saying, hitting on women. That's not what's going on. And this is coming from somebody who lives in a predominantly gay-friendly fucking city. Like, the lesbians, they create their own fucking environment, okay? They're not out here intruding on men's spaces. They're not out here being hypersexual in the bathroom with women. So to sit here and try to equate why don't y'all have this same energy with studs? We don't fucking see studs. We don't fucking see studs. Studs and lesbians, they be in their own environments. They have their own clubs.
Know that they're a woman, and they're not trying, like most studs.
But even inside that's true though, Lux. But the point I'm making is the same way Cookie is sitting here advocating for the sacred spaces for women. While y'all are bringing up lesbians, lesbians have created their own communities and environments where they fucking congregate in. You don't really see too many lesbians in heterosexual environments. And that's just what the fuck it is. Unless she like a super hood bitch and she hang around a whole bunch of niggas. But even then, so that is very rare. That's very rare.
And lesbians don't like transsexuals. Them motherfuckers, the dykes and the lesbians, I know they don't like trannies.
Y'all know there are lesbians on stage that can speak for themselves.
Lesbians don't like
hello, yeah, you're talking. Hello, yeah. What were we about to say? What was we about to say? Huh? Oh.
Wait, real quick. Offensive is one of them, by the way. She's lesbian. She messes with women. Hey, real quick though. Y'all know what's crazy about the transgender conversations? We've been ideologically subverted, bruh. because our parents never even thought about having these convos. Our grandparents, it was just common sense. Like, you can't just put on a dress and invade women's spaces.
You mean like Flip Wilson?
That was acting.
Yeah, but now the issue is that.
So, but the fact that this is like a huge debate in the United States in the 2000s, like y'all gotta look into the ideological subversion shit, because they say it takes 20 years to change a group of people's ideologies and how they look at life and shit. And the fact that this is even a conversation and a debate, this is a heated debate in the mainstream, let us know where the fuck we're headed at right now.
Well, Lou, I don't know if you ever read the manifesto done by Martine Rothblatt. I don't know if y'all know who that is, but Martine Rothblatt used to be Martin Rothblatt, who is married to Bina Rothblatt, who made Bina 48. I don't know if anyone knows what Bina 48 is, but Martine wrote the manifesto from transsexualism to transhumanism. And it's funny that you talk about the 20-year process. This is all about transhumanism. Once a person loses the sense of self and can be turned into anything, you can be turned into basically anything. And that's exactly what it is. It's just the foundation of transhumanism. That's all it is.
Next is going to be bestiality.
Okay, but we have had people that did not identify by gender. Especially, I'm really concerned at this because as Black people that were even in Native American societies, we're all the people claiming to be Indian, right? You basically had androgynous individuals who either tapped into both sexes or did not tap into either sex, and that is where they were thought to get a lot of their power. Shamans, for example, were identified as other because this is absolutely something that has been around for millennia. There is nothing new.
So you're going to have people identified as German Shepherd now. It's going to be bestiality. People are pushing the buttons of ill natural. Like at some point, it's got to stop, man. Like when you got women scared to go to the bathroom because they don't know what this nigga is that came in there. They don't know what Joanna Man
yes, it's a mental illness. Literally.
It's a problem. And I think we allowed, as a society, we allowed it to get this far, and it should have never got this far. We've removed any sense of normalcy.
But it's over though, because the purpose of ideological subversion is how they infiltrate institutions.
Oh, I'm sorry. Goddamn, why would I try to order DoorDash at damn time going dark? Goddamn Dashers can't get.
What happened?
I
No.
don't know. But
I don't know who muted me, but you're confused about your sexuality.
We're here. So I don't know. I for some reason I'm just putting
can y'all stop doing
niggas.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm just saying. I blame
What are y'all doing?
I blame
well, that first man would be your father for bringing you into this world.
Yeah, girl, I put it on him too. He's a man, bitch. You stay here saying that shit like I give a fuck. It's all niggas until it's no nigga. I hate when y'all bitches say that dumb ass shit.
So would you rather not exist? There are ways to handle that, but I'm not encouraging that. I'm just saying. So the point that I'm trying to make is that, yes, we've had hermaphrodites. Y'all be weird. I hate niggas.
No, that's weird. Hermaphrodites and shit. All this shit is weird.
What do you mean it's weird?
It's like
it's weird.
Jenner.
But you, no.
Nigga with some titties,
sir,
a dress on, coming in here looking like the Joker, and he don't know whether he's father and auntie and uncle.
What's in between your legs is none of my business.
This is the point that I'm trying to make, and this is why we don't know history. Okay, then you would have not liked being in Babylon.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep being in Rome. Obviously, the things I'm saying.
Yo, stop moving people in my room, bro.
I'm not moving anybody, Lou. You would not been comfortable.
Who's mine? I'm gonna just start shooting y'all niggas, bro, because y'all on some weird shit.
Y'all would not have been comfortable at any point in time, especially in America. Wait till y'all find out that the rest of the world looks at America like goofy ass weirdos, because we have the most guns. Right, we have the most some of the most impoverished people. We have the most. No, we don't, sir. Like literally, other countries look at us because what you are dealing with.
Countries look at us
is puritanical.
Dresses like Joanna Man.
Sir, men have always worn dresses. Are you not aware of the Scottish?
They like these niggas are going in women's.
Are you not aware of
this is weird shit?
So you keep repeating the same thing, or do you want to get it out and let me finish, or are you good?
Bill Bush. Barbara Bush is supposed to really be a Bill Bush. And
Right.
I can agree that these people have been dressing as women.
The lady boys in Asia, but these are people that's what I'm saying. So when we talk about these things, that's what the crazy part is to me. Like, this is not new. This was happening on the continent. This was happening in even if you look at like the story of Isis and Osiris. I see y'all walking around talking about Kemet and I'm of the nation and I'm an African. They were literally brother and sister, and them hoes was getting married. Like, but y'all still talk about, give us free. We're from Kemet and da da da. Yeah, y'all were doing that shit. But I don't see y'all like, what? Yeah, fuck Isis and Osiris.
I don't want to hear
really. Of course, we're not talking about Kemet, because history, you only exist in the last 20 fucking years, and if it's not on a TikTok, you don't know who the fuck you are. You got a PTR of another mother nigga. You don't know who the fuck you is. You don't even have a fucking PTR that's your black ass self. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You confused. You is confused. You not the champ, motherfucker, and nobody want to give you a goddamn hug. You confused ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Be yourself. Just be yourself, nigga. Be yourself, nigga.
Justify the Juana men of the world.
But you sure do know about Juana Man a lot. How many times you watched that goddamn movie?
What God made you is what you are, whether you like it or not.
Well, God made mistakes. That's why your ass is on this app right now, okay?
God made you out of here. You're a woman. You can't deny that. Men can't reproduce. 2 women can't reproduce. So that lets you know what the natural order of life is. Man, woman, and child.
Wait, hold on.
Confusion, all that weird.
Not man, woman, and child. So I guess you married with children then?
Let's be with the Juana man shit.
Did you go to church on Sunday since you're talking about Jesus? Did you go to church on Sunday? Did you go to church on Sunday? Did you go to church on Sunday?
Man, woman, and child.
Did you go to church on Sunday? Man, woman, and child. God also made the alphabet, nigga, but you still fucking up them words, though.
You like the confusion. You like the weirdo.
There is not an A in child.
You like the Caitlyn Jenner shit. But I like natural shit. I like
natural shit. Like a natural fucking fade.
I don't do that bullshit you're doing.
You're happy to do anything.
2 quarters a nickel. I'm talking reality. Men and women make children.
Okay.
You make AIDS. How about that?
Pick a bow, motherfucker. How about you do that?
Well, I just want to address what the chat is saying and say that I completely agree. Huh, Luke?
What do you think, Queen?
I was going to say I completely agree that the whole idea of making your sexuality or your sexual preference or what you believe you are public and forcing on other people is a fucking mental illness. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say. And I feel like it'll be better if we all be able to stand on what we fucking feel. And like, if you don't like it, just say you don't like it. It's okay. It doesn't matter what nobody else fucking feel. It don't matter if someone else wants you to be along with it. It doesn't matter. Your sexuality and your preferences are your fucking business. Like when y'all talked about Maya Scott. Like, yeah, I wouldn't know she was a man unless she told me she was a fucking man, which is also not my fucking business. You see where the problem comes in at? All this forcing your sexuality and what you need and what you like and what the fuck you think you are on other people is an issue. Because it's no
I agree with that.
Wait. I'm a heterosexual woman. I've had my experiences with women, but I'm not a lesbian, right? But guess what? I don't go around telling people, I don't have a shirt on either that says, hey, I once fucked a woman before. I just might be lesbian. Treat me as if I'm in between lesbian and heterosexual. No one's doing that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the transsexual community, that's what they're built off of. They're built off the recognition from heterosexuals that they are what they say they are.
But let's keep it honest. And that's 2 women been together. That's lesbian behavior. Let's not deny that.
Hold on. One second. That's where the issue comes in that the transsexual community is begging for our authentication. Like, come on, why do we try to justify your sexuality? And then
with the same sex
hold on.
Straight up.
Hold on. When you don't justify the sexuality of others, it seems as if, then you're shamed. Like, well, you guys don't like these people. It's not about liking people. It's just, I don't understand how that's even public information or that anyone needs to know that. I don't understand why we need to make bathrooms specifically for you because of this mental disorder that you're experiencing. It's more like, let's all put money in. I would rather use my taxpayer dollars to make sure you get the medication you need so that you don't ever have to mention what your sexuality is publicly. That's the issue right there.
They want attention. That's
the
all
fact
it
that
is.
people are publicly going around talking about who they like to fuck and how they like to fuck is the issue. I shouldn't have to know about that. If you a man acting like a woman, hey, listen, you don't need my approval for that. But guess what? This is the thing about the transsexuals. They do need your approval for that. They need you to treat them like a woman. like what was that man? Was a white man.
Yeah, there's
They
they need you. The trans needs the non-trans.
Goes to restaurants. 1 second. He goes to restaurants. He puts heterosexual people in a situation to identify him as a man, which he is. So when they say thank you, sir, he goes, I'm not a man. Don't ever disrespect me. And I'm going viral. You guys are going to go viral for disrespecting my rights. Guess what, babe? You literally setting people up for shit that don't even matter. That's no one's business if you fucking gay. It's no one's business if you a man and believe that you a woman. We shouldn't have you making laws around it. Our kids shouldn't have to know about it or none of that. I don't give a fuck. I feel like the president, 1 second, who is that? Baby, hold on.
Hey, Lux, can I interject?
Like the president of the United States, and we don't have to like him, but the president of the United States has already made it very known that there are 2 fucking genders in this country. There are only 2. I'll be the first one to tell you what they are. See, it's a woman. A woman, and then the other one is a man. That's it. That's all.
That's it. What about bitch ass nigga? Where the bitch ass niggas fit in?
Hold on. Everything else is basically irrelevant. The conversation's rhetorical. It doesn't matter. That's why I'm like, if we just move past, it's harder to move past conversation because multiple times people gonna butt in and say, oh, it's not fair that you guys are treating them like that. But guess what, honey? It doesn't matter about it being fair. Life is not fair. But your sexuality, your preference, and what you want to be called is no one else's business but your own. And once we come to terms with that, we'll have less of a global problem of transsexuals and all of this situation. Once we allow the medical industry to they need to fully handle this. Instead of pushing it off on us, it feels like the medical industry has pushed this mental illness off on the public. They need to handle it. They need to get this shit under wraps.
I agree with you, Lux. Let me say this, Cookie, please. Oh. Thank you. I agree with you. A woman should not have to explain, plead, or justify why she does not want a man in spaces that are reserved for women. Okay? Men cannot become women. You can cosplay, you can dress up, you can get cosmetic, procedures done. You're not a woman. And I agree with Lux. This is why there's this big push for affirmation, okay, to control speech, to limit speech, okay, to demand addressing the person by their pronouns. This is just going too far. And it's not so much about what adults choose to do, unless the adults are attempting to impose themselves in spaces that are violating women, okay? It's about how we have noticed that children are being targeted. Okay, that's the real problem, and how society seems to be willing to sit by, not society in its entirety, but a subset of society that are trying to convince us that this is perfectly fine and normal. Children are being really coerced into this. They're being influenced because we know that their minds are impressionable. That sense of identity and really understanding themselves in that capacity allows someone us allowing someone to convince us that this is like real. It's not real. These are children that are being guided and convinced and affirmed in this before they get to the age of understanding. And when they start these therapies, this is disastrous for them. And you don't hear the voices of the children who come up to age, whether in their late teen years or their early adult years, who regret the decision, who feel as though that they didn't have anyone in their corner to tell them what the alternative was or to get the proper therapy. Their voices are silenced. And a lot of this is pushed by the pharmaceutical companies.
Yes.
Okay? And it's predacious. It's really predacious. It's predacious by the pharmaceutical companies. It's predacious by the politicians that push these policies and want to have legislation passed, such as in here in California. And it's predacious by these industries, entertainment and financial industries and so forth. They're targeting our children. And so back to the women. We don't have trans men, okay, wanting to impose themselves in men's spaces, okay? And we as men, we don't feel like we're vulnerable to that. Okay, like we don't have trans women for the most part wanting to enter into men's sports. And if they did, we wouldn't feel like it threatens us or put us at a disadvantage in fields that has been, compartmentalized for us because, women, just physiologically don't compete at those levels because of their physiology with men. But you have these men wanting to impose themselves in these spaces that belong to women. And it's really disheartening. That's what I would say, that we have individuals who would turn a blind eye to try to give explanations and say there's nothing wrong with this, and there is something wrong with it. And so, women, just speak up for yourselves. Don't allow yourselves to be silenced. Don't allow yourself to be convinced that you're crazy because
even by other women.
And it's time to stand up for women. This is the time. Okay, this is the time. And no man should ever be winning Woman of the Year award. What is this?
Absolutely.
That's
disgusting.
What's that? Chris Jenner? What's his name?
Womanhood is this. What is this? Like, you got a man as a Woman of the Year, and where you have these so-called intellectuals, these professors in universities wanting to confuse us about what a man is and about what a woman is. No, a woman is not anyone who identifies as a woman. Okay? That's nonsense. There's two genders, two sexes.
But he votes right. Republican the same way that you do, Yoshi. And it's interesting.
I don't care. I don't want to be interrupted. I'm still speaking.
Maybe he's still a dude.
Right. So he's a man who speaks down on black women all the time. So now he's empowering black women. But tell us how you feel about single black mothers.
Okay. I don't speak down on black women.
Yes, you actually do. You speak down on how black women have children outside of wedlock. Yes, you have.
Hold on. Please don't use this as an opportunity to interrupt me.
It's okay. We're not judging you. We're not going to judge you.
I don't speak down on single black mothers.
What happened to Miki? Somebody put her down?
I don't know. I don't speak down on single black mothers. I encourage, marriage and childbearing inside the institution of marriage. That's what I encourage.
They think accountability is.
And so I don't want to be misrepresented, and especially I don't want to be interrupted to be misrepresented. All right, because someone is offended by what I'm saying. So the fact of the matter is, this is a problem in our society. And it's a minority that is speaking so loudly and so often that it can create the false perception that this ideal, these sentiments, or this ideology is representative of the majority. It isn't. They're just trying to they're just trying to create an environment in where we don't want to speak up, where we feel like we're offending them as human beings by speaking up. No, we're not. Okay, this has to stop. And it has to stop before it gains so much momentum socially, where we look back and ask ourselves, what have we done? That's all I want to say.
Can I ask you do you have the number of trans athletes who are competing at a national level at all?
This is why I can't do it, because now.
I'm not talking to
you.
you. What's that number?
At least one, and that's at least one too many. So, yeah.
Okay, so would you consider that a minority that is talking too loud, or is that the majority is talking loud about something that's actually not affecting anyone? It's negative 1% of athletes are trans. So is it that trans people are speaking loudly about this thing, or is it that everyone else who is not trans is talking loudly about this thing?
You have trans activists who themselves are not trans, but they are trans activists, and you do have trans, that are advocating constantly to your politicians who are presenting their causes to corporations, wanting the supports of corporations, threatening boycotts. This happens to normalize trans men being in these spaces. In fact, one of the most recent examples was...
You just said that trans men actually aren't in these spaces. Is it trans women or is it trans men?
Whatever.
Which one is it?
Excuse me if I get the terminologies mixed up. Men who want to live and identify as women, trans women, okay? Excuse me if I get the terminologies mixed up, okay? So one example was the swimmer, okay? Who, because of his physiology, he broke records in the women's categories, and he won places that women would have won, okay, if he was not competing against them. Women who trained their whole lives just to have that snatched away by a man, plain and simple. All right. Women who went to school. Hold on. After I'm done. Okay. Women who train, okay, and look forward to careers. Those records shattered, those dreams shattered because their space was infringed upon by a man, and they were told that they had to let this man be in their locker rooms with them. All right.
So is it about the locker rooms or is it about them competing?
It's about
Wait,
them
listen,
competing
this is why
with
y'all
women.
look, you just got baited, Yoshi. Listen, Yoshi.
No, I'm not baited.
I'm asking
questions.
Wrong is how they bait.
No, I'm asking. Can this be between Yoshi and I or no?
Stop explaining to them.
Can this be between Yoshi and I?
Believe in. Because every
Lou, is that not how the room goes? This is a conversation between two people.
Hey, Lux.
Am I bugging?
Hey, Lux. I'm explaining.
Out of 400 competitions last year.
Hey, Lux.
It's not worth it, Jordan.
I'm standing on what I.
Now they jumping me, and it's
no, I'm not jumping.
No, you and Lux are absolutely jumping me because I was talking to one person. No, I was talking to one person. So are y'all jumping me or no?
No, I'm talking to him.
No, you're jumping me.
I know he is standing.
Y'all are jumping me. I was talking to one person. I was talking to one person, and that person was not you.
I wasn't talking to you.
All right. You were asking me some order, one at a time.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I wasn't talking.
No, I was literally talking, and you cut me off.
I know. Just go ahead, baby.
Just call out a squabble and get an isolation, and then y'all can have a back and forth. Call out a fade, bro. Call out a gay fade, bro.
I don't need to call out a squabble for bitches to shut the fuck up and just be respectful to conversation.
What do you mean a gay fade?
Do I have to?
To answer the question,
hold on one second.
Over 600 female athletes lost to male transgenders last year. In serious competition, NCAA and
Can you post that stat in the chat so that we can be on the same page?
Hey, to the point of that, I don't think it should matter because 1 or 500,000 should be none.
Yeah, Mister, I agree with you. That's what I told him. Is one too many, and I stand on that. Whatever question
can you
he
post
asked
that
me,
link?
I can post the link, man, woman, and
Lou, this is intellectual gangbanging. So if somebody
I'm doing something right now. So can y'all, Yoshi, can you organize the squabble, please, brother? Thank you.
I would like to know the person who said that there were 600 female athletes and they pulled up this stat with a specific number. Can you post the link in the chat so that everybody in intellectual gangbanging can be on the same page?
1 is too many.
I'm not. Okay, you see how you niggas deflect?
I gotta.
So is nobody gonna post the chat?
Wait, guys, you don't even have to post the link. All you have to say is, listen, y'all, you don't have to post the link. Just say, I don't feel like posting the link. Go find it yourself. Stop catering to the bullshit. He's baiting you.
He needs the facts at his fingertips to make his point.
He's baiting you. Stop.
Somebody said
intellectually smart.
This is going over her head. Well, the nigga who gave out the 600, the number that was 600, post that in the chat. That's it.
No, I gotta.
That's not the link that he's talking. That's not that.
You're not obligated to post that link. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just remember that.
Y'all know how these conversations go. You brought this chat up.
The link that if you born with a penis, you're not a woman. I can post that.
Listen, I just posted it, and I'm gonna post many other ones, brother. Go look. Darian, hold on. Everybody's telling me. Darian, can you set the squabble up, brother? Can anybody organize a squabble?
Squabble up between who?
Lou, no one
I don't
wants
know.
to squabble about this. We just want to move on.
Yeah, man.
We're not trying to squabble him. We want to move on.
Yeah, I agree with Lux. I'm not trying to.
I agree with Lux on that, man.
I'm not trying to squabble that.
I disagree with this.
But nobody's actually.
This is weird. These are the weirdos that you be having around you. Because it's getting weird.
I can post the link that if you got a penis, you ain't a woman. Will he post that link?
Well, I already posted multiple links that he needed. Just I don't know why he needs it, but it's just what the fact.
You know what? It sounds like we're going down the Bullets Gotti route here, with people being so upset.
It's being weird.
Weird is how y'all try to make 1 and 1 fast.
Hold on, Hub.
No, what's weird is acting like it's okay to take the right of a woman away because the guy wants to participate in her sport. It's never.
Men take the rights of women away all the time. Did we not just have Roe v. Wade? Did we not just have Roe v. Wade push back? Let's not do this because now men are doing something wrong. Now y'all don't give a fuck about women. Because if that were the case, then women would be able to get abortions in this country freely. But men took that right away.
Women should have the right to kill a baby. Women should have the right to kill an innocent child.
If y'all gave a fuck about women, we wouldn't have needed a Violence Against Women Act.
We give a fuck about them so much, we don't want them killing innocent children. That's why we care about them.
So I just want to go ahead and say this because I know I'm going to get dropped to the goo. It's always a man, okay? It's always.
All right. All right. Real quick. So so what's the argument, Jordan? Tell me the argument. Anybody come up to the mic, you getting shot? Thanks. All right.
So the argument is that these niggas are pretending as if they care about women at all, and they're saying men are taking the rights away from women as if men haven't quote unquote been doing that the entire fucking time. So like, if we're going to talk about these things, no. Black men have been doing it for a really long time, right? Again, Lou, we absolutely just had abortion overturned in America because of men. So when we're talking about this, right, and we can blame men for that when we look at the stats of the Supreme Court justice for men versus women who are on the justice, right? So with that being said, men have always been taking away the rights of women. So to have this conversation and this grandiose stance about trans athletes when there's less than 200 of them is fucking wild. You niggas be beating on women all the time to the point where there is an actual the Violence Against Women Act. I'm older than that bitch. And a lot of you motherfuckers are actually older than the Violence Against Women Act.
Don't fuck with my mic again, son.
A bunch of you niggas are older than that act. So yeah, men have always been beating on women and taking the rights away from women. But trans people shouldn't be the grandiose reason why you all of a sudden give a fuck.
Mr. Lou, can I say something real quick, Mr. Lou?
Can I get in here?
Mr. Lou, can I say, excuse me, he said yes, real quick. Thank you so much, Jordan, for highlighting that men never gave a fuck about women's rights. So if, doesn't matter the sexuality, if men don't give a fuck about women's rights, what makes us think that gay men do?
That's a fact.
What makes us think that gay men do? If men don't give a fuck about women's rights, then magically the gay men do? Stop it. Y'all don't give a fuck either. Right. So stop trying to point the finger in this conversation, Jordan Little. Y'all are all misogynistic at the end of the day. As soon as Lux was trying to tell Yoshi to stop talking and don't engage in this fucking isolation that you did not want to have, you came off your mic and you called her a bitch. Mind you, she did not disrespect you at all. She was just telling Yoshi to stop talking. So again, and then you try to sit here and turn men against women in this conversation and remove yourself again further in the point that the women have been making in this conversation. So again, you don't give a fuck about the rights of women either. Thank you. Just be honest about it. What the fuck?
Okay, let me just say real quick, guys. Hold on, let me just say something real quick.
Wait, no, don't say hold on. You didn't want to squabble earlier. Don't say hold on.
I'm not even talking to him, please.
This is between Jordan. Let Jordan respond.
I'm responding to
the back and forth.
Somebody remove Relly from the room.
Hey, why are you all that? Let me just say what the
No, it's on Jordan. Jordan, do your thing, brother.
So, yes, gay men.
Offensive.
No, I am. I'm saying yes. Gay men benefit from the patriarchy. So in that case, yes, gay men also don't give a fuck about women either. To the point where some of this shit has to do with gay men as well. Yes, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. No, here's the point, right? Here is.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Lou. Fuck that shit. Thank you.
here is the point that I'm trying to make, right? This grandiose stance about trans people is not one that I have. Let people do what the fuck they want. But niggas have these grandiose stances about all of a sudden caring about women when niggas historically have never cared about women. Period. And historically, right? Queer people are oftentimes on the right side of history. And the reason why is because we understand intercommunally, right? We understand what it means to love intercommunally, protect intercommunally. And because we also share space with women, regardless of how they show up, we have to care.
Share space with women. Share space, but you're sitting here getting mad at a woman. Share space, but you came in here to defend gay rights.
Listen, if you're not Jordan,
why am I being muted?
Wait, that's me. If you're not Jordan or offensive, you're gonna get shot. The Dr. Nirvana shoot anybody.
Okay, my bad.
Mango, let me say this, right? Because I don't have this smoke for everybody. It's like I'm all for women, I'm all for black people, I'm all for gay people, but fuck certain people, it's always fuck that bitch. I don't approach every woman like this, and we know that. So don't come at me like this. That's crazy.
The thing is, let me just clarify real quick. I said
now, offensive, would you agree?
Lex, I got your back. Don't worry about it. Listen, put a Mango in the chat if Mango killed this shit because he agrees with me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, put a fucking Mango.
No. Wait till you don't do that. That's not your role.
But he literally just validated my point. He didn't argue against it.
Hold on.
Sometimes you don't need to argue against shit because it's fuck that bitch.
Let's move past.
And I don't have.
Hold on. No. All right. Put a gun emoji in the chat. If Mango won that. Put a brain emoji in the chat. If Jordan won that. All right. Let's pass it to Lux.
Hey, can I hold on? Hey, Lux, before you go, can I say something?
No. Let Lux address the dude that because he did call her out.
Okay.
So Lux, and then it's on.
Can I go into that? Because I was speaking.
Yes. Do you think?
They removed Lux, bro. They shut her down.
She on stage. Come on.
She said that she was in the
No, I just sent her an invite. She should come back.
Yeah, they moved her because she cut off a squabble. Lux can go now. They moved her again? Who the fuck moved her?
I don't know. I'm here now.
It's the mod, bro. Hey, buy the little plush.
That shit not gonna matter.
Let me just say, first and foremost, I'm not even give a fuck. The thing is, let me just clarify for earlier when I was saying that there was no need for a squabble. The reason why I was saying that there was no need for a squabble is because what Jordan was doing was baiting. And this is what people who use reverse psychology, double speak, and motherfucking social engineering, that's what they do. They bait you into a conversation. They ask you, what did the trans person do wrong? And then the moment that you mention exactly what he did wrong, what we all know was wrong, then they're going to bait you into believing that you yourself are the fucking problem. And that's exactly what I said. That's what I said. And wait a minute, hold on. And if I'm a bitch for that, so be it. I'm the biggest bitch in the room. Fuck it. I'll be completely honest. I don't give a fuck. You can say, hey, I don't like that bitch. Because I know why you don't like me. Because I remember the first time we had a conversation, Jordan, this is specifically to you. The first time we had a conversation, my only question to you was, how does it feel every day to wake up and change your voice in the way that you do? To sound like a woman. One second. See, I know why you don't like me. Because I'm honest. I know you're faking it. I know that every man that is like you is faking it. You're pretending to be me. You're emulating me, a woman. And when I point that out, it upsets you. Because you're used to people just going along with the shit. These men and these women on stage, they listen to you emulate the voice of a woman every day. See, but I'm not okay with it. I pointed out, but guess what? It's none of my business. I didn't come for you today. When you were talking, I said, go ahead, honey, because I don't need to come for you. I'm confident in where I stand. Unfortunately, you are not. You had to say, this bitch, I don't like her. She's so dumb. But I'm dumb enough to know that every day you wake up and you emulate the voice of a woman. You pretend in your own fucking life to be something that you know you're fucking not. But I'm the dumbass. I'm the one with the issue. I wake up every day and I'm a mother. A woman, I have a pussy, I have titties. Milk still comes out of my right breast. I'm 7 years in after I had a baby. I'm a fucking woman. You get what I mean? So So you're upset with me for your insecurities. That's not my fault. So I would address the fact that you, or any man that is you, who is walking around daily, emulating the actions, the voices, the body movements, anything like a woman, you need to fix that. You have identity dysmorphia, whatever the fuck they call that shit. I'm not your problem. I'm actually your friend. I'm the one who's going to tell you the truth. While everyone else lies to you and calls you in this fucking issue that you are fucking having, I won't do that. I'm the best thing going for you. So if I'm the bitch, I'm the biggest bitch in the room. And if you're going to emulate any bitch, let me be the bitch that you emulate. That's my advice, and that's my squabble. I hope you enjoyed it. That's it.
All right, put a fire emoji in chat. If Lux is back, put a fire emoji.
Ancestors were speaking to her.
Hey, Lou.
That was the ancestors.
So
let Jordan respond to this.
Here's where I land after all of that stupidity. You just proved the point that I was making. It's always going to be, you are a stupid ass bitch, and I don't like stupid ass people. And for that reason alone, we will never get along. For several reasons. We've come to find out that you are a person who has also enjoyed sex with women, right? You're also a faggot just like me. We found out that you also sell pussy, and all of these things along the way. And oftentimes, bitches who also eat other pussy have these weird ideations and this hatred for gay people, specifically gay men. I don't know what it is, but you too can come out of the closet, my good sister, because we all know, because you said that you were also a faggot just like me, right? If I were to tell you, you actually, I know a lot of men who you sound like, because that is how men sound. Now what, right? It is not that I am emulating you at all. It is that you don't have the feminine voice that you think that you do. So if you hear in yourself, or if you hear yourself in me, that is because you don't meet society's standard of femininity. So maybe you should go back to the drawing board, my good sister. You are a nasty, vile, ugly ass bitch with a nasty spirit, and you're dumb. So with all of those reasons, we will never get along. And I don't have this smoke for women in general, but it is very beyond that. Fuck you, right? Like, I can do that. I can say I believe in women's rights, but fuck that bitch Lux. If she so happens to also get the benefits from women's rights, then so be it, right? But fuck that bitch. I can do those things. All of those things run hand in hand, because it's always going to be fuck stupid bitches like you.
May I respond now really quickly?
Yes.
Once again, unfortunately, that was nice, and you used a lot of big words, baby. But unfortunately, you didn't debate what I said in any manner. You can't deny the fact that every day you wake up and emulate a woman. Your perception of my voice or the way I sound is your perception. And you're right, many people may have that. But at the end of the day, I'm still a woman. I'm not emulating a man. I don't go around acting like a dude or pretending to be a man or in any way doing that. I also don't have relationships with women. Yes, I've fucked plenty of women, and I've had fun doing so.
Oh my God.
I'm very
You still doing that?
Yeah, she's a faggot too. So all this hatred for gay men is weird.
Quiet while you were speaking.
It's very weird.
Jordan, please be very quiet. Listen. The fact that someone has sex with a woman in emulation is totally different.
You're a weird bitch.
Please control yourself.
Both
because as you can see when you was
both
talking,
of us gay, but she got a problem with me for being gay.
Honey, this is not about you being gay.
Don't move the squabble down. Listen, two people go in their submission and then they have a back and forth.
Yes, but I would like him to be on mute. Like
it's weird to be like, I fuck women, but I hate gay men. That's weird. And now everybody can see you are a real stupid bitch because you said it out loud. This is the reason why I don't like you.
Relax and put yourself on mute.
This is the reason why I don't like you.
Put yourself on mute.
Willis guy
Illuminati, the rest of them niggas that be in and out of jail, that be also homoerotic. Yeah, I don't like none of you bitches. It's always fuck you bitches.
Okay, great. So we were all here when y'all heard me say what I said. I never once said that I had anything against gay people. Our conversation was supposed to be about transsexual people, not in which way that they were transsexual or what kind of people that they were fucking. See, your fucking is none of my business. So like I said, this personal thing that you have with me, because I know, well, we all can see who you are. It's just that some people would like to coddle who you are, who you want to be treated like. See, I'm not asking you to be treated like a man. Like I said, you can say, look, I'm like a nigga. Okay, I'm not saying I'm Daddy Lex Bucks, but I can be Daddy Lex Bucks if I wanted to be like you. I'm not. So it doesn't matter if you call me bitch, dumb, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't matter because you are seeking something from me that you'll never get, which is me being a liar, me condoning what you're doing. What she said was right. What
somebody in the chat said
right.
you don't have a feminine voice.
Please, just be on mute so I can finish. You don't got to keep interrupting. You scream what you had to say. I'm a bitch. I'm dumb. We heard it, right? But listen, this is the thing. The key point was about the misogynistic men who pretend to be women so that they can take over women's spaces. And this is just men being misogynistic. So that was the foundation of the conversation, which is why I could care less about what you have to say about me. Because like she said, you proved it. You're pretending to be a woman or acting like you try to pretend that you can really associate with what women have gone through. You have empathy for us, right? You're empathetic, right? However, you say, oh, I'm a bad woman because I know you're acting like a woman. I'm bad because I know you're acting like a woman. And now I hate all gays. You crazy for that. But guess what? I'm going to let you keep that. Right? And anybody who want to believe that Lux hate gays and so anything he said about me, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. But the fact remains, every day when you wake up and people like you, you emulate a woman. And in many ways, you pretend to be a woman. And even what you can't deny that, can you? And no transsexual or gay man who is on the feminist side of gayness can deny the fact that his full thing every day is to wake up and emulate a woman. And he may take medication that would make that emulation even more easy, meaning that when he wakes up in the morning, the voice may already be like that due to estrogen that he's taking. It's lighting his voice up and certain things like that. Other men go as far as to get boobs, and some men get their dicks cut off to fully push the mental of the emulation of a woman. However, you're still a man. I'm still a woman. So the fact remains, I'm a woman who understands that I'm a woman. You're a man, and many men like you who are emulating women, and it's a problem for us women. That's it. It has nothing to do with your personal feelings about me.
All right, we're going to wrap it up.
Can I say something real quick, Lou?
Say what y'all said. Hold on, real quick. Put a sun emoji in the chat. If Lux won that, put a brain emoji in the chat. If Jordan won that, all right, let's offensive.
Hold on, wait, real quick, Jordan, real quick. I just want to point out something real quick, Jordan, and you can go.
Hold on.
I just want to point out this, right? Jordan, you are a stripper. And you just shamed Lux. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get to it. Let me make my points, because it goes back to my original point. And this ain't no knock at Jordan, but I'm talking about the misogynistic approach.
Wait, why y'all moving?
Why y'all moved her?
Dropped her.
See, y'all full of the content, bro.
Stop dropping me. I have no problem with Jordan. I only have a problem because gay men are fucking misogynistic. At the end of the day, he called that girl a sex worker, and he's a fucking stripper. Does that not prove the point that I made earlier? What the fuck is we talking?
See, y'all niggas keep flooding my room. I'm just gonna hold on. Let me just clear it.
What's happening?
Because then y'all doing this snakish, and I don't know who's doing this, so I gotta punch.
To be honest, I know it's a faggot ass bitch who care about gay rights, and fuck you, whore. I hope you die.
Like, come on.
Hold on. Wait. I just want to clarify. Offensive is lesbian, so when she say faggot, it's like black people saying nigga. So it's not homophobic. All right. Hold on, real quick. I fuck with everybody in the room. Y'all my brothers and sisters. But y'all keep coming to my room, and that was actually a great, entertaining squabble that y'all.
Yeah, it was getting good.
That was actually entertaining. Yo, see, it was back and forth without crashes. This is put a 1 in the chat if that was actually some entertainment stuff. But they
I would just like to
ask.
Hold on. I'm mute your mics. I'm mute your mics. Everybody mute your mics.
If it makes any sense for a person to do all that,
mics, you want to come up?
Like it's so, and imagine like, to be like bisexual and hate trans people in intercommunal is nasty.
Hold on, Jordan. Wait. Can y'all unmute your mic? Wait, Jordan, I didn't know you was a stripper, so how you knock her for being
I didn't knock her for being a stripper. I knocked her because of the way that No, I can hear you.
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about people trying to raise their hand. All right, raise your hand again, my bad. I don't know what's going on.
Now
don't mod everybody back. Let me just do a cleanse.
Nah, don't mod us, bro. Them niggas, bro, don't.
You can mod. You can mod me. It's Congressman Lou.
Actually, you keep saying that was a premium back and forth, and you know it wasn't because Jordan kept interrupting me, kept screaming out like, "Come on, yo." So you can be very honest. You can be very honest about the situation. No, it wasn't one of those.
I mean,
the situation would have been much better if he would have just been quiet and stopped screaming out how much he hated me, because it wasn't about him hating me. The conversation wasn't even about that. It became a squabble with this man because he felt so upset about me being honest about all transsexuals. All transsexuals who are trans women are emulating women. There's nothing to be argued about that fact. And the fact that we had to go, well, 1 second, the fact, you see, you're about to do it again. The fact that we had to go through all of this just to get back to the foundation of what we was actually talking about is the issue.
Where's Mango?
Hey, this is a Congressman. I just want to say that, if you use Hinge or Bumble or Tinder, you come across trans men by the hundreds, young men that are dressing up as women, whether they don't have jobs or they are gay. But either way, this behavior, Congress, your government, your senators, your therapists, they should all work towards getting men to get married and have children.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
Oh my God.
Wait, hold on, Naughty, raise your hand.
Nah, bring Naughty back up. Bring Naughty back up.
Hold on, because I'm about to bring bullets in here too.
Because I would have went in. No, I didn't call her in for that.
You got a cold, Penny?
Yeah, I do, babe. Thanks for checking on me. I feel better, by the way, y'all. Thank you so much.
You said you about to bring who?
Right. I didn't bring you in. No, I asked Naughty to come in here because I felt like y'all was being way too goddamn disrespectful. And I'm cool, everybody having their views and shit. But at some point, if you have a relationship with somebody, why would you disrespect somebody that you say you fuck with?
Wait, we're talking about just Naughty. Come on.
I know, but they weren't first though. I didn't have no motherfucking voice. Look, excuse me, respectfully.
About Naughty in here.
No, Lou.
Didn't say anything about Naughty.
Lou, first of all, let's relax, okay? Because when it was excuse me, that's how all this got started. Because I referred to Naughty as she. Did you forget? All of this came about because Lux tried to tell me that we're all playing a part in some bullshit, and I said, "Well, cool. Your views are your views, but I fuck with Naughty too much to disrespect her. Why would I want to make somebody that I care about? I'm still talking, and I don't have that much of a voice, so you're gonna have to be respectful, babe. Thanks."
We never had a conversation.
But what's your point? What's your point?
See, this is why he dropped all his y'all unhinged.
Who's that?
Congress. It was Congress. It was Congress. And Lux is over acting like she can't contain her fucking self. And I'm just trying to get my thought out. What's up, Naughty?
What's your point?
Yeah, I know. But that's my thing. They caught me on a bad night. I don't really have my voice like that.
It's okay. I got it, sis. I'll handle the rest. No one gotta agree to nobody's ideology, right? I fucks with those who fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, that's cool. I'm gonna match the same energy when disrespect is visible in my face. A lot of people will say some shit behind my back, but once I get to the room and I pack somebody up, then they be like, oh my God. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bitch. I heard a white man keep on saying some shit. So if that's the case and these white men feel like that, then why the fuck y'all be asking me to fuck you then? I don't understand that. So all you white men that want to be talking about this dumbass shit about trans, why the fuck do most of y'all motherfuckers be on Jacked? Why do y'all motherfuckers always be on these gay grinder sites, bitch? So what are we talking about here? Most of y'all kind of want to get pegged and fucked. Most of y'all kind of want to fuck slaves. Fuckers we talking about, bitch. Y'all ancestors like to fuck niggas. Y'all ancestors gay as fuck. So what are we saying?
So what are we saying for real?
I like your comments there.
The fuck? You need to be checking your uncles and aunties and fucking cousins, bitch, that like to get fucked with dicks in they fucking assholes and they prostate tickle. I ain't trying to hear from no motherfucking white man that want to scrape his motherfucking knees, catch and cum, and chewing condoms with cum in it. I'm sorry. It's impossible to me.
Yuck. This is unnecessary. Pause. What the fuck?
I don't give a fuck about none of that, bitch. You heard what you heard.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, cool. You niggas act like y'all ain't grown and y'all ain't hear no shit. Like, oh my God, I'm about to die. Because I heard some shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. So who need that? I'm up in here. Wires on hand. We can get to it.
Lou, what the fuck you call my name for? What you bring me up here for?
Cool, bitch.
Be quiet now.
No, we just don't have the mental bandwidth for this argument that you tried to create.
Yeah, I'm talking to Lou.
Yeah, there's no point to this. It's just gay men demanding respect, talking like a woman. That's it.
I'm talking to Lou.
Ain't nothing new under the sun. A man that dresses up as a woman is a gay man. And a gay man who talks like a gay man or a woman is a gay man. There's no such thing.
Get that nigga out of here. No, I don't care. I don't know why this white man want to speak to me and want to scrape his motherfucking knees, bitch, and want to suck dick, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bitch. You built like a storm handle. You stink. Your butt smell like airbags and motherfucking combi stupid, bitch. Stop talking to me. I don't know why the fuck you want my attention. You want to flirt with me, bitch. You sound like a fag, bitch. Your voice higher than mine. What the fuck is you talking about, bitch? I thought I was talking to a bitch at first. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I've been wanting to say this. I really feel like it's a lot of people operating out of their own bias. And when I look at sex workers taking stabs at trans women, let's keep it a buck, right? Let's keep it a buck. Y'all be mad because these women are running the sex industry right now. No shade. And that's what's really going on. Because I'm sorry, a bitch that sell pussy cannot come up here and moral me to death. What the fuck? A bitch that's okay with fucking with somebody else's husband that really can be paid.
Bitch, your voice about to go out. You should take a break.
Here with no motherfucking moral compass.
You should take a break. Your voice about to go out.
Pro-black and I want to be there. No. I'm cool with your views, right? Because the truth is, everybody has their own agenda. The gays have their own agenda. The bis have their own agenda. The T's have their own agenda. So I'm cool with the convo. But be for real about why some of y'all got the energy you got. You mad because you know pussy is worth more than pussy right now. And that's just the truth. Fuck out. Fuck is he talking about?
You can go see that on Twitter.
And that's a fact. Right? And that's a fact.
You can see that on Twitter. That's the case.
No, and I'm a heterosexual woman saying this. I beat the play. I really understand what the fuck is happening. So I'm sorry. You selling pussy, I expect you to be mad. Because these trans women are taking your dollar.
And can I say
and keep it a secret. You always talk too much.
And I want to ask the question, like, normally when people feel their way, why is Congress?
This is a fucking baby show. So after Dream, okay, so what do y'all think about the PlayStation 1 when that came out? And then the PlayStation 2?
2, like, people waited overnight to buy that game, that damn thing.
Yeah.
No, PlayStation 1, it was $299, and then Nintendo 64 was $199.
Yeah, but that PlayStation 2, and then when people found out that it was able to play up DVDs on there.
Play DVD.
That was a wrap.
Yeah, I did.
That was the game changer there. Yeah. Now this stuff look real as hell now. That metaverse, I don't know if y'all ever tried the glass, the actual goggles on. Now that scared the shit out of me.
Did your AI image look way too close to you?
No, dude. I just never. That was the first time I ever wore that shit. Like I was playing this one thing where like you was in a cage, and then the fucker went in the ocean, and it was a big ass shark trying to get in the cage.
That's
I had to sit there.
What the fuck?
It looked so real. I took it off. Because he opened the cage up. I'm like, he's not finna eat me. I'm not finna witness this. So,
Oh my god, what would happen? Like, he tore apart.
I don't want to see it.
Flying by. What the fuck are they doing there? Jeez, man. They're getting extremely violent.
Yes, sir.
Oh, now it's time to go fuel up.
There you go.
Both me and my car. I dropped off their food.
Okay.
Damn, you're a good boy.
Oh, I had y'all turned way down. Damn, I didn't hear anything y'all said. My bad.
Tomorrow's gonna be interesting.
Why's tomorrow gonna be interesting?
Because I said so. No, I got shit to... Oh, Willie left. What the hell? Norm, you don't have any anti-Semites to troll?
Norm, I've been trolling one for you really badly. I've been going at it with this Muslim nonstop.
You want to tell us more, Nick?
Yeah, just when I just put like egregious memes to where I said eating 2 strips of bacon is 100% gives you 100% chance of not being a suicide bomber.
Usually true.
Or what I gave her the one
Three strips really guarantees it.
I gave her the like I guess this girl was white and she married a Muslim and converted. Is like anti-Islam, anti-America, but lives here. And I was in a Telegram chat, and I put like I Googled what would cause someone to convert to being a Muslim, and I found the answer. And then I put a video of Kanye West, Gold Digger.
Is that what the answer was?
No, I was joking. I was being a smartass because she's a gold digger, and that's why she converted.
I mean, it sounds like a possibility. Or love. Or an intense desire to be, one of 4 wives.
Sister wives. Well, I mean, she didn't have to convert to Muslim to do that. She could have just been, oh shit, what's it called? Those weird Christians out in Utah.
Mormons.
Yeah, there you go.
They don't commonly do that anymore, though.
No. They just, I think, Jeff, a lot of them, like, when I was in Utah, they said it, like, Brigham Young University, it has, like, the youngest marriage age because, like,
Rabbi,
get married really young, like 21.
look who it is. It's that stinky shawarma, goat licking, cow herding, dust bowl eating,
a bunch of women.
Canadian banker.
Yeah, Leslie, check your WhatsApp.
Hey, yeah, how are you, motherfucker?
I'm doing amazing.
How are you, motherfucker?
I just ate 2 shawarma.
Oh, fuck. I'm about to go get some groceries and get some fucking Colombian chicken.
Rooms, within about
why
3
do you do
minutes,
that?
they
Why don't
remove
you Uber
me.
Eats, and they can give you the groceries.
Because it's only a block away, bitch.
I don't know, Jeff.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Wouldn't you rather just sit at home?
You don't matter. You don't matter. You're a waste of time. A fucking waste of time is what you are.
Don't you want to keep
Fucking
your side?
waste of time. Shit, did they kick me?
Time waster.
Time waster. You're nothing but a waste of time.
I'm going to bed. You guys
Time waster.
Time waster. You're nothing but a waste of time.
I'm actually where you live.
You're the time waster. Nothing but a waste of time.
And some weird stuff happens.
Okay, this is chillism. The biggest waste of time on the app. Total brain rot mind virus room. Goes on all day long, 7 days a week. It never ends. These are the sickest human beings on Clown House, next to our dear friend Randy McDickerson. Because Randy is a chief time waster. Nobody wastes time like Randy.
I started talking before you, nigga. What you mean? Because you got the bean, you got the power to do whatever the fuck you want just because you say no. Just because no is no.
No.
Languages, so you're going to scream no, and I got
No.
Bean.
It's a time waster. Super time waster.
Taco Bell, my
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Stop doing that, bro. Stop yipping yapping and stop fucking. Get off my ankles, nigga. You little chihuahua, stop biting me. I started talking before you, bro. I started talking before you. Then you came off of mic and you said, no. Y'all better never complain about my race. You started over talking me first. Okay, so you just admitted. Go ahead. Get the fuck out the way.
No,
Alright, I'm gonna be quick. Okay, so get the fuck out the way.
I'm gonna be quicker.
No, you were quicker. That's why you had to overtalk. Because I was quicker than you. Okay, so get your bitch ass in line. You gotta be better with your fat tongue. That's why the fuck you can't talk, you slippery lip bitch.
4 seconds. 4 seconds. It's all.
Alright. I moved him down. Who's gonna say shit? Who's gonna complain?
I just say, I'm sorry, N-word. Watch The Long Walk.
Nigga, I watched that bullshit, nigga.
Exactly. That was a joke. See how I cooked that once?
And you already said it
I'm
was
about to
trash.
watch that movie tonight, bro.
I'm like, why is it telling me
back
this?
to tell you, bro.
Oh, there you go, Eric. Watch it. It's the best movie ever. Watch it.
Eric, quick question.
Yes, Miss Vivi.
Hey, good evening. Is the person in the room?
What was that, Miss Fifi?
Yeah,
Not you, Louis.
I'm here.
That's
Miss
it.
Fifi.
No, the people aren't in the room.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to know. What happened?
If y'all can see my PTR, Walmart had this shirt on their website, and people are pretty upset about it.
Oh shit! Let me look at it.
It's clearly like there's some clear like signals and like undertones. Yo, how cool is that, bro?
Oh shit! Is that a real shirt?
Yeah, it's real, bro. You can go get it from Walmart. I don't know if they took it down yet, but
I'm buying one. Yeah,
they're getting a lot of backlash. Like a lot of people are upset.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah, that's her. Wow, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
It's pretty needed for sure, but it's like,
Man, wrong is on the paper. You know.
not creative, man. Yeah, but it's fucked up.
Throw
a rock hard enough. Like Kingabi was giving his arguments for why he thought Jews did try to kill JFK. He was like, well, that's the kind of thing Jews do. They did that kind of thing in the past. That's kind of like, one of the things they're up to. Because there was, he marshaled the evidence of
Butterfly,
there was
man.
a bomb threat on, who was it? There was some president that had a bomb sent to them by some Israeli radical. It never went anywhere. It doesn't get talked about a lot because they never killed anyone. But
are you okay?
He points to that one and he goes, "Oh, see, the Jews tend to do this kind of a thing, bro." And then what's kind of funny is like if you look at all the presidents that got killed, you got like McKinley, Garfield, Reagan got shot. Like it's a very small subset of them that Jews had anything to do with. And the only one you can point to was a pretty botched up one that didn't work at all.
You said the only one I could point to is that?
Yeah, it was the one he pointed to. It was who was it again? Who got the
Tom Wilkes Booth was Jewish, so Lincoln got killed by a Jew.
Who
wasn't Jewish? The
He
guy
actually was.
who
Hold on.
shot Garfield was Jewish.
Bullshit.
Yep.
No, both of those are.
No, that was Charles
Everything he
Guiteau.
told you is accurate, Tom.
This is for sure accurate.
Like
You're making up bullshit.
All right. His Wikipedia page does not say Jewish on John Wilkes Booth. Let's see.
Yeah, and Charles Guiteau is not a very Jewish sounding name.
Hold on, I gotta check this.
Yeah, Charles Guiteau.
Click the link I put in the chat.
Yo, he could have been a Christian Jew.
Exactly.
This is from a Jewish website, by the way, just so y'all know.
He was a French Huguenot.
Click the link I put in the chat. She said, Sam, you don't know your own history, dude. That's all you're exposed.
Why would that be Sam's history, you racist fuck?
Am I in the Matrix? Yo, are you good? Yo, please,
Go ahead.
that Jewish.
By the way, Big J is recording the room, by the way.
No, I'm not. That's a weird
Yo,
thing
Big
to
J,
say.
am I in the Matrix? Can you hear me? What the fuck?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Do you think the Confederacy are patriots?
No, they were traitors. What do you mean?
I was wondering.
They were labeled as rebels at the time.
No, I was in a room with some white people. They think they're patriots. There's quite a few white people feel different.
That sounds like the descendants of the Confederacy.
I mean, I'm from Texas. A lot of people are spinning differently.
Texas has some members of the Confederacy in it.
Yeah, I'd like to know what type of white people I'm dealing with. I mean, do you find the same?
That's pretty fucking racist, dude. What kind of black person am I dealing with?
Okay, like, bro, relax. Like, I don't know. Are you Jewish?
Are you black?
Yes, I'm black. I don't. Why are you?
Yes, I'm Jewish.
Okay.
Just trying to make it parsed.
No, okay. I'm just asking. Do you find it useful to know which white people are anti-Semitic? I'm just curious.
No, that's like a weird thing to do.
What about you, Sam?
Do I want to know which white people are anti-Semitic? Yeah, I want to know if someone supports Nick Fuentes. You know.
Okay. We have a range of opinions in the Jewish community on stage. Good to know.
The Civil War wasn't actually about slavery. It was about states' rights.
I didn't know that. Wow.
This isn't even one like you need to realize. You need to like pick and choose the times for the. Like, this isn't a room full of Black Hebrew Israelites. Give your honest opinion.
It is a room full of Black Hebrew Israelites. What are you talking
It literally
about?
is that. No one here is a Black Hebrew Israelite.
Hebrew Israelites.
Wait, Kagami, are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Oh my gosh, man. Why is this? No.
He's not.
Yeah, okay. I just said you weren't. Like, you just corrected me as if to say, like, it implied that you weren't. I don't know.
No. I'm saying like you kept saying black. They're just called Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah. I got you. But wait. Well, you a Hebrew Israelite?
No.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite? Are you a Hebrew?
No.
Okay, no.
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, so then no one here is a Hebrew Israelite. Except for you and Sam, I guess.
Did you guys learn the Torah?
Not to my knowledge.
I learned the Talmud.
I learned the Tanakh.
Hey, Mixed, what do you have to, like, what's up with this curse of Ham and the Talmud? Y'all explain that.
I don't think it's in the Talmud. I think it's in the Midrash.
Oh, shit. It's in the way.
Wait, it's in the Tanakh or?
No.
Where's the curse of Ham? Is that in the Talmud or?
No.
I heard that was in the Babylonian Talmud.
Incorrect. You are.
Where is it?
It's in the Midrash.
It's in the Midrash, okay. But like, what's up with like black people being cursed?
It's actually pronounced Midrach. The primary curse, if you review the source, which would be the verses, the curse isn't applied to Ham. It's applied to Canaan.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Knows that what he's asking about is the text. By the way, it is in the Talmud, but he's asking about that specifically. Why did Rashi interpret this as a thing against black folks?
The Hamites aren't black people; they are African Americans.
We'll grant you that, but
Not African Americans.
Specific. We'll grant you that, but Axel said something specific. I just want to listen to Sadada back and forth, but I just wanted to clear.
Well, I mean, if you review the story is that Ham raped his father and that his son Canaan got cursed.
Wait, hold on.
The rabbis elaborated upon that to say that Ham himself also received some of the curse.
Wait, he didn't rape him. I don't. Where did he
did
rape? Wait, what, bro? No.
Okay, whatever, dude.
What's going on, dude? Let's just make up your own. What's going on?
I'm not making anything up.
Nothing in the story that mentions rape. Where did you get that from?
Ham raped his father.
Oh, bro, I got you. This is rabbinic.
Let me ask you this, Kagame. If you want to review the Quran, why would you ignore the midrash about what Ham did?
Yo, but Al, you gotta allow somebody to allow him to tell it and then disagree.
I thought I did. What didn't he get out?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just walking. Mixed, are you done? Let's just see if he's done.
I finished my sentence.
Yeah, but
oh, jeez. Where are you listening? What's going on?
Well, I haven't. I'm barely started listening. Literally.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's just go back to what you said, Big Zed. Okay. Do you acknowledge in the Tanakh or the Torah, right? It does not mention at all about raping his father. You acknowledge that?
Yes.
Okay. And that this is an interpretation that you mentioned, right? That does not come from that. It's just their own musings on why they believe Canaan or Canaan was cursed rather than Ham, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, what would you say then?
I would say that this is their traditional understanding as far back as we know of their interpretation of that story. Though the story doesn't have explicit words saying Ham raped Noah, it is clear that Noah is pissed off at his son, and his son is making fun of him while he's naked, and then he also refers to him as a little son, and the nature of the punishment seems to be that Ham might have interfered with Noah's ability to reproduce again, which is why he refers to him as a little son, and he takes away his kid. Right? He curses him by taking away Canaan.
He doesn't test his kid.
He does.
Born yet.
He says that's not true. Canaan was already born. Canaan was born.
There's no evidence of that. We don't have this.
I'm just telling you the fucking story. You wanted the verses.
Wait, hold on. I'm saying it doesn't mention that. You just made that up.
It does.
Okay,
it does. Yeah, how was Canaan cursed if he wasn't born yet?
Easy. Wait, hold on. Slow down for a second. Hold on. Slow down for a second, bro. It doesn't mention anywhere in the scripture that any of his sons, Ham's, Japheth's, or Shem's kids were born. Provide the text. Let's see it.
Okay. It says that Noah.
Wait.
I'm proving it to you. Go check the story. It says Noah and his 3 sons and their wives went onto the ship. It also says that Noah, his 3 sons, and Canaan came off the ship.
It says Canaan came off the ship?
Yes.
Let's look at it. Hold on.
Okay, but earlier,
hold on. It's in Genesis 9. Hold on.
Just
Won't take long to look it up.
Yo, Mixed said that he was referencing Midrash or Midrash. Yeah. Sam can correct me on the pronunciation.
No, you said it right. Millis was trying to confuse you. It is pronounced Midrash. You're in the Matrix again.
Wait, where does it say that at? I don't see where you said that at. Show me where it says exactly. I don't read that. Where it said that he came off the ship with them. Where does it say that at?
Al, are you good, bro? Literally, I'm telling you that he's referring to somebody's rabbinic interpretation of these verses.
World, relax.
I'm just letting you know because it's information you don't seem to know.
Okay, bro. Exact?
I'm looking it up to find you the exact citation. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Let me just say this for the record. There's no evidence Noah actually existed. I hope you know that. It's a story. It's not a real story. It's fake. The truth is, this was written by Moses because they were entering the land of Canaan, and it was a prophecy about them taking over the land of Canaan.
There's no actual evidence that Moses actually existed, right?
Or Canaan.
Sure.
Well, shit.
Is it?
Right. Okay, so Genesis 9:22.
Yeah.
Where it says, Ham, the father of Canaan, saw his father's nakedness and told his 2 brothers outside.
Correct, but it didn't say what you said it said.
You're right. It doesn't say Canaan walked off the boat. It says that Ham had a son right after Noah got off the boat.
No. So it says, no. It doesn't even say that. It says Ham, the father of Canaan, saw his father naked and told his 2 brothers. I was just talking about Ham. So this
the father
is
of Canaan.
This is something that they do inside the Bible.
It said, read the verse. Read 22.
I just read it. I literally just read it.
No, you skipped the
I'll
father
read it again.
of Canaan.
I'll read it again.
Yeah, read it.
I'll read it again. I got you. So Ham, the father of Canaan, saw his father naked and told his 2 brothers outside. That's what it says.
Right.
It didn't say what you said.
That it happened right after he came off the boat and got drunk?
No. You said, brother, it said he had a son and their sons walked off the boat. It doesn't mention this at all.
You're right. I agreed with you. I said that earlier. I said Canaan didn't walk off the boat. It just shows Noah coming off the boat, and then it refers to Ham as the father of Canaan.
That's what it says, correct.
So, I'm just saying, you're saying that there's some kind of a time gap between Noah walking off the boat, getting drunk, and being seen naked by Ham and the birth of Canaan?
No. Okay, hold on. So let me tell you my position. And it's not just my position. I can put a scholarship up to as well, but I'm pretty sure you're going to probably go with your rabbis, I guess.
Okay.
According to most scholars, even that phrase in and of itself is not evidence that any of them had kids at the time, but more so was a prophetic message. Now, again, I readily admit that your rabbis probably disagree with that, which is what you're articulating, correct?
Well, I'm more positing why is Noah saying specifically by name, "Cursed be Canaan"?
Well, that's why I told you about the prophetic message.
You're saying that Ham did not have a son. He did something against his father, and his father cursed him and gave him the name of his future son, which he didn't have yet.
Gave him the name? No, what?
Yeah, where did he come up with the curse?
Yeah, I got you.
Or are you saying there's another time gap?
I don't know what you're talking about in terms of this time gap. You keep making stuff up. So let me lay the foundation so you can understand it, bro.
Yeah. Tell me that Canaan is not alive yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. It's very simple, bro. Very simple. So Noah, I know you probably believe Noah, I guess, existed.
Why don't you just say it instead of what I probably
Yo, bro, stop interrupting. You keep interrupting. I don't know why you keep doing that.
Because you're going with asides.
Yo, just relax.
It's a waste of time to say what you want
to say. Relax.
Hey, Jenny, check the end.
God damn. So very simple. So Ham is the one that actually did the offense. What Noah was doing was he was cursing Canaan, but this was a story that Moses was giving to the Israelites. I'm saying the entire story is made up. It's not real. And the reason why, so it's the time that this was written, this is thousands and thousands of years later. So of course Moses would know the son of Ham. Like, what are we talking about? He wrote the entire thing. So,
so this would be
wait, hold on, stop. Let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to continue moving? Go on.
Yeah. So it's very simple. So when the curse was put on, this was Moses proclaiming to the Israelites why they was going to take over the land. It had nothing to do with how many kids was born at the time or anything like that.
Okay, now, the reason I would characterize that as moving the goalpost is because we were just in whether or not within the narrative Canaan existed yet. And in order to explain whether or not within the narrative Canaan currently exists when he's being cursed, you went to the future to explain that this was not historically placed and that this was a later curse drafted by Moses about what Noah said to his son, which would be beyond the scope of the question of whether or not in this narrative it is being presented as if Canaan is present and Noah is cursing him, which is the fact.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Do you want me to read what the actual scholar said? Because I can read it. It literally says,
please, go read
here's what it says. It literally says, okay, so the Bible, it tells you can Google this too, by the way, if you want to. It says the Bible indicates that Canaan was not on Noah's ark, nor was he born on Noah's ark. Are you disagreeing with that?
Yeah, I think it implies that he was born on the ark. Or at least conceived in the ark.
Okay, here's what it says. Along with his brothers and cousins, etc., was born after Noah and his family left the ark. You disagree with that?
No, like I said, at least conceived in the ark.
Well, that's not what you said, but okay.
I did.
Yeah,
you weren't listening. Whatever.
Okay, well, we just disagree. You disagree with the scholars too, so we just move on.
But you're ignoring the question of whether or not Canaan is alive when he's being cursed. Like you said that you had scholars that said that he was born after they left the ark. I'm fine with that because I think that he was conceived in the ark. You're claiming that Canaan is not alive at the time Noah is cursing him. Find me scholarly support for that assertion.
Okay, sure. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's what it says. It says, while the straightforward reading of Genesis 9:22 to 25 says that Ham sinned and Canaan was cursed, this has led to centuries of discussions among scholars and commentators. Some ancient Jewish and early Christian interpretations suggest that Canaan was cursed. He was a product of a transgression itself. Some theories suggest Ham committed sexual sin with Noah's wife. He was Ham's firstborn son, and the punishment was meant to affect the future lineage of Ham. And then a third option is the curse was a prophecy about the future wicked character of the Canaanite nations who were the descendants of Canaan, who would be later conquered by the Israelites. Regardless of the specific transgression nature, the Bible places Canaan's birth. Oh, well, here's what it says. It says the Bible places Canaan's birth at or before around the time Noah uttered the curse. So that's what it says.
Oh, so they want to say that he was born at the time that he was cursing him? That's possible. I mean, he would have only been a few days old if it was right after the flood.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, y'all think Moses was a real person? Wait, who thinks? Wait, okay, let me just ask you this: who do you think was real? Do you think David was real? Abraham was real? Who do you think any of them are real?
I think Moses, my personal opinion is Moses was the brother of Akhenaten. Akhenaten is the first historical figure of monotheism, which you call Atenism. And I believe Moses probably had a sect of people that followed Atenism, and then they were kicked out as heretics of Egypt after Akhenaten died, and they went into the land of Canaan. That is my perspective on how this entire thing came about. Because in real life, Akhenaten's brother's name was Moses. Like, that's actual fact.
Yeah, he's saying he was the Jews, the real Jews.
Israelites at the time, but yeah, so I think the identity of the Israelites, I mean, there's so much information about that. Like, some people believe it was an identity that they came about later on based upon certain tribes that they had, which I believe could be true. You know, to me, that's probably more true than, this story about, Shem. And yeah, I don't believe the story about Noah and Shem. I don't believe any of that stuff. I think it's all fake news. To me, the thing that makes the most sense is they were real people, and then they adopted this identity, and then they told a story about how they came up with their identity, for cultural and unity purposes. But that would be my perspective.
That's it.
Hey, wait. Some people say all the Israelites were the Canaanites that just adopted quote unquote Judaism.
I mean, that could be true. I mean, if you take all their early practice, literally all of their early practices comes from Israel. Comes from Egypt. Like all of it. Their Psalms, Proverbs, the commandments, even the way that the Ark of the Covenant. It's 100% directly lifted from Egypt. Like all of it is directly from Egypt. So, like, you can't escape that.
We defeat her for this?
Well, the craziest part about it is the Ten Commandments themselves. Mount Sinai is in Egypt. Like, it's all in Egypt.
Oh, shit. Hey, we gotta figure this out, man.
Hey, but hold on, let me ask a quick question. Sudona, if you think the Egyptians were black, and then the Jews also came from Egypt, wouldn't it follow that the Jews were black?
Some of them could have been. I wouldn't know if all of them were. And it could be that they were and then they changed over time.
Oh, okay. A great replacement.
Yeah, I mean, you don't you live in North America?
Yeah,
like 100 million.
That's
yeah,
where I'm from. North America.
Yeah, there were 100 million Native Americans here, right? Where are they?
100 million?
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't know there was that many.
It was a lot.
That's what some people claim. That's like a high estimate.
Yeah, it actually depends on which scholars you talk to. If you talk to like your average like European scholar, they're gonna say no. But if you talk to an Aboriginal scholar, they're gonna tell you it was like 50 to 70 million. Yeah, they're gonna put the numbers up there.
Oh shit.
50 to 70?
Facts. Those are some. There's many people that make estimates about that higher, like in modern times.
Wait, what was the claim of that?
For the amount of Native Americans genocided.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I mean, it can happen. Great.
I told you, Timothy, white people are evil. These people are like almost.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, that nigga John said that's impossible.
Wait, John, you're on stage, bro. Wait, what's up?
Yeah, Dave thinks he's indigenous to Haiti. It's great.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. Just I wasn't trying to say that. Okay, I don't know what the numbers are, but it's not likely that Europeans actually physically killed 60 million people. From what I read, it was disease, so like smallpox and stuff, and yeah, there were some like conditions. You could argue about how many people they killed, but like the actual real devastation came from the spread of smallpox through like all those different populations. The Europeans helped a lot, but yeah.
Hey, did any of y'all update Clubhouse? Y'all got the update or no?
It's for Dave, man. I think Dave was the one that tried to tell y'all like yesterday.
Oh, Dave, you did it? Yeah, they changed the Yeah, this chat shit. It don't even got the timestamp on there. Yeah. But it's cool, it's straight.
Hey, you ready to go to Africa?
No, we bringing Dave to Africa, man. Pan-African Dave, man.
About to find him a Zulu wife, man.
Hey, Dave gonna be Pan-African in some years, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, hold on. Actually, Timothy, are you aware of Pan-Africanism?
What do you mean is he aware of it? What?
I'm trying to act like I don't know if he has any. Oh, is Timothy gone?
I think he's Somali.
No, he's African, but he's African.
I think he's Caribbean, right? I think he's Caribbean.
Nah, he's African. No, he's African. Yeah, I think.
Oh shit.
Where's he from?
I forgot. He said it.
The West, the East?
Was it East Africa? I forgot. I think he did say it. I just don't remember. He was Christian. I had to be like a Christian, maybe. I forgot. I think he is West African, though. Nah, hey, Dave, we gonna get you Pan-African. Hey,
we gotta get you Pan-African.
I'm Pan-African, yeah, because
They say he's pan queerism.
I'm crying.
Queer.
This shit in the blood, it run deep, bro.
Hey, do you know anybody? Hey, how do you? Hey, Casadora, do you know about anybody who puts gay before black, and how do you feel about it?
They put
I don't know. I don't know any black. Well, I don't know anybody in my circles that does, but I'll put it like this: you shouldn't put anything before being black. But I'm not gonna tell them they can't hear about them being gay or something. You know, that's not my decision. But you
should be black first to everything. You should be black first.
Yeah, you shouldn't put anything before being black.
Yeah. You should be black before you're Christian, Muslim, gay. I don't give a damn. Hey, I'm watching it. Hey, I know you see the Knicks. Huh?
No, I'm not going to be one.
Hey, you know that girl, Sexy Bougie? I don't know if you know who that is. You know who that is?
No, who's that?
She be on this app. She be talking in the chat. Sexy Bougie.
Oh, Bougie Nerd or something?
Huh? You know what I'm talking about?
Sexy Nerd?
Yeah, I think that's her name. Sexy Bougie Nerd, some shit. Yeah, she be on some hardcore 80 shit, but then she be like, we all African. It be weird, bro. She'll go from like, y'all niggas just hate us, and then like, hey, we all, I don't know, bro. She got some confusing views. I was wondering if you knew her.
Yeah, I know her. I didn't know she was on that, though. But I think I heard someone mention that, too.
Mm-hmm. She be on that shit.
Oh, shit, did I break it? Yeah, we got too many coons in Africa.
Absolutely fucking sure. Absolutely, we do. We gotta get them niggas out of here, man.
I'll say this Congo got the most.
The Congo, yeah.
Hey, when niggas be saying free the Congo, what you say?
Free the Congo, but they gotta free the Congo from the Congo.
Oh, Lord. That's like saying free Palestine from Hamas.
No. Listen, here's the thing. I totally admit that the West is the one that's the problem, but the issue is if they don't even know they're currently colonized, if they don't even know that they're operating as a tool of the West, then that's where the biggest problem comes in at. You see what I'm saying? It's like when you would talk to him, and I was talking to Lonzo yesterday. It's like, yo, bro, y'all got Blackwater there. You know, y'all got, Israel, like this, the IDF is there. Like, is there in the Congo, right? And all these other people. Yeah.
Right?
And they're happy about it. And it's like, yo, this is a problem, bro. If y'all happy about that, bro, I don't. What do you want me to say?
Nigga said free the Congo from the Congo.
Yeah.
Free black people from black people. Hey, do you think that a lot of problems are from the West in your view? Like most of the problems? You think most of the problems is the West?
Of course, but this is the thing. Mm-hmm. Most of the problems are from the West, but it requires an African to solve the issue. That's the thing. You understand?
Yeah.
So the West is causing the problem. It takes a leader to stop that.
And let me guess, it's Kagame, right?
Well, he did it for Rwanda. and the Patrice Lumumba was doing it for the Congo. But the Congolese betrayed Patrice Lumumba, their leader.
Okay.
That is true.
Yeah, they betrayed their own people. What you want me to say?
They did the same in Ghana, too.
Yeah. You agree with that, Zephyr, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I just don't want to say that that Kagame should be trusted.
It's because you don't really know about the region. He's the only one protecting the people that are being genocided in the Congo. There's nobody else protecting them.
Nah, that's fair. I mean, that's why I don't talk too much on it. I gotta take time and understand it more.
Yeah, please. It's the most important black conflict. More important than Sudan, even though I love Sudan. And we got to fix that issue, and we got to fix the AES, but the Congo is the most important.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so much sport. You don't understand, Dave? Yeah. Nobody heard you, bro. Yeah, nobody heard you. That was God. That was God silencing that nigga.
What, my bad. What are you talking? My bad. I was talking to my dog. My bad. What are you talking about?
You was in the Matrix. Nobody heard you.
Oh, I was telling you. Oh, yeah. What's up?
They asked a question: do you put being gay over being black? Do you think people should do that?
That shit sound funny. Nigga said I'm gay before I'm black.
No, not you, not you specifically, just in general. Like, do you think someone should put being gay over being black? That's what I'm asking.
That's the crazy.
Oh, absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Oh shit! You heard that, Zephyr?
That nigga trolling. That nigga trolling. That's funny as fuck. Hey, imagine if a nigga said I'm straight before I'm black. I'm a black straight man. Nigga said I'm straight first.
That's a lot of feminists that we do.
Yeah, man, they think they align with womanhood. That's what the divestor community. I don't know if y'all familiar with that, but y'all go to the divestment community. They believe it's womanhood before blackness.
I had Kimberly with her ideas, right? Because I asked her which one should we prioritize taking down, patriarchy or white supremacy. Under her view, she believes it's patriarchy, right?
See?
No, but she was laying out arguments right before. Of course, to us niggas, it sounds crazy, but I'm saying
it is crazy.
First, you gotta hear arguments. You gotta hear arguments.
I do. You don't think I've done this with Kim already?
Okay, can you still tell me the argument?
You talking about Kimberly Foster, right?
Yeah, tell me the argument.
Yeah. I think no, I can talk. I just think that I don't think that you're saying black for everything. Hello.
Yeah, it's like a little bit. Go ahead. I'll make
Hello. Okay, so if you say like you're like black before everything, I don't think that is like applies in every case. The case that immediately comes to mind would be like David Blackwell, who was a mathematician, and from everything I have read about him, he basically considered what he thought of himself first as being was a mathematician. And so I imagine that there are like probably other cases like that, which we could probably enumerate, where people would consider themselves to be some they would consider themselves to be identical with their particular like profession or calling, and your calling is something that can be elevated above your like particular circumstantial identity. So yeah.
Okay, so let's this is super important itemize here. So when we say blackness, we're talking about an identity, the way society views us. Okay. Let me be very important about this. Ultimately, all of these human constructs that we have are human constructs, and it'll be different at any different point of time in history. Okay. But the most important or the most immediate threat to my existence is white supremacy. This is the point, right? White supremacy is what enslaved. This is what I'm saying about what I've heard Kim's arguments, by the way, Zephyr, and her arguments basically hint, because I took her with a very simple question, and I'll ask it to you, actually, Zephyr. Who has it better in America, white women or black men?
Oh, obviously white women. But wait, you think
okay, then. So, boom. So white, all the evidence in the world you need to prove that white supremacy is worse than patriarchy. There you go.
All right, so real quick, because
I'm a man.
Hold on.
Wait, I'm a man. Wait, do you acknowledge it? We are men, but our maleness does not supersede white supremacy. You just acknowledged it.
Yeah. But to kind of give like more of an insight. So like she would say that we should tackle patriarchy first because of what's going on in the black community is gender divide. So gender divide people more. And
But the gender divide was started by white people.
Well, I mean, you could say that. You can originally start something by another outgroup, but still have that as like your priority issue. Like, don't you think the biggest issue dividing Black people sometimes be like the gender split? Like males kind of have this concept, like niggas.
Black men. See, no. See, you're falling for the rhetoric.
No,
hold on.
Do you kind of see what I'm saying, or are you unfair to it? It's okay if you don't want to be fair to it.
What do you mean? What am I not being fair to?
To the criticism. So, like, there is a gender divide, and I'll probably say that the gender divide is huge. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but the gender divide. Okay, this is super important to understand. You're only talking about Black Americans. This gender divide does not exist all over the globe. So you're only talking about America.
In the Caribbean, it does. There's a gender divide amongst Caribbean. Black Caribbean.
What do you mean in the Caribbean? That's again another lie. What are you talking about?
Well, they have complex issues that most of the time, right? Let's say single parent is not being able to foster Black families, a few things.
Do you know in the Caribbean, Martinique specifically, Black people live the longest? It's like 84 years old. It's like the oldest in the world. Like it's literally next to like Japan, Monaco, Hong Kong. That's in the Caribbean. So what are you talking about?
That's the exception, yeah.
It's not an exception. Barbados too.
Wait, you think it's a norm for Black people to live long?
Wait, what?
You think it's a norm in the Caribbean for Black people to live long? Is it a norm? I'm saying
no. Wait, hold on. No. Wait, hold on. What is how many Caribbean countries? You think it's not a whole bunch of Caribbean countries that dominated by Black people? What are you talking about?
Wait, the Caribbean is dominated by Black people.
No, every Caribbean country is not dominated by Black people.
I didn't say every. I said
there's like how many Caribbean countries? There's like 20 Caribbean countries.
Yeah,
maybe
a vast number of them are mainly Black countries.
Maybe half. Well, let's just Google it. We don't need to. Yes, let's just Google it right now.
Hey, Haiti's lifespan is like 54.
Really? Yeah, it's crazy.
Some crazy.
Hold on. But it's funny that you mentioned Haiti because again, Haiti's problems is literally due to white intervention. But let's hold on. Let's see here.
But the rest of the Caribbean is made with Hispanics, though.
Exactly. How many Caribbean countries have Caribbean?
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I got. You tell me what you got.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 that are majority Black, and I gave you 4 that have positive. So these are not exceptions.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Them bitches out to see you legit.
Out of 13 sovereign nations in the Caribbean, at least 9 are Black dominant. So yeah, 9 out of 13.
Yeah, and so I gave you this. Let's go over them again. Bahamas, Barbados, like these are
okay,
Bahamas.
Let me type in Bahamas average lifespan.
Yeah, do it.
It's long. Niggas live good though. His government.
Niggas live to 70. Yeah, 74.
Yeah,
live good out there, boy. That's cool.
Yeah, but Barbados is like 78 or some shit. 79.
Damn.
Yeah, Martinique is 84, like 84 or some shit.
Shout out
to the Bahamian niggas. All they got to do is go inside the water and get them a country.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real. Anyway, Black American niggas don't live long, bro.
Exactly. So this is the point I'm making, Zephyr. That's why we have to disambiguate the information, because you guys have these perspectives that are just incorrect factually. And so when you're debating or talking to someone like Kim, she's going to tell you something like the patriarchy is the number one issue, but that's because she's a feminist. The truth is, women under patriarchy live the longest. Every single country that has a strong patriarchy, like I gave you Japan, for example, or China, or Monaco, or even the countries I named, women, these are patriarchies, and yet women live the longest.
That's stupid. I would hate the quibble, but I think that your usage of Japan is objectionable, because obviously they don't have a strong patriarchy because the women are choosing not to sleep with the men. I mean, in a strong patriarchy, like,
we don't have to debate about it. Just Google it.
No,
bro, we don't. I don't want to. Wait, hold on.
As you can see, let me just finish.
It doesn't matter.
Let me just finish. So as you can see, like,
is low, they're still fucking.
if you conceive of patriarchy as like a system for ensuring that women have little to no power almost, and that their partners or the mates that they are selected for, they're typically selected by their uncles or their fathers, and they really have little say about how they establish the next generation. And I would say that's not the case. Like in Japan, they do have issues.
All you're exposing is you don't know what a patriarchy is, dude. That's. I mean, I am
male rule.
Very much uninterested in this conversation because you just don't know what a patriarchy is. Wait, hold on. Stop. Zephyr, all you have to do to solve this issue is just Google is Japan patriarchy. We don't need to debate all these dumb points.
Okay,
just Google it.
Can you prove your
claim? Just Google it.
Okay, you ain't gotta get excited. I'm just asking you to prove the claim.
Just Google it. No, I don't want to debate because it's stupid. Like, just Google it. What does it say?
To debate this. Oh yeah, that's a fact, right, Al?
What does it say? Just Google it. We don't need to debate it. Just Google it.
Tell me what the fact
debate so we can prove.
What do you want me to look
5
up?
seconds.
What do you want me to look up?
Is Japan a patriarchy? Just Google it.
Wait. I already know Japan's a patriarchy.
Okay, so what are we debating for then? Why are we debating is Japan a patriarchy then?
Al, you said that women live longer under patriarchy, right?
Yes, Japan is a perfect example. Yes.
I said that you didn't account for inflation. So people live longer now due to modern. Oh no, I'll explain it. People live longer due to modern medicine. Okay.
But that's irrelevant because the point still stands. What you just said doesn't change my point.
Okay, so I'll tell you how it changes your point. It changes your point simply because you haven't factored in the fact that people live longer and people will actually have their life expectancy improved just due to the fact that
he's stuttering.
Stuttering doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
It's childish to admit that someone's stuttering, but I'm just saying that modernity, you have to account for the fact that people just live longer. So like what a white supremacist would say is black people live longer under white supremacy.
That's not true. I just gave you several nations, but that's not true. I literally just gave you several nations, but it's not true.
I've returned with data. So this is another way to look at it. There's something called a gender inequality index, and one way to think about it is so it's a development of right, the gap between the genders, and so it's something I think is done by the UN. The United Nations Development Program. And so what you can do is you can go there and then you can look where Japan is ranked. Right? So you would expect a patriarchy to basically be like a 0.79 or a 0.7, but it's not, right? So now you could present some data to me that clarifies your position, or you could go to this gender inequality index, and you can look at where Japan is ranked. You can look at where Japan is ranked, and then you could correct your position. That's
we got to debate with yourself. Anyway, so let me continue the position. So anyway, Zephyr, here's the point, right? We don't care, John. We don't care, dude. Just be quiet. So here's the thing, Zephyr, because this is really important to understand, right? You're talking about modernity. That's irrelevant. The only issue we're talking about is whether or not this is true under patriarchy or not. And the answer to that question is yes.
Okay. So patriarchy has always existed, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Well, when I say always, I'm not gonna say always, but as far as
it actually has. When
Now, but hold on. It's because it lacks context, right? Because a lot of societies weren't patriarchal.
Well, the vast majority were. So humans are patriarchal.
We can't make that claim.
Yeah. I made it.
Okay,
so I think here's another way.
John, keep interrupting. Yeah, be quiet. You keep interrupting.
You could probably take the the gender inequality index, and then you could
Go ahead, Zephyr, man.
You ain't gotta move him. Don't move him, man. But I was gonna say, Kagami, would you concede to the fact though, like we live longer under white supremacy then?
No, I just gave you several countries.
Wait, what country?
I literally just gave you. You want me to go over the same countries again?
No, you said with black people.
Yes. We just went up.
Yeah, just give me one. You ain't gotta give all of them.
Barbados.
But that's what I'm saying. Our lifespan increased.
No, what do you mean? Barbados is like 90% black. It's ran by black people. What are you talking about?
You're saying they're not under white supremacy?
That's correct. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh shit. Sandada, you agree with this?
It's a black. Well,
Barbados.
what do you mean? It's
No,
a
I
black
got you.
country ran by black people.
Okay, cool. So is the Congo. So is Rwanda.
No. Wait. Hold on. Slow down.
You said that there's a black country ran by black people.
Wait. Hold on. No. You made a claim. I'm disproving your claim.
What claim are you disproving?
Brother, you said black people live longer under white supremacy, and I proved you wrong. That's why I gave you the country.
Yeah, you showed me a country where their lifespan is long, and I'm telling you that country is ran by white supremacy too.
So is your claim that every wait, hold on, because now we're not even making, bro. I don't even. We're not going to get anywhere, bro. Because I think you just
You're
like saying
that they're ran by white supremacy.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
What country?
Barbados.
Barbados.
He said Barbados isn't dominated by white supremacy.
No, it's ran by black people. Wait, it's not.
The Caribbean is ran by black people. They all got black.
I'm not denying that. There's not a game of denying going on. There's just a simple contention.
You just want to talk about this 1%
Wait, what do you think I just said, Jimmy? Hold on real quick, because sometimes
you said Barbados is ran by white supremacy.
No, I said it's dominated still by white supremacy.
What's the difference between what you just said and he just said?
You can be dominated by some other force that you run.
Look at the what's the word? The semantics he's from.
Kagami, under your view, is Nigeria dominated by white supremacy?
But it literally.
No, let him answer.
Wait, hold on. So I would say absolutely, and I'll tell you why though. There's a difference.
But it's ran by black people.
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you the difference. It's important to understand. So if you know anything, I don't know if you know anything about Barbados, which I follow her. It has a woman president, by the way, just to let you know. But she is a Pan-Africanist, okay? She is extremely pro-black. Their government is extremely pro-black. They promote black stuff. They don't have the same relationship as like Nigeria. Nigeria specifically, their politics is ran by the West. They're part of the Western infrastructure, which is the problem. And what a lot of Nigerians are trying to do is separate Nigeria from that Western infrastructure. In fact, if you really think about it, that's actually the reason why Boko Haram even exists in the first place. But I don't even want to go there. The point that I'm making is that I'll concede that Nigeria has a black parliament, government, etc. But they get their governance pretty much from the West, which is the problem. That's not the case when it comes to Barbados, which is why I named Barbados.
Okay. So it's not about the criteria being that you're ran by black people. It's also about the nuances, right?
We just talked about it.
Yeah. So I take it that you wouldn't just say that just because a country is ran by black people doesn't mean it's not dominated by white supremacy.
Not solely, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's my point. So let's keep going now. So let's say what makes the difference. I would say that Barbados is still under specific international policy and interference from white domination.
Every country in the world is, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
That's just not true.
What's up with Alonzo? Yeah, every country in the world is. What do you mean? Which country is it?
Hey, Alonzo, under your view, is Barbados still ruled under white supremacy or not?
Oh, shit.
Just yes or no?
He tried to trap you, but go ahead, Alonzo. Go ahead. Let's see.
I don't want to see what he says.
He's actually with a bit of our debate, but go ahead, Alonzo.
Talking about, don't they got me and Motley?
Yes, exactly. My man.
All right, so we move on.
She a legend, bro. She a legend.
My
man. I have to go no on that one.
So can we move on now? Cause we should.
Nah, Jimmy, you didn't want to move on earlier.
No, Zephyr, you didn't know, Zephyr.
I don't get upset at that.
Would you consider Nigeria to be a patriarchy?
Oh shit.
Oh, bro.
It's a patriarchal country.
Yeah, bro, John, man, we off your point, dude. You're not. You just.
Wait, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
You say yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what about Mali?
Isn't that like the world?
No.
Everywhere else not a patriarchy, but most places are.
I mean, which place that's not dominated that isn't?
So typically, like patriarchy is being defined in the West. So the OCD. I tried to make the point earlier that patriarchy used Japan as an example of a patriarchy, and I said, okay, No, because that's not a good example. You like lumped all these cases together. You said Japan and you mentioned some other countries, but I just pointed out that if it was a real patriarchy, then the women wouldn't have a choice whether they wanted to reproduce or not. They would be forced to reproduce because they would be under.
There's no patriarchies in the world.
So this is kind of the point. Part of patriarchy was the control over the reproductive access to women. So in Japan, it's not the case that is the rule anymore. So that's why
it's not that way in any part of the world, dude.
I mentioned gender. I mentioned the gender inequality index. But anyways, I just want to go back to like just African countries which we would consider to be patriarchal and which have extreme gender inequality, and they have really low life expectancies for women. So I just want to see if you could like resolve this kind of like tension.
Oh, actually, I don't care to. Let me just get him out the way. So let's just finish going on.
No, why you doing that to John?
It's I don't. He just wants to detract, and I don't care to. It's so low. It's low IQ, bro. Let's just get to the most important stuff. This is important.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So real quick though, Devin's in the room. Devin said when I asked him about the transatlantic slave trade, he says, I can give a fuck about the transatlantic slave trade. It happened a long time ago. Nah. My rebuttal was, well, I can give a fuck about the Holocaust. It happened almost 100 years ago.
Oh, shit.
No, he's Christian. He's going to support
But
that.
Devin's a Christian. He don't give a fuck about you.
No, he does. He crashed out. He crashed out after that.
No,
he totally crashed out.
No, I got you, Alonzo. He thinks Hitler was right.
Oh, not this Devin. It's Devin. It's the other Devin.
No, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's another Devin with the same PTR.
Oh yeah.
But you would have done the same thing, so this is why, like, you know, I find.
No. I'm telling you, like, there's another person named Devin with the same PTR.
You're about to lecture me about how you know.
No, we're done.
Oh, we're done.
No, we're done. Yeah.
No more rooms about Nigeria. How it needs to be kept together. You know, your boy back here, his father works in the government.
Shout out to Nigeria. Shout out to one Nigeria.
Oh yeah, of course.
One Nigeria.
You know, your boy back here, his father works in the government.
I can hear you.
Hold on, real quick.
Wait, hold on. Wait, seriously?
Yeah, he was literally boasting.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, he was literally boasting like a cock the other day.
That what?
I think he forgot I was in the room.
That what?
Like, works for the Nigerian government?
Yes.
Who's that?
Yes, his family's in the government, dude, in Quara.
Ooh.
Not here. His family's in the government in Quara, bro. Anyway, he was boasting about
Quara?
Quara.
Is that close to Kano?
No.
Is up north?
It's in the morning.
It's like 10 minutes away.
Anyway, he was boasting that he can say whatever he wants because if the government were to hear him, well, let them try to do anything to his family. I asked him what he meant by that. Suddenly he went quiet. Yeah, your boy that you back so badly, Lonzo, with all his retarded one Nigerian.
He doesn't back.
Wait. You think I'm back by here?
Yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah,
Wait.
You come.
I call him up, arguing, bro.
Oh, you.
Bro, what we're not gonna do is dox people, bro. Like,
did I say?
He didn't really dox them, though.
Yeah, this is something he said on this app, dude. I didn't talk.
He didn't really dox them, though.
yes, yo, Jimmy, that is doxing. If somebody gives you personal information, shut the fuck up.
He don't know his
If somebody gives you personal information, yo, shut up. If somebody gives you personal information, their first name, their job, and you share that again, that's doxing. I'm not gonna press anybody. I'm just.
I didn't give his name. I don't care about it.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not gonna quarrel with you. I'm not.
Why not y'all just keep it playing and move on and say he right, bro? They get defensive. He right. Just move forward.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah.
We growing man here.
Like, but we don't gotta talk about other men too. That's another thing.
Oh, you've been talking about other men for like years, bro.
Hey,
nail polish with nail polish you wear on your nail.
Okay, bro. We can move on. Y'all be dragging out here.
Tell me with your nail polish you wear on your nail.
Why are you washing my hands, nigga? Like, okay, man. Yo, Zephyr.
Right. Hey.
Yo, Zephyr.
Alonzo, so you didn't answer the question, Alonzo. I gotta hear it, though. Is the Barbados... Wait, what did he say? Yes or no?
No. See, you don't know about Mia Motley.
No,
go ahead, Lonzo. Yeah, go ahead, Lonzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's super pro-black, super about her people, black people everywhere. She's basically, damn. Could I say she's the
Abraham Shore in the Caribbean?
In the Caribbean, like she's her. She's her. She's what Samia Suluhu wants to be.
Sandra Mason, right?
Well, see, I'm talking. He's talking about the president. He doesn't know that they go by the prime minister. Zephyr, you don't. Bro, you just gotta listen. You gotta listen more. You gotta listen more, bro. Because you said you listen to the president. You got the president and the prime minister. We're talking about the prime minister. The prime minister is the one that run the country, not the president.
No, I got you. I just typed in Barbados leadership, and I see.
No, you gotta listen more, bro.
It's okay. I see her now. So
she's a G, bro. She's a G.
Okay. So, okay, let me see. What views does she have? Let me see her views.
Look at her views for reparations.
You can do that on your own time. Just trust us for now, though. But do that on your own time.
Let's move on.
Bro, you know what's crazy? If the Caribbean wasn't so close to the United States, this lady would be running some shit, bro. She'd be. Sheesh.
Yeah, boy. My boy Lonzo, he came through. Zephyr thought he had a one.
Nah, she's forcing Europe to stand 10 toes on paying reparations. Like she's her. And when she speaks, she doesn't leave out, she's not talking about just the Caribbean. She's talking, for Black Americans and Africans. She's talking about like the crazy harms against humanity that was done to all of us. So,
who? You said this who Samia thinks she is? Who?
No, Samia Suluhu. That's the president of Tanzania.
But I think you said there's somebody who is
Mia Motley.
She's the prime minister.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay.
Yeah. She's basically her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that woman.
Me too. Yeah. She's the truth. She's the Abraham Shore of the Caribbean.
Real shit, bro. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. If that's basically what's separating her from being the Abraham Shore is the United States' reach is so close. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she had the distance away, like on the continent,
Lang, I can accept that. That's the one thing Lang has ever said in his entire app that I can agree with.
Wait, she's what they claim to her.
Okay, then I may fuck with her.
Traore's putting that work, Lang.
Hey, nah,
Traore's doing some shit, man.
Oh my god. Hey, Lonzo, remember niggas was claiming he building schools. We looked up all that shit. He ain't doing none of that. Stop capping. Y'all okay with capping?
Yo, tell me, should we have another Traore appreciation room?
Oh my god. Just so y'all can say niggas is crazy for not saying he lying, bro.
Oh man. Okay, I guess maybe tonight or tomorrow or Traore appreciation.
Y'all just like the nigga aesthetics. He in the suit and shit. I feel it.
It's more than that, bro. He's a revolutionary.
Nah, this reminds me when people wear like Soviet like workers' clothes and like yeah.
They like the nigga aesthetic.
Hey, people get aesthetic, sailor aesthetic, any.
Yeah, niggas are like,
hey, check the link. That's free. Check the link. Everybody.
What is he doing?
Check the link. Just check the link.
It's a vibe, bro. It's not what he did, bro. It's a vibe. You gotta feel it, bro.
Yeah, it's the vibe. I feel you.
Wait,
okay.
You think it's a vibe?
A Twitter source?
Wait, come on. You know the media is blocked in places where it shouldn't be blocked, right? Like you know, like some countries' whole goal is to make that region look insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're even trying to do that with Nigeria right now, right?
Twitter is the best source for this stuff.
No, I mean I get that. Hey, but Sonata, you do know it's there's a report. I think I shared it with you that the Arabs actually claim more areas of the land. They opened it up.
Can you show? Oh, that one. Yeah, I showed you that didn't make sense. They have control of like 70% of the country.
You stated we can't deny or agree to it yet. You were just like I can't. You said it's just not as solid of a source, but it's it's still there. I just can't agree.
That's what I want to say, Zephyr, because I mean, I've known Ben for like 5 years on this app, and they try to claim Ben is a agent and CIA and all of that shit. But I mean,
wait, what Ben? The one from
Ben M. Yeah, Ben M. So it's like when I started hearing the shit about Traore, I was like, this dude sounds like he's doing the shit. So I asked Ben about it. It was like, yo, it was like that's not true. I mean. He was like, so I sent him the link to the video. It was like, he doesn't speak English. So I was like, I'm like, where the hell are these videos coming from? It was like, it's Russian. It's Russian propaganda.
No, wait. Hold on.
And then they start saying they fuck with
Wait, hold on. Lane, you agree Ben works for the federal government, right?
Ben does not work for the federal government.
He told us he works for a government.
No, he does not work for the government.
His wife does. His wife does.
No, his wife is an ambassador for Brazil.
So you work for a federal government?
No, he does not work for the federal government.
What is he doing? Why is he there with his wife?
He's retired. His wife is the ambassador from Brazil. If you go, I'm just saying.
Wait, Lang, I got you. Just calm down for a second, because you want a cave for him, so just chill. So, I mean, I'm keeping it real. So like, because if you remember in the room, we asked Ben these questions. We said,
I'm not
how do you know what's going on?
Let me just say this again real clear. I'm not talking about any room. I mean, I'm not talking about any. I mean, I really don't care about this stuff. Like, you guys can believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you that. I mean, I've known the guy for 4 years on the app.
I mean, that's cool, but he couldn't post the source confirming anything he said. So.
Confirming what?
Anything he said. He said. Remember, he was making claims about
confirming anything you said either.
I posted plenty of links. I always post links. I posted a link right now.
Lucia, as I said, I mean, I'm not going to argue about this. I mean, people can, I think it's great that people believe it's gone on in Jamaica too. It's like I'm hearing a lot of people in Jamaica with this stuff about Traore, and I'm like, okay, or whatever. I mean, people can believe what they want. If it gives you empowerment,
we have direct videos of him talking. Like, what do you think?
If it gives you empowerment, if it makes you feel good and proud, yeah, great. But what I was able to prove that a lot of the stuff that I was seeing on social media that he wasn't doing was not true, and that was what made me skeptical. I mean,
I know what you're talking about in regards to that. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Southern man is returned.
We could go through it one by one, but the idea that Traore, because things were being said that were just factually incorrect. So remember, we were talking to Ben, and Ben was claiming that Traore and his government were killing civilians. So then we started pressing Ben. We said, where's your source? Where are you getting this from? Can you show us? And the guy was like, well, I can't reveal my sources. So then everybody was like, well, what do you do in Burkina Faso that makes it so you can't sort of tell everyone what's going on, but you want to be the man of authority saying this is happening, but you won't tell anybody what you do out there. That's when everybody started getting skeptical of him, because he was saying they were killing civilians. Do you remember that?
I'll say this. I do not.
Okay, all right.
No, let me just finish it, because I mean, as I said, I mean, I do not remember him saying anything about killing civilians. If he did say anything about killing civilians, I was not in the room. That was not a part of the conversation. What he did say, and I remember him saying, was about him, silencing the media and locking up journalists. What I heard is that a lot of the videos that you were showing of construction happening in building roads were actually prior
for him going into power?
No, it wasn't me. No, it was the videos I showed. Because I was showing. Lang, hold on, because I'm very clear. I'm very precise. I was showing Wode Maya videos. He was there. Like I don't know if you know who Wode Maya is. But he was literally in Burkina Faso showing people working. So that's why I said Ben is a fraud. He's a fucking fraud. About this Ben, right? So no.
Holy shit!
The white man that doesn't like Traore, that's living in Burkina Faso, that's complaining about him, but he hasn't been touched yet. The white man hasn't been touched.
He hasn't been touched.
In fact, that you're misstating everything that is happening in this room right now.
Welcome back, the Southern Man.
Like, are we talking about Ibrahim Traore in the Burkina Faso?
I don't know.
Dude, as an American soldier, I love that motherfucker. I love what he's doing for his country.
Well, do you want me to? You want to go back in? You want to hear more of that?
Oh, I thought we were still in that room. My bad. I was talking to somebody else, not you. But how you doing, man?
Good. I got a pizza in the oven. I just had a chopped salad, sipping my famous beer mosa.
I just drank, 6 beers in 7 hours and drove to the store to buy 30 more.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. That's I can't believe I did that, but I was so thirsty.
Well, the grocery store got
I feel like such a thirsty bitch, bro.
Grocery store got a deal, 50% off.
There's no DoorDash out here, bro.
Gas station dash?
Yeah, well, it's 0.7 miles. And it's 20 miles an hour down one road. And there's 3 stop signs. Actually, yeah, take that back. There's 2. But there's a speed bump and a couple speed humps in between. In my city, the whole speed limit is 20 miles an hour. Unless you're on the main road, and that's 35. And dude, they love to fucking hem you up with a speeding ticket. We got one cop that makes hell of money for the city.
All right, I'm gonna go back in. Here we go.
Did he state that he was gonna have an election and then cancel the election? That we were also.
Will you tell me what room this is so I can go in that room?
All of the bad things that I'm hearing are confirming, and the good things I'm hearing is nobody has any.
It is called Falsehoods, IOF, Nationalism, Abrahamics, and Race.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the hallway and look.
Falsehoods is the first word.
Yeah, I got you.
There was
There's prophetic in here.
Do you want a link? Let's just drop the link. I don't feel like going on a treasure hunt right now. If you don't believe me, then you disprove it.
So the article was about their.
How far down do you have to go?
Ibrahim Traore
could be blocked.
He didn't even sign the law. In the articles you're quoting, most of them are not going to tell you he signed any law. They're saying, Parliament asked him.
I had 2 francophone journalists making out on my bed.
Why would I be blocked by anybody? This is a brand new fucking profile.
You've already been here for enough days to where you may have interacted with somebody who blocked your ass. These are the types of motherfuckers that I would suspect that you would have come across already and done fucked with. And they may have already blocked your ass. If you can't find it, it's a possibility. But I can also copy.
Research. You said false.
People don't understand.
FALSE. rims.
At least we gotta admit it exists. I'll show you going. Hey,
Also,
you gotta remember this.
This is an emotional. This is an emotional conversation because I mean, you're talking with the assumption that I'm assuming that my presumption is that I mean he's wrong for locking up gay people or all these.
No, I didn't say that.
I don't.
That's not what I said.
No, I didn't say you said that, you chill. I mean, listen.
That's not my presumption.
Let me just finish. It's a presumption. Well, yeah, but let me tell you why it's a presumption. Because you're saying, I mean, the question is whether he was actually responsible for it. So, I mean, let me be clear. I'm from a country where they do restrict rights against gay people, and they do have. So it's like I'm not even saying that it's wrong or it's right. I mean, I believe it's wrong. But that's not the argument that I'm making. I'm making the argument that they were able to confirm that there was this law did actually happen. So all I'm saying.
But he didn't do it, Lang. It was his parliament. He didn't do shit.
I'm just saying. What can we confirm and what cannot we confirm? So in the same way that you can confirm that his parliament passed this law or tried to pass this law, why can't we confirm that he built schools?
Also, like, yo, personally, I don't care whether it was Traore or the government.
But if you're talking about like Burkina Faso and like Ibrahim Traore, like as an American soldier that used to be in Iraq, dude, I love that fucking guy. I love what he's doing for his country.
Hey, who is
I love the fact that he kicked France.
Come on, y'all.
Wait, why'd you kick him out?
Nah, just who is that? He about to go on some Trump shit.
Just because you don't know this nigga, like, bro.
Hey, you was looking though.
Like, bro, that's why I don't be happy all the odds. Like,
what it takes to be
a white guy. Dog, let me just say this shit one time. Like, before y'all kick niggas willy-nilly, just, hey, there's a gulag.
Wait, I put him in the gulag, bro. Calm down.
Okay, word.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't kick people. Okay, let's. Yeah, no, you're tweaking. I just said, bro, he's about to come up with troll shit.
That's fine.
Y'all just be getting back by the trolls, bro. He's an old white male trolling.
I believe that. I just don't like it when people kick him with us, bro.
I didn't kick him. Keep going, Sonata. Keep going, bro. Like I'm just not trying to throw the conversation off. Y'all be opening it up to everybody and just let niggas just misdirect shit. We trying to get the point off. I'm trying to understand the shit. Yeah. Because if he right about Traore, nigga, I'll change my opinion. If he right about that,
I'm always
right on stage too. So like, but yeah.
Okay, so like what I'm saying is, people are attributing things to Traore, maybe on both sides, that aren't happening. But when people say things like, "Oh, Traore is trying to get rid of gay people in Burkina Faso," and it's like, "Oh well, when has Traore ever talked about homosexuality?" I'm not saying don't exist. I've never seen this guy address LGBT once, because probably that shit ain't on his mind, because he got other things to do.
But people don't understand him, right? So most people have to translate his videos. Y'all don't really understand. Like,
it's French. It's direct translations. It's French.
Wait, but I'm saying you would have to do a process that has too much friction. Like, people don't do that, bro. Like, you have to care about the video. You don't hear every conference.
It's French.
Wait, what are you trying to say? But I know that's my point. Like, it's French, and do you understand French?
You can just translate it. Like,
wait, what are you putting it through? That's all I'm asking.
People use AI to translate his videos too.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is he using AI? What AI is he using?
My God, Benny. Welcome. Yeah, Benny.
Wait, so now, do you get that? What AI are you using to translate, bro? You know,
bro, the AI videos be big as hell. Wait, but
brother's not translating.
Hold on, man. YouTube's not gonna be translate.
I thought Benny wanted to.
So there's YouTube Translator, and Google Translator. All these text translators, they're technically all AI, brother. They've had these for like 10 or 15 years.
No, I'm saying
so
it's a visual. It's a video.
I'm gonna be like Lonzo.
Google Translate. You can't run video through Google Translate.
Wait, but like
YouTube has a translator, Zephyr. YouTube has a translator.
Wait, but yo,
Google owns. Wait. Hold on, world. Google owns YouTube. It's the same stuff. It's the exact same thing.
Okay.
It's not different.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just trying to see that process. I am low-key curious. That's why I'm trying to understand how to translate a video on YouTube.
So now you my bad.
Feel less curious. You're saying you're doing that for every Tory video, bro.
Yeah, can I say this though?
Yeah.
Why is nobody holding the Burkina Faso population accountable for this law? Because they're the people who actually are. They're the ones who this law was created for. How do we know that the people themselves are so against homosexuality that they actually want it criminalized? I mean, this is like a 30-40% Muslim region, and how many Christians are in the country as well? So it's like, even in Kenya, we used to have homosexuality laws. It's because the whole country of Kenya, that's what they wanted. So why is nobody holding the Burkina Faso accountable?
Because they're not the parliamentarians or the people that held a military coup. The people hold the populations of Ghana and Uganda accountable. I think they do. They definitely do. Like, if you listen to gay Africans, they definitely do.
You don't think that some of these people helped them with the military coup? Like, coups don't just happen with a few people.
Some of which people? I'm sorry. What do you mean?
What?
People that are homophobic, or some people? Wait, I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is that when Burkina Faso's current government came into power, there were dozens of people obviously at the front, but then there were also hundreds and hundreds of people helping them.
The king has arrived. Oh, hail the king, LeBron! LeBron has come back to grace us with his divine wisdom.
Stay in power because they had to decide now who's going to lead, and they voted for Traore.
I don't really get the point they are like, cause it's like you and Sonata have a similar point in just like spreading out the blame. It's like, hey, isn't the German population like, hey, Auschwitz didn't man itself. It wasn't just Hitler and all these people that were at Auschwitz manning it. It's like, okay, well, like they can also be guilty too. Like I'm like, we're just looking at the crime. We're not even naming a criminal.
What I'm saying is, why not just say that the Africans are homophobic? There's 32 African countries that criminalize homosexuality.
We're looking at a crime and not a criminal.
Surprise you.
Okay, but the job is not for us to blame Burkina Traore or Burkina Faso or the people of Burkina. Just be like, hey, we disagree with this. Hey, there's these inconsistencies that we're seeing in between. And I wanted to ask them to not this, especially because you speak French too. It was like, no, I'm sorry, my bad. Ben speaks French.
No, I speak Swahili.
Oh, you don't speak French. You in French rooms, huh?
I speak Swahili too.
But don't you speak a little French? I thought you were in them French rooms for a little bit.
Nah, I just know bonjour. I did French in like grade 9, bro. 9th grade.
Okay, I'm sure. Man, I'm confusing. But I guess I want to ask them that. Like, don't you think that some of these priority videos are fake or just AI?
Of course. I mean, there's AI stuff all over. Okay, today I saw a video of a lady tied and running from. There was a truck in Sudan, and it was a guy, and this black woman just running, and the guys are laughing at her. Like, she looks like she's about to like pass out, and she's being tortured. It was an AI video. I mean, a lot of this stuff is AI, but I don't post AI shit. Like, I don't. Like, what I just posted here, that's not AI, brother. I'm gonna post you this video of Boko Haram versus ISWAP. This past week, Boko Haram and ISWAP are fighting each other on lakes. That's not AI, brother. I don't give you AI. I give you info. You could verify, and if it's not verifiable, you just let me know, and I'll find something that's verifiable. I don't post AI, man.
Hey, Dave, you by your phone? Timothy, real quick.
Yeah, live, bro.
Timothy, you by your phone?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Timothy, one quick question we had before you go. You familiar with Pan-Africanism?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
There's different schools of thought. I mean, the obvious, I guess.
Yeah, based on like schools of thought your world. What do you think about
what's your favorite?
I'm sympathetic.
What's your favorite?
Like, I don't identify as a Pan-Africanist. A lot of my
don't worry, you live inside of you. Don't worry. Keep going up.
No, but a lot of my relatives are like, I mean, yeah, I'm sympathetic to it. It's just I don't know enough to give a comprehensive response. But like the principle, the spirit of it, yeah. I mean, I endorse it. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I fuck with it. Alright, we're just curious. Alright, continue. Hey, Sadada, though, you know you ain't translating every damn story video, though, bro.
I mean most of the videos are already translated. But if you need a translation, yeah.
Right. Talking about on YouTube, the shit, like, cause like he drops videos like on different platforms.
People repost these videos. Like people just record them and they just post the shit, or they post videos of people on the ground, and then you either translate or some of them are in English. So like, I don't need to translate Wode Maya because the guy just went there and he just recorded everything. Like you realize over the past 2 years, so many people are like, what's going on in Burkina Faso, and they just go and record what's going on. So like, you have a pretty good idea of what's going on in certain places, and you don't need to like listen to the State Department of the United States to figure out what's going on there.
Well, I mean, that's fair, but I think the point is just like a lot of videos dropping. He has a lot of conferences adding translations. And like, people have to do it manually, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, say if a video drops and we finally get some footage and somebody shares it on Twitter, we got to kind of do the hard work and translate it.
Not really. Sure. Like, everything is out now. You can auto translate.
I'm just saying, I don't.
Wait, how do you do that on Twitter? Keep going though.
Download the video.
Okay, go ahead. Differently from regular people. As I said, the first time I saw those AI videos, and I realized they were AI videos, my first question was not what he was saying. It was like, okay, who are creating these videos, and why are they creating these videos? That was my first question, and that is the question that a lot of people have not been able to answer yet. I mean, why are they doing this? Why, if you're spreading propaganda, why are you spreading propaganda?
No, I agree with that. Actually, this I'll concede that point.
I think it's most of the time when I hear people talk about it, they just like what he stands for more than like they talk about like what he's done. And I'm kind of seeing it off. And
what's wrong with that?
Kind of get into like, no, I'm saying like that's not the issue, but the issue is that those who ride for him claim that he's done a lot, and then like when it's time to ask, like, okay, where's these schools? Like, I heard so many claims, so we can go through them, but like, why do we do that? Like, why are we like lying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Why are we lying?
And that's where I'm at right now. And that's where I kind of
have you a skeptic. Like, black people should be skeptical, even though it's a nigga. Like, you know, should be skeptical.
I mean, I'm skeptical. I mean, yeah, I'm skeptical a lot, but I just confirm my sources. But like, you guys said the tomato factory wasn't real. We showed it was real. Then people started clowning it, like, oh, he's gonna save Africa with a tomato factory. But it's like, wait, you guys said it was fake. That was your contention. You said it was fake, and we showed you it was real. And now you're trying to shit on it when you can't stop, like when you can't go back on it. Like that's why it's like, what is it, man? We can show you everything, and you'll just reject it and make fun of it. Where the hell's Lane? He left. Oh, okay. It was like,
but I was saying, I mean, I didn't say anything. I know who you're talking about. I don't remember if he said it was fake, but I mean, that was a different conversation. I mean, I'm not even talking about the tomato factory. I'm talking about the electric vehicle car factory that I heard about. That's our version. So it's like, I'm just saying.
But that's real, though.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not. Wait, hold on. Can I finish saying what I was about to say?
Well, I mean, I was in the middle of saying what I was saying.
My bad. You're right. You got it. You're right. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, I'll be real quick. I'm just saying that that's my biggest problem is that I can't verify what is true and what is not true, and I'm still not able to do it.
Yeah. So just to be clear, the vehicle thing is real. Obviously, they didn't, create the technology and its original vehicle. It's a copy of another vehicle, of course, but I mean, it's still real. So
yeah, it's a Chinese bill. But yeah. But we
so to go back to the positive, that's why I mean, as I said, it's kind of like caught on in Jamaica too. So I mean, I'm hearing a lot of Jamaicans with the Traore stuff, and it's coming up on my social media. And I kind of reached the same point where Zephyr said, I was like, okay, I mean, I like the idea I like the symbolism of it. So I mean, if this is what's giving black men empowerment and self-agency and showing what is actually possible, then maybe the myth is actually good. And I mean, I'm not going to try to demystify it if it's actually producing a positive. I mean, if it ends up being negative later and people find out that it's real, a lot of the concerns that a lot of people have who have right to be skeptical, then so be it. But I mean, right now, I don't really that's why I'm not even going to argue with you about him. But I'm just saying, like, the whole thing this started with was like Mia Motley. But we can actually see what she's doing. It's verified and a lot of those things. So I mean, if at some point I can do that for Traore too, then I'll be pro Traore.
Okay. All right. Well, facts.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Lang, how do you feel about Tanzania's president?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not as current as.
You know, it's so interesting, yo. Like on Clubhouse is such an interesting place, right? Like maybe not you, but so many, so many others. Like we're trying to.
Definitely.
Well, I haven't heard him speak on it, so I'm not gonna put that on you yet. You know what I mean? But so many people want to demonize Abraham Tory so bad, right? In the name of, different rights for different marginalized people, right? And the lack of democracy that they feel like he's, giving his people. Meanwhile, there's like a dictator, like a dictator named Samia Suluhu.
Oh, my bad.
Samia.
Go ahead, Lonnie.
My bad. I thought I was trying to finish your sorry.
Yeah, Samia Suluhu, right? That's literally killed like thousands of her own people, right? Rigged, supposed to be a duly elected election. Locked up her political opponents, and scared the rest from even attempting to run. Right, so it's just really, really interesting. Like the silence that's in the air. Maybe.
Dog, it's so weird for you to say that.
Wait, World, what's going on? You alright?
It's just weird for you to say that. You can finish your train of thought, man.
Wait. What was that about? Like during?
I'm responding to your overall statement, but I'd rather you feel like you have space to finish.
No, I got you. Hey, you ever met Sei before? Sei?
Okay, can I just respond to what you're saying then? Yeah, I know Shay. Yes, I know.
All right. Y'all got really similar styles.
Nah, bro. Like, I just think it's really strange for you to bring that up when it's like, hey, I mean, for one, like, there's Cameroon that is like nearly in civil war. There's like the other Sahel states that are like in a state of insurrection, like near chaos, and it's like you just want to point at one other state that is in chaos, because there's actually two female heads of states in Africa.
Well, no, but I'm talking about this one though. I'm talking about this one.
I know, but like it's like yes, if it was oddly specific for you to point at that, so like go ahead.
Wait, why? There's 54 countries.
I mean, damn, who was it? It's not before.
Now they shook you.
Tanto de quê?
No, I did.
But no.
Anybody has almost gotten to a point where they're figuring this out, that you would go and destroy them, reset them, and that way they can end up remaining your slaves. If you think like Assassin's Creed, this is something in Assassin's Creed. This is something in the Anunnaki kind of story, that whole crap. This notion of humans being reset so they don't get to the level of the gods. You see this in several mythologies. I'm starting to, one could argue might be actually some merit in all that. So I'm just saying, there actually might be a great wall, a Fermi paradox, that isn't actually like a universe. It's not the universe through some sort of physics collapse, something like that. But it's actually because life, out of it, once you get intelligent life, something comes out that's, you would say, a satanic mindset, like this. If it's all survival of the fittest, for me to survive on the top of the pyramid is the best way, you know, and everybody under me. So I'm propped up and I mean, it just seems natural at that point that this mindset would develop. Once you have this competitive life, like getting to the point of understanding that it's survival of the fittest, that they would do this. And it might be that these people know the basic knowledge of bringing back society to industrial age or even further if there was a reset, and they would just keep taking advantage of that. Whenever humanity gets to a point where it's like, you know, where nothing can distort its knowledge, even a catastrophe, they would get involved and they would bring that catastrophe. So before we can foolproof ourselves against catastrophe. So it's either one of these three options at this point. And I'm pretty sure at this point it's one of them. There's no way, but obviously I believe, so I believe it's A. But I'm highly, because now I see C as a potential answer and a valid answer. It's a rational, makes sense. It actually makes sense of, and we have the Jews, and I know you're big on Jews, but you know, this whole cabal, like this whole notion of a cabal, whether it's Jewish, whether it's Hindu, whether it's whatever. Like the Brahmas, if you understand the Brahmas, if you understand what happened in India, this is very similar to what I'm talking about. The Brahmas are Indo-European who actually ended up taking over that region, all those different people, and they subjugated them through distorted understandings and humiliation rituals. That's what India is. So when you see them and playing around with feces and urine and all that, that's because a bunch of Europeans, Indo-Europeans came and told them this is a good thing, and they played around with them till now they're Play-Doh in their hand. I mean, those Brahmins are still there, but they don't even know what they're a result of. You know, that's why that whole replacement theory, they don't allow it to be taught in India. That whole Aryan replacement theory, you should look into that. Yeah, so this has been done before. God knows how many times. I mean, Pharaoh, in a way, did this. That's the whole point. In the time of Jesus, there was literally a Roman emperor doing this, claiming to be God, like literally. I forgot what his name is, but there was something with an A. In the time of Jesus. Literally not through after death deification or apotheosis or atheosis or whatever they call it. No, this guy wanted it during his lifetime. He was claiming divinity in his lifetime. I don't know, he built like a bridge over water and he crossed the water. Like he started doing things that deities do, or God, that, you know, crossing water, splitting water, doing stuff like that. So that's where I'm at. That's it's either a conspiracy or there's a connection, but by simply highlighting the connection, even if you don't believe in option C, if you believe in option A, revelation and prophets and the clash between, you know, the truth and falsehood, even if you believe in that, by highlighting that there is this key connection, there is this geometric, numerical, God knows what else, this connection, then it might lead to like a huge kind of people believing this to be the truth, and also a lot of people rejecting this. So it's like one of those examples that when God strikes, many will accept and many will denounce because of. It's like a reshuffling of lines. And at this point, it's like, do we talk about this? Do we present this? But this is, you know, what would this do? That's what now. For other than just further developing it, I'm like perplexed, you could say, on what to do with.
Yeah. Are you smoking anything?
Yeah, I know it's a lot, but we've been looking. You can ask Edward. We've been years on this app haven't been a waste, Sam.
Oh yeah, you know what? I observed your progression.
His years on this app haven't been a waste.
Gone up a lot of levels when you first started. You really sharpened. You know, polished it and gotten good for you.
I've always been a scientist.
What are you talking about, Mikhail? Hey, Buttercup. How are you?
Good, are you?
How are you doing today? Did you solve it?
It's not about solving it. It's about more like calming down, like, oh, you know, you saw something, don't let it get to your head. Like, does it mean that there's a conspiracy or something like that? I'm kind of more had to like add like a reset session, like kind of go Quran and all that. I go like through from agitation to a lower state. I had to disconnect the emotions that come from like that moment when you get a prophet gets revelation and they're scared and they want to run away or they want to like kind of freak out or something.
Do you feel like
Sakina,
you have
I reminded myself of the Sakina.
Do you think that it was a revelation? You were exposed to the Sakina?
I think we already have revelation. I think it's just that now understanding revelation, the closer you get to the level of prophets, which is what the Quran even talks about, that those of knowledge are literally the brethren of the prophets. They're practically at the rank of prophets. So, and the Quran does highlight that when you see Moses and the wise man or the sage. So that the point that the level of knowledge you could get to, that level of rationale is so strong and so integrated that spiritually you would be able to do and justify things as like that sage man. So when he sees that the ship is going to be caught and all that, so he's going based on his knowledge. It's not like he's receiving revelation. It's just that he sees cause and effect, and he sees physics and nature, and he's connected it all. So he's a scientist, he's a polymath. So the sage is just a high level polymath who's engaged, who's integrated revelation too. So that's why he's allowed to interact with Moses, even though Moses doesn't know him. So he's already engaged in integrated revelation. So it puts him at a high level that he can even school Moses. So
Do you feel like you're connecting to God right now?
Yeah.
And did you sleep since last night?
Yeah.
You did? How long?
You're not my
We can try.
psychologist.
Okay. I'm just curious.
I did not sleep
I'm your friend, and I'm concerned about my friend.
I did not sleep last night.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't, who are like staying up or just something we.
Well, some people are like, I feel like a lot of internet people don't have good sleep schedules, you know?
Well, it wasn't because of the internet.
Are you still on TikTok? Are you still TikToking, Mikhail?
Since Xbox came out, there was online gaming. People's schedules stopped being the 9 to 5.
Fair.
Yeah, since COVID, I mean, who really goes out there? And everything you can do now is online. I don't know what people. I don't know. You don't need to be at the shop. You can just go there when you need to go. Anyway. Edward keeps leaving. I don't know. Doesn't get it. Sam. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I need to rebuild the Trinity. As in, since they have a numerical and what I believe, I need to, and a geometrical pattern, I need to rebuild it based on concepts that they have. So if it's not like a God nature, then God in relation to man, does God here, can I replace this with consciousness? So reconstructing that information layer, because clearly there's something here. That's the point. So now you think that this is like, oh, you've gone crazy, or you've gone. No, I haven't. It's just that since you've been on this app, I've been like a whole overhaul of the Christian understanding and the Trinity, and from a metaphysical perspective, and a philosophy of mind perspective. So because the Trinity ends up, if you look at its unfolding, and I want this to be very careful with like these terms, folding and unfolding. If you look at the unfolding of it, which goes, you can literally tie it to Jesus is present. So because it goes from talking about Jesus to who Jesus is and divinity, and then so it's an unfolding that literally can't be traced back to Jesus. We can't even trace the Gospels back to Jesus, but we know we can trace back the Trinity development or unfolding back to Jesus. That is beyond doubt. We can't doubt that.
Okay, then why didn't you, since you like the geometry of it, and then why didn't you go into studying Kabbalah? Because it has the metaphysical and the geometry.
I already told you I've been studying metaphysics since you've been on.
No, but we said Kabbalah.
Metaphysics.
Mikhail has not been wasting his time.
No, there's no.
Yes, thank you. Yes. Sam, I know.
Okay.
It's hard when you realize that you didn't see something. You don't even know what metaphysics is.
No,
So,
there's metaphysics in Kabbalah, but it's not all metaphysics.
Kabbalah is about metaphysics. It's just the.
It's about, right. It's a part of it.
If you
but it's
understand
not,
what Kabbalah is just simply a reaction to Maimonides' Aristotelian, Platonic, dry, calculated language. And that's why they started burning his books over there in Europe, because they felt that this was kind of how I was feeling a bit, that this is so abstract. It's not something that truly represents.
I don't recall involved with Kabbalah.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to you that Kabbalah is literally an outcome of Maimonides developing Jewish metaphysics. So he developed it. It was scientific. It was abstract. It was dry.
No, I think that was Spinoza.
Oh my God, bro! Go learn some history.
No, I gotta get this.
Come back.
We gotta look this up. I don't know. Maimonides. No, I can't know. Maimonides was not a Kabbalah.
Oh my God! That backlash of Maimonides is scientific.
Oh, the backlash of Maimonides?
Yes.
Here, it says here, Maimonides was not a Kabbalist.
I never said it was. I'm gonna kick you if you fucking say stuff that I didn't say again.
I swear to God, oh, you're saying, go back again. Just go back again.
Yeah. So see if you shut the fuck up and you were listening to me, you wouldn't be.
Now you're going back into first year clubhouse mechanic.
Yeah, because I
want now modern clubhouse, please, the intellectual one.
Yeah, because I'm not here. My intellectual pursuit, it doesn't depend on you guys. Like whether you accept what I'm saying, whether you engage with me, or whether you give me ideas.
Say again the Aristotelian and the Kabbalist connection in my mind. Just connect it back again.
Yeah. So Maimonides is the first one among the Jews since the days of maybe Philo, who was able to integrate metaphysics with Jewish narrative and Jewish terminology. So he's the one who did this. And it's not like he sat there inventing something, building shit from the ground up. He saw what the Muslims were doing in what you would call the Kalam period. And in that, he took the model, the Muslims, the newly developed Islamic Aristotelian Platonic model or framework or terminology, and he applied it to Judaism. That's all. So that's why Maimonides and like a mutakallim like Ibn Ghazali pretty much metaphysically are on the same page.
Interesting. So Jewish metaphysics and Islamic metaphysics are the same?
It's just classical theism. Both of it is all under classical theism.
Do you believe in the Sefirot, like the different qualifications of God?
Sefirot is just literally intellects or hul. They got it from the Platonist, Muslim Platonist in Andalusia. That's it. Kabbalah is also an outcome, not just a backlash of Maimonides, a spiritualization of Maimonides' work, but also a combination, an integration of all the Islamic philosophical knowledge that came out of Spain. Andalusia collapsed, so a lot of people don't know about the Islamic. All of this is Islamic. Like even the six-pointed
So our God is the same as your
star
God,
is
right?
Islamic.
Jewish God is the same as Islamic God, then.
We don't. If it depends on what. If you're asking me from a position of faith, if you're asking me from a position of like a naturalist position.
Well, if our metaphysics are the same, then the characteristics of whatever Jews worship is the same characteristics as whatever Muslims worship.
If I'm being a naturalist, like I don't have evidence necessarily strong evidence that says that Jews or the Israelites or the ancient Israelites or ancient Yahwehs actually believed in a one God, an ultimate one God. Like so, I believe that in combination with faith, that's what I believe, because the data doesn't necessarily say anything that would oppose this. But I don't have I can't base it just on the evidence. I need faith.
No. You made a statement earlier. You were saying that the Islam took from the Kabbalah.
Oh my God, dude, you're gonna get drugged.
It's reversed.
Dude, come on. It's the reverse. Sufism came from Kabbalah.
I never said that. You're just not listening, and I'm tired.
You said the opposite.
Yeah, I need people to just listen.
All right.
You just gotta listen instead of trying to find.
No, I just asked. I said point of clarification.
I told you. It's just basic information. Anyways, if you know the timeline, if you ever connected Maimonides, what you think Maimonides is just.
Dude, I went to Maimonides' home in Egypt.
Who cares?
I went and I was there in his home.
So what?
In the temple of Maimon.
His spirit enter you.
And right down the street was the mosque, and I'm right down the street.
Rambam was really messianic, right?
I'm sorry.
Rambam, he's the one who pretty much, he makes believing in the Messiah necessary as one of the main tenets of Judaism. Like you have to.
You're so well read, Mikhail. You know that? You have so much information. I don't know how you sort it all. It's It must be confusing.
I literally, because of who I am, I can ground it. So because I'm Palestinian, born Muslim, I'm de facto already been educated in the history, at least from an Arabic Islamic perspective, and I'm forced to understand the world by incorporating Jews and Israel, because you have Israel. So now I need to understand that. So I've been chasing down what is all this? Trying to understand all this. Why is this all happening? And it went from something very basic, as in subjective morality and this is right and wrong. What you see a lot of people do, even till this day. They're adults, and not only that, they're pushing almost 60, still making subjective moral arguments. It's so sad. And then you grow from that as a kid, and you grow into trying to analyze things objectively in an academic way. So what you see a lot of people do on TikTok, the higher level people, the social media, they try to rationalize, provide evidence, the syllogistic logic. They start applying that. Okay, but that requires it. Now that you understand reason, but that requires data now. So you understand the software. You know how to program.
What's interesting about you, though, is you code switch really easily between this sort of theological perspective and this sort of data-driven, empirical. No, but now it seems like you're trying to merge it all in your brain. Yesterday you were super close to solving something, and today it seems.
I already solved that one.
He solved it.
Figured out that there is a code there. It's just
the number 12, right?
You got the password.
No, dumbass. It's not about a specific number.
Oh, okay.
It's about a series that can be modeled, or a sequence that it has in. The pattern is just the way that so human mind is meant to see actually patterns and whether it's patterns in themes or patterns in in behavior, in different things. The mind for some reason is able to look even the ancients looked up at the heavens and saw, I can see 7 celestial bodies. And okay, 7. Where do I see 7 to? Oh, the rainbow. I see 7 to. So they're able to connect these things. And to that, they got basic knowledge of geometry, and then they built pyramids. And not only just pyramids, they understood sound. That sound was a wave and light was a wave, and they understood how sound works. And you see that they knew this fundamentally. They knew this, and you see this especially in India, like when you look at like how the acoustics work, or in the Latin America, or even in Petra, where a lot of people ignore Petra, which I'm starting to really think that is where Solomon was. Like the whole, if there was a Solomon David, it's actually Petra, because there's actually 12 buildings. Did you know that? There's like 12 buildings over there, like carvings. And did you know that? 12. No fucking idea. I just like recently knew.
Wow.
Do you know like most of the shit in Petra hasn't even been excavated? Like it's not even been gone through? Like
Petra's a secret!
Alright, I have kind of a side question that's a little...
There's like a whole world over there that we don't even fucking know about.
I was gonna go to Petra last time I was there.
But how is it that these motherfuckers are digging under the temple, like the Aqsa Mosque? And they've dug fucking layers, work that's been at least 50, 40 years in the works, digging that level of shit you haven't even seen. But in Petra, where shit is like literally competing with the pyramids, even at a higher level, one could say 80% hasn't been. That's 80%. That's just I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have no idea. Even though we understand that the more east you go from Jerusalem, the more archaeology we start getting. The Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm just saying. I think if we excavate Petra, that would be a big.
That could be groundbreaking, because some historians have suggested that Petra was the original center of Islam before Mecca.
That's what I'm saying. Solomon. I'm thinking Solomon is Petra, most likely. I don't know. Like the coast was never an Israelite stronghold. The coast has always been more foreign than ever really part of the Israelite landscape. It's always been east of Jerusalem. It's always been that. It's never been the coast. The Israelites are not merchants or seafarers. They never were. So it would make a lot more sense if we thought as the Israelite landscape, as in Jerusalem as the furthest east, and then maybe like Arabia, the depths of Arabia as like its west or southwest. And so you think of that conjunction on the Red Sea, where Aqaba and all that, as their access point to the seas. So just like Jordan today.
Okay, run this by me. How would you move lots of people for the religious holiday? They go in mass, so it'd be easier by land through ways.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying?
Why? What's the power of the Red Sea? Why are you connecting more to?
I'm not limiting the Israelite access to the seas because they're not known as seafaring people. Because everybody thinks of the Israelite homeland or the heartland, and then they think Palestine today. That includes the coast and Jaffa, Haifa, Raqqa, all this. Like they think of that, and if you look at all those cities, none of them are Israelite cities. Like none of these are Israel. These have always been Phoenician, Canaanite, Egyptian. Like it's never been. You gotta go deep. You gotta go like even Jerusalem. Obviously, we're not saying I don't believe in the whole.
Do you think the Israelites
genocide crap?
Do you think the Israelites have any connection to the land? Like, do you think it's all bullshit?
Like I said, from my understanding, my highest or my best theory is that the sea people is Moses, the remnants of the Israelites, and the remnants of the Yahwehs that were in the land under what is referenced Melchizedek, which is the honest, righteous king of the time when Abraham was around. So somehow between Abraham and Melchizedek, all the way to Moses, which we know is the story of Joseph, mainly, and the Hyksos. So the Hyksos, which are literally Semitic people. Semitic and probably Hamitic people not attached, not related to Egypt, as in that Hamitic civilization. But, people, they're Bedouins and then the Semites. So them and those are the Hyksos. So those are the Hyksos, the Semites.
You know how the Abrahamic God,
the Israelites and the Canaanites.
you know how the Abrahamic God hates other gods, like false gods or whatever? What do you think he
So you're
thinks?
just entertaining something silly like the way you're by entertaining your question, I have to presuppose a lot of the nonsense.
Hold on, let me finish the question. So do you think God hates AI because it's in a way we've ceded a lot of power to it like a false god? What do you think the Abrahamic God, is he mad about AI? Is he pissed about it?
I don't think you understand. Like God, the worry now is that
he's
God
petty and jealous.
more.
Doesn't like any other gods. He gets really
No. See, the worry now isn't that God is. That's because you're silly and you don't understand much about like if what I have is the case, they'll create it.
Depends on the people. Like a lot of my relatives still prefer to use Muslim.
What's the title of the room say?
God in Islam. Is reality God a loop pattern? So how does that tie into AI? Is AI related to all this?
What is AI?
The Senate. You will need 67, I believe, to have a veto-proof majority in the Senate. But it's 47 Democrats that currently sit there. I'm sure all will support this. You need to figure out what 20 Republicans will write with their party, and basically, vote for this. I think that a lot of people who don't support
deny that of the Ottoman Empire that had 1% Jews, that 1% of the Ottoman Empire should go to the Jews as a reasonable thing to have happen after the Holocaust. Should think that this is a settler colonial project as opposed to giving 1% of the land to 1% of the population. So she would, as an inherently uncharitable.
Okay, Andrew Meyer's back. Long live the king.
they would think that prophets are simply scientists who either abuse their science or are part of a conspiracy, an order, or something like that. That's what I'm afraid of.
I think prophets were schizophrenic.
With a ladle and a straw.
I never tried that.
I tell you about Chicago. They got ICE people coming there, right? And they're arresting illegal immigrants, right? In little black neighborhoods. And even though that people cheering on them.
INF prisoners, detention centers, and prosecuted victims statement with no limitations. Mark Zuckerberg. Financial obligation he needs to pay $68.2 billion USD to complete net worth. Personal obligation. This is his apology.
Many days ago, this cost the country $1.5 trillion, this little excursion that they took us on. Republicans never wanted a shutdown and voted 15 times for a clean continuation of funding. There's never been a time when one or the other party ever didn't sign a continuation. It's just a continuation, not a big deal.
Battery low. Please charge now.
Yet the extremists in the other party insisted on creating the longest government shutdown in American history, and they did it purely for political reasons. I want to thank Speaker Mike Johnson, Senate Majority Leader John Thune, as well as House Majority Leader Steve Scalise, Majority Whip Tom Emmer, and numerous other great Republican leaders and congressmen and senators who were here, and frankly spent a long time in Washington getting this thing to go away. I also want to thank the broad coalition of Americans that stood with us in this fight to reopen government, including the Teamsters, the American Federation of Government Employees, the Fraternal Order of Police.
Unlike regular old hoodies, the bearskin hoodie is actually built for the outdoors, and it can stand up to the toughest conditions. Some folks come out.
The Farm Bureau, the American Trucking Association, these are all incredible patriots. The Airlines for America, the Allied Pilots Association, the National Air Traffic Controllers Association, and many of these unions and non-unions. Over the past 7 weeks, the Democrats' shutdown has inflicted massive harm. They caused 20,000 flights to be canceled. They departed so many times, so late, hurt so badly. Nobody's ever seen anything like this one. This was a no-brainer. This was an easy extension. But they didn't want to do it the easy way. They had to do it the hard way. They look very bad, the Democrats do. They deprived more than 1 million government workers from their paychecks and cut off food stamp benefits for millions and millions more Americans in need. They caused tens of thousands of federal contractors and small businesses to go unpaid, and the total effect of the damage their antics caused will take weeks and probably months to really calculate accurately, including the serious harm that they did to our economy and to people and to families. So I just want to tell the American people, you should not forget this. When we come up to midterms and other things, don't forget what they've done to our country. I also want to call for a termination to the filibuster so that this can never happen again. If we had the filibuster terminated, this would never happen again. And don't forget, we have another date coming up in the not too distant future. We can never let this happen again, and we should be able to pass really great legislation. So I say terminate the filibuster because, by the way, the Democrats will do it immediately if they ever assumed office, which hopefully they won't. Today we had the highest stock market price ever in all of the different markets. We set a record. It's the 48th time in the 9 months that I've been in office that we had. So think of that, 48 times. We had a record set, but today is the highest of them all. We're going to be able to break new grounds. Nobody would have thought. I have with us not only great political leaders, but the great business leaders of our country that's standing right behind me and right really alongside of me. And if we would have told them a year ago that we'd be having stock prices this high, none of them, in fact, I just asked them that question, none of them would have believed it. And that inures to jobs and, very importantly, to 401ks, which have also set a record today, a record high for the people that have 401ks. And also, I want to thank Walmart because they came up with a fantastic study. It was the cost of Thanksgiving coming up and the cost of Thanksgiving from a year ago under Sleepy Joe Biden. And we're 25% lower this year than we were a year ago. And it's a very inclusive report. So I want to thank Walmart. They've done it for many years, but we believe in that. We believe in that company. I want to also thank the 8 Senate Democrats who finally did the right thing in voting to end this craziness, this madness. But unfortunately, the vast majority of congressional Democrats were happy for millions of Americans to suffer. They really did suffer too. And the Democrats admitted, they said, well, no, we finally have a point. Even though people have to suffer, we finally have a point, and that didn't work out too well for them. But they really went out, and they could appease the fringe benefits of their far-left base, but that didn't work out because now their far-left base is angrier than ever before. We actually elected a mayor of New York City who happens to be a communist. When was that going to happen? Remember I said all the time during my campaign, we will never be a socialist country. And that's right. We turned out to have a communist in New York City. And if you look at his views, those are the views.
The king has arrived! The king is here. All hail King LeBrian, the master debater of Clown House, who will destroy these liberals and these communists once and for all. LeBrian, speak to your people. Oh, hail King LeBrian, destroyer of liberals, Democrats, socialists, communists around the world, creator of Alex Jones's video game, top-notch lawyer. Oh, hail LeBrian! But LeBrian is not speaking. Why not, LeBrian? This room was created for your glory and your sanctification. Hello? Hello, LeBrian. Why aren't you speaking, LeBrian? This room is for you. Enlighten us, LeBrian. LeBrian! All right, I guess LeBrian's busy.
And history. One other thing, you hear about rich people with deductions. Well, when you buy your car and you borrow money, you're allowed to now deduct the interest on that loan. So you can take that interest deduction and what you can take is that interest payment and deduct it for income tax purposes. That's a tremendous tax cut right there. But it all includes fixing the health.
Would you believe me if I told you that English is my second language?
Absolutely.
Obamacare was a disaster from day one. It's done nothing but go up. And if you remember President Barack Hussein Obama, when he came up with this crazy idea, he said everything's going to be great. Rates are going to go down. Payments are going to go down. Everything's going to go down. It went the exact opposite with the biggest increase of healthcare in any country. It's a disaster. And I'm calling today for insurance companies not to be paid, but for the money, this massive amount of money, to be paid directly to the people of our country so that they can buy their own health care. Be far better and far less expensive than disaster known as Obamacare. And I've had, I think, great support. I've even had Democrat support. So we want the money that would be going to the insurance company, which is hundreds of billions of dollars. Their stock prices have gone up by 1,000% in many cases, 1,000% over a short period of time, because our country stupidly pays them so much money with this Obamacare scandal. So I want the money to go directly to you, the people. And you go out and you buy your own health insurance and you'll negotiate different plans and you get much better insurance and you will be an entrepreneur for yourself. So I'm always willing to work with anyone, including the other party. We'll work on something having to do with healthcare. We can do a lot better. We can do great. So much money is involved, and we're willing to pay so much money to the people. So we're going to pay a lot of money to the people. They're going to go out
and buy their own health care, and we're going to forget this Obamacare madness. So with all of that, I just want to tell you the country has never been in better shape. We went through this short-term disaster with the Democrats because they thought it would be good politically.
I'm gonna go out and
And
buy
it's
me
an
a
honor
phone
now
with that
to
money.
sign this incredible bill and get our country working again. Thank you.
At least I'm gonna get a pony with that money. Where's my check, Trump? I got 2 checks. What's the other check? And it goes. I need 4 checks to hit my bank right now tonight.
Okay,
What's the
thank you
10
very
grand
much. I
bonus?
don't know if you have questions. I think we really have a really great situation. We have a country that we love, and we have a country that's in great shape. As you know, we have it's over $18 trillion invested in our country by other people and countries. That's a record. There's never been a country that had so much, and that money's going into also building new auto plants, new AI plants, new everything. We've never had a time like this. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it.
That concludes your message from your dear orange leader,
I don't know what happened to that.
President MAGA POTUS Donald
Get the
Trump.
health insurance, Lisa. I'm gonna buy me a unicorn pony.
Okay, what are you buying? I'm sorry.
Them cats he's sending. I'm getting me a unicorn pony. I'm not buying no health insurance. Fuck that.
You're gonna have to have some health insurance, sis. I don't know.
I got
you
that,
got
too.
some.
Pulls
Yeah,
it
you got
away.
that, but other people do not, and I don't know what's
Listen.
gonna happen.
But that's why I'm gonna get a unicorn pony so I can ride him around to the doctor.
Yo, that was real sick, the shit he just put out there, man.
Yeah, I fact checked 2 of the things he said. One, the Walmart basket, that's where he's getting these numbers from. He's saying it's 40% cheaper, but he forgot to mention that that basket, and I put it in the chat, that basket has less items than last year's basket. That's why it's cheaper. The interest on cars, it has to be a brand new car. So it has to be a 2025 to a 2028. And this is a temporary, you get to write off the interest on personal vehicles. So you got to go out and buy a brand new car for that to work for you. It does not work on leases either.
I can do that tomorrow, Devon. I can go get a new car and a pony tomorrow.
Tomorrow. And a Walmart basket. He's saying you can write off the interest on the loan, like you write off your mortgage interest. But he didn't mention that the car, what he said is true. It is something that you can do, but he did not mention that the car has to be brand new and it does not apply to leases. Same as he didn't mention what he's trying to tote this Walmart thing that Thanksgiving is cheaper, but he didn't mention that it's called a Walmart basket. So they put this basket together and they say this is everything you could have a Thanksgiving dinner with everything in this basket. And he's saying it's 40% cheaper. I don't know about the 40%, but I did check that the basket has less items than last year's basket. That's why it's cheaper. With that, I'll let
it probably tastes like shit too.
It probably don't even have a turkey. It probably got a turkey.
Nobody does that.
Turkey! Last turkey lunch meat.
Pass me that stovetop stuffing.
Yeah, I do not buy. I would not buy my Thanksgiving dinner at Walmart. I'm sorry. I don't know anybody in here that does.
And it probably got like canned green, like the cans, like the smaller cans. It probably doesn't have many things in it like it did. You know what I mean? Whatever it is.
It has mashed potatoes, turkey, I think a veggie.
Is it just like, is it a
Well,
real
I
turkey?
shop at Walmart. What are you talking about?
Is it box?
No,
They have
I'm
box
talking
Taylor?
about the food they make, Mr.
Oh.
Walmart cooking your Thanksgiving dinner?
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, I thought it was a package you could go. I mean,
No,
the items to cook.
No, it's made for you.
Oh, no, I'm good. No, thank you.
Aldi's is doing it too. And I believe there's a couple other grocery stores doing it.
I am not doing Thanksgiving. Well, Aldi is not cooking it. They're giving you the groceries.
Oh, okay.
I like how he split it. He tried to split
They're not preparing it.
Okay.
He tried to split the 401k in there because the stock market is. Everybody doesn't have a 401k, sir. I like how you try to slip that in there. The people that everybody doesn't.
The people that people that do it borrowing from that 401k though.
Exactly, the people that do have them, but he just makes it seem like because he keeps referring to how well the stock market is doing. Just because the stock market is doing well does not mean that every American is doing well. Your rich friends are doing well, sir. But
yeah, that's like Haitian said. I have had to pull from mine at least twice this year.
But you're going to get to be an entrepreneur now by negotiating for your own health insurance. So I suggest you get your LLC so you can get some insurance for your son and whoever else in the family, and you can be employees. So maybe you get an LLC, and then you really be an entrepreneur.
But have you seen the rates, April, for how expensive?
Listen, Rez, I already know. I can't be serious right now because this man ain't making no sense. He needs to go get a diaper change and go lay down, go to bed. Get him a little binky, some warm milk, whatever it takes. You go on to bed with this nonsense.
Because April, even if you buy it individually, the rates individually. Let's just X the entrepreneur part out. If you individually try to buy your own plan, it's like extra friggin' nomical to buy your own.
Rez, you are going to negotiate with the big insurance companies because now you're an entrepreneur. So.
I'm to start off with, Rez. Come on.
Well, I'm in a different situation. I got Tri-Care for life, and
Girl, me too. That's why I can buy that.
I ain't in y'all situation, so
listen,
I'm
Rose,
going.
I'm gonna take that money and buy me a unicorn pony that I have all.
Hello, I'm with you. I'm buying a pony right next to you.
For life as well. So I
yeah.
that pony.
Right, because my son on Tri-Care for life with me. He don't get off until he's 26. So hello. Okay, sorry for y'all.
Hello.
I might have to vote for Trump if he runs again if I get this pony. I ain't even lying. Y'all don't know how long I've been wanting one.
Listen, you and I, we going pony shopping together.
Yes, ma'am. Pony shopping.
Hello.
We going pony shopping.
Hello.
Get in my pink car here with all the silver on it.
Pony shopping.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna
I want a purple pony with the unicorn on the side, and I want to bedazzle my pony. That part. Okay, I want to bedazzle pony.
So when do the checks start? When does stuff start really just? It's getting late for me. But when does stuff just start really rolling in? When the checks start being printed? When does everybody start getting paid? Does it take days, weeks, months?
Well, they ended the penny today, so no more pennies.
Oh, I saw that, right,
yes,
y'all?
No more pennies.
Hear about that?
Yes, no more pennies.
Huh?
check is in the mail.
The
pennies are no more pennies.
No, they're talking about they are stopped. They
minted no more pennies. Yes.
It's okay. The penny is still usable to pay your bills. They're just not gonna make any more.
No, I'm just saying. Did you guys know that they stopped minting them?
They need to. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, it took too much money to. That was funny when they told us how much it cost to make a penny. That was crazy.
You know you in bad shape when you can't afford to make a penny.
Yeah, and we got there with Trump. Okay. I'm sick. There's so much going on tonight. I'm overwhelmed with this gasoline stuff. There's so many people posting now. I can't keep up with it. So I'm just gonna try to have to see it die down a little bit because it is just all over the place.
But do you remember me telling you last night that we were going to be on, we were going to be on...
John Kitover's podcast.
Information overload. Remember I told you that yesterday?
Well, I'm here. I'm officially here. Yeah, this is too much. So they did have the meeting with those three about Epstein. I can't read anymore, you guys. I'm tired of this. I have to stop because I'm going through all these articles. I'm gonna save some of this for tomorrow. But yeah. So now they opened up the government. Now they're opening up the files. It's just gonna be so much stuff going on in the next 30 days or so that it's gonna be overwhelming.
Oh, Lisa, holiday dinner is gonna be a little spook, not a little spooky, a lot awkward this year. A lot more awkward than before.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I'm sorry. What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, I said that holiday dinner for families across the country is gonna be a lot more awkward than before.
Oh, I'm not even bringing this up. I made the mistake of saying just one little thing. One of the doctors who was working with today just said, no, he said one little thing. He asked me if I knew anything about the Heritage Foundation, just out the blue. Nobody was even talking. And before we can dive into it, I said, yeah, I know a lot. And before we could dive into it, something else came up. So I guess we'll finish the conversation tomorrow. But you're right. I don't want to talk about nothing because I don't want to get I don't want no problems. I just want.
It also could just be your time of day. It hasn't hit your area yet as strong.
Yeah, that's also possible. True.
Yo, the crack.
Well, I'm in South Florida and I'm seeing nothing.
Yeah, for mustache, I'm gonna say the crackhead stole it.
That's the only answer that makes any kind of sense, Rafi.
Florida was not on the list of places where you will see it most strongly.
No, but you could still see it.
I love that you just said that with like a serious tone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot I'm speaking to a drunken person.
No, just a sarcastic person.
Yeah, that's always.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 6 seconds ago with nothing I'm thinking. Maybe the rule is just to tell.
But yesterday there were people in Florida that actually saw it. That's why.
Yeah, in North Florida.
So that's why I wasn't sure if you serious.
Yeah, that's why it was funny.
The picture that I have now is from last night. I'm adding Nikki's picture now so y'all can see the difference.
You guys chasing the fucking aura, what it's called?
The aura, more.
See how much weaker it looks?
Or a horror. The Aura Bora Horror.
Yeah, the Aura Bora Horror.
Did you guys catch her?
Well, we've been looking for
Nikki caught her.
Looking for her, I got it. What's up, Sarah?
My droog.
Droog.
My friend Nikki caught her again tonight, Rafi.
She caught the...
Your droog, Nikki.
Hi, guys.
See, when you catch that, you can catch something else, mustache. Something that takes time. Get rid of.
Andy, did you really change your name to Hunter?
Why?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
No.
I gave my phone to my niece, and she somehow changed my name to Hunter G.
It says Hunter X.
Whatever. N? Hunter X. Hunter Biden. You're a demon hunter.
How old is your niece?
Joe. She's 7.
How did she come up with that name?
It's probably Huntrix that she was trying to spell, and it's probably from K-pop Demon Hunters.
I have no idea.
My 7-year-old daughter's obsessed with it.
Demon Hunters.
Is she from New Delhi?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I was just gonna say. Oh my God.
K-pop Demon Hunters is like worldwide phenomenon right
It
now
is
for
a
kids.
global phenomenon. One of my good friends is in it. It's just going crazy over there, everywhere.
It's okay.
The TV series Demon Hunters.
Knowledge that you like the name Hunter. It's okay. We won't.
You're talking about the TV series, right?
Yeah, the the Netflix movie.
No, I haven't seen. I've seen the anime Hunter x Hunter.
It could be a reference to Hunter x Hunter too.
Yeah, it could be that too. Yeah.
It might be anime. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, that's what I think. Have you anyone seen that one, Hunter x Hunter?
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm very particular about anime.
I've heard Death Note is really nice.
Death Note was pretty good. It's not in my top 5, but it's pretty good.
Have you guys seen any Bollywood movies?
Love Arch.
No.
I used to, like when I was 14.
It's like
Yeah, I've seen one. The name was Kasur, I think. It's about a lawyer that's defending a criminal, and then he tries to kill her at the end. Then she saved herself. I don't know. It was about
That's literally every Bollywood movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was a time where Germans were obsessed with Shah Rukh Khan, and every weekend they would like play a movie with him, like that was like 5.5 hours long. And
I hate him so much.
I was like, how many movies does this guy have? But anyway.
And they're all the same. Every one of his movies are the same.
But I really like the music. Beautiful music.
3 Idiots is unique, I think.
It is. The Idiots is a good movie.
Yeah.
Which one?
So for Salman Khan's 3 Idiots.
No, that's Amir Khan.
PTR right now to see.
They're all fun, so don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
so
right.
jealous.
Right now.
That's sad.
The biggest tribe in Asia, isn't it? I think so. Khan tribe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, it's very big, yes.
Yeah, I've got
I think it's the biggest tribe in the world.
Is it like making the ground and stuff glow?
Do I make the ground glow?
No, is the aurora making like a glowing like on the ground and stuff?
A little bit, but it's really dark out here.
Oh, well.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
That's very cool. Is it dancing?
It kind of comes like it moves like in waves. It's not like fixed.
Wow, you guys have such pretty different pictures. Are those like real pictures? Like you've clicked it from your phone?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
just
took
tonight.
these pictures.
Guys, I'm so jealous. You know what the AQI in New Delhi is?
No.
700. Like, leave the stars. I can't even look up to my upper floor. The air quality is really bad.
Oh, look, Allah's here.
Who's you?
Allah.
Hey, we can't see him. Can you see him?
And it's a Jewish lady. Go figure.
Is she Russian?
He came on.
So you're an atheist?
Guaranteed Russian Jewish lady.
No, I'm not an atheist.
Don't say that. She's very against Russia.
You're Hindu. Let me guess. You're Hindu, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm just letting you heads up.
What are you, Conti?
I actually made that mistake last week, Rabbi. I called her Russian, and she's like,
You know,
Ukrainian.
Yes,
even being Gnostic is part of Hinduism.
Oh, really? Do you know that?
I tell my dishwasher the same thing.
Yeah.
She was manufactured from the same shit.
Because you don't believe in God, right? You just believe in yourself.
Yeah, I don't care.
I need to speak to Haba.
Yeah.
I have a problem. Did you say anybody that speaks the more languages they live longer?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
This is fucking bullshit. My dishwasher speaks 4 languages. Speaks Russian, Ukrainian, is Hebrew, and she pretends to speak English.
And I understand Polish.
You're been done it.
Is she alive?
She's alive, but she's apparently gonna outlive me. That's even more fucked up.
Yeah, but it's true. The more languages you know, it's proven.
It's proven. Not if they live with me, Hunter. Trust me.
How many languages do you know, Hunter?
I know 3.
Okay. Hindi.
English.
And?
Bengali.
Bengali. Hindi बात कर सकते हैं आप?
कर सकते
Let me ask you a different question. Like Russian, Ukrainian,
बहुत अच्छा है.
they're very similar. Does it?
आपने कहाँ से सीखा हिंदी?
They count.
सिखाते हो?
Or does it count as separate? Like again, they are separate, but they're
नहीं वो मेरे को कंपनी में हमको मेरे पास बहुत ज़्यादा
I mean, I don't know how different they are. I can't
like
what else they
you know what they are like? It's like UK English versus American English.
Yeah.
Like color versus color.
Instead of saying trunk, they'll say car boot. Like some weird shit that they're gonna change.
But the spellings are also different.
Oh, between Urdu and Hindi or what?
No, he said, I mean, UK English and US English.
Yeah.
So COLOUR and COLOR.
Oh, no. I mean, that's a very minor example. But, I mean, the same is true with like Urdu and Punjabi or Urdu and
Hindi.
Basically, Urdu, Punjabi, Hindi, Bengali came out of Sanskrit.
Yeah, but they're all basically the same language. I don't know about Bengali. Like that I think that's a different source, but the other 3 are all very similar. They're cheating, Jeff. They're cheating. No, it's true. Your average Russian, they say they speak 3 languages, but they speak 3 dialects of the same language.
Yeah, when Belarusian, they say Belarusian, it's technically the same as Russian.
Belarusian would be more different than Russian or well, Belarusian is much Ukrainian, kind of. I feel like weird kids like bulba. Instead of saying potato, they would like use the word bulba. Yeah. It'd be like Persians being like, I speak 2 languages because I speak Persian.
Are you guys married?
To who?
To your wives?
I am not married to my wife. Okay, so here, this is
What do Persians say? They speak Farsi and what?
example she just gave me. It would be like Persians claiming Dari because it's the same language with a different
Afghanistan, isn't it? Dari, most spoken in Afghanistan.
Okay, look at that. Russians don't. Here, Jeff, they're not that aggressive. I'm going to give you an example right now. I'm having a whole argument with my dishwasher. So, in Russian, potato is kartoshka. In Ukrainian, it's kartopla.
In German, it's Kartoffel.
Yeah, but like, it's helpful.
So the origin of German and Russian is the same?
But those words seem to be interrelated.
Yeah, very. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because in Arabic it's patata, potato. Like it's just the same as English, the same origin. We can say that.
So didn't you speak Arabic too?
Yeah, I know Arabic, Persian. Although because I left as a kid, I mostly can understand it rather than speaking it. I can also understand Kurdish, and a bit of Russian.
Which dialect in Arabic? What's dialect in Arabic?
What's it called? Many dialects. Like the main one, Lebanese, but I know multiple dialects. I can understand Iraqi, I can understand Khaliji, I can understand Egyptian.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're not claiming Moroccan, because then I would think you were like a god.
No, I can understand a bit of Tunisian, like most Tunisian, I can understand them when they speak, but not Moroccan. Moroccan is too hard.
course.
I think it might be overlooked more than people realize. But America has several different dialects, like
South, New York.
Appalachian. I speak my own dialect compared to all of y'all.
You're from the South, aren't you?
No, I'm from West Virginia. Yes, I'm from the South, but I'm from West Virginia. I'm from the Appalachian Mountains, and we have it's West Virginia, Eastern Kentucky, and Tennessee have their own dialect.
Like similar, kind of like Texas, isn't it?
Texas would be a different dialect. Midwest. Up north is a different dialect.
California.
But here, we mostly speak the same language.
Yeah, but there's still different
We
dialects.
have some little dialectical differences.
Dialectical differences.
Different phrases like crick.
Yeah. I'll meet you down the holler. We can go to the creek.
Yeah, holler instead of hollowing. Y'all was a part of the dialect. Instead of you all.
Yeah, it's not so different.
So I just Googled.
But it's still technically a different dialect.
Listen here, you guys got some explaining to do. There's not room for this many redneck.
I think.
We're all in that room when you guys were debating.
Who, me and Sam?
Samson or whatever.
What do you mean a whirl? Sorry, I think it's whirl. Yeah, but it was kind of weird. He made me a mod and then he kept muting me. But I didn't want to react because I was like, I guess he agrees with me, but he thinks I'm being too heavy-handed. I don't know. I didn't actually mod abuse the other guy until the end, but I'm using down.
Sam. Man, Sam, come on, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just... I probably shouldn't have, but I don't know. That guy was fucking irritating.
But he did a good job of modding and getting you guys to just not insult each other.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would have gone the exact same way without him next. I did still insult that guy.
Yeah,
so it's more sort of like...
just so you know.
Pardon?
The guy you were insulting was just in the basement, just letting you know.
Oh, like he's in the room?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean... Thank you. Fuck that fucking bitch. Now, with people like him, I mean, those people are like the height of just like, just yuck. Disgusting with people like that. Like, they literally are, their goal is just a battle of attrition. Like, I'll just agree, I'll be obstinate, I'll be intransigent, and my victory will be a moral one of just saying, I was still here. After 10,000 hours of the debate, I still wanted to stick around, and it's like, it's like it basically appeals to a very select audience of fellow genocide apologists, autists. Like, those are the only people that recognize that as like a victory. Most normal people are just like, look, like they leave the debate smiling from ear to ear with like bullet riddled teeth, and they're like, I stayed. Each bullet lodged in their fucking molar is just like a badge of honor. Like, I stayed, and every time he presented evidence, I said, how is this evidence? I disagree. And it's like, it's like so.
Right. That makes sense.
We gotta do my dear. Kind of really makes sense.
Can I get a random fact that has nothing to do with what you're talking about?
Yes.
No.
I'll defer to the mod. The reason why some words...
That's how they should be leading.
There's a lot of words in English that have an O with a U sound. And the reason that happened is when they were writing like the Gothic script, writing manuscripts, like the I, the N, the U, the M, they all looked similar, and they were getting kind of confused, so they decided to, for some words, use an O instead of a U to make it easier to read, and that just stuck. Isn't that kind of weird?
The I, Isn't that a song? Let me tell you what I want.
Like the word minimum when you write in cursive is really hard to parse because it's just like a whole lot of similar shapes. So like that kind
Can
of
you give me an example?
Let's see.
people, you could like unmute them, but I understand why you can't do that.
So you're like porn blasting.
Yeah.
I don't have a good example.
Okay. But that's cool. Hi, Cora.
Timothy, do you know how much of a pick me Zabu is? She's been getting dinosaur facts, like, to impress me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been sending her dinosaur shit, and she's been, like, getting into it, so.
I'm blushing. Stop.
Oh my god. Thank you for telling me I was muted. I didn't know. I was like talking about shit. You know, I was singing as well. I was singing.
Let me tell you isn't that a 112 song?
No, it's like a ditty. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
What? No way.
No, you might be. I think you was like what you were singing was something else. I was singing bullshit ditty song. But wait. What was I gonna say? Well, you just said. Oh yeah, sorry. That's what I was gonna say. Yo, Congress, pick your ass up here. You were racially abused today. It was crazy.
All I said to Congress was that you probably know more rednecks because you live in Tennessee. Not that you yourself were that you just have more exposure to the culture. Am I wrong?
I can't believe
you're wrong. I don't live in Tennessee. I don't know why you.
By the way, I defended you straight away when he said
You
that.
know what? I think it was in Tennessee. Didn't you grow up in Tennessee?
No.
How did you know like yins being a Tennessee thing?
Because then I got friends and family living in Tennessee.
Okay.
Are those friends rednecks? Because that's the point of this. Okay.
No, my cousins live up there, and they're like Kitover, Native Americans. Yeah.
Wait, you're native?
Not really. Not enough, really. You know.
You don't have a status card.
Yeah, I don't really get like healthcare and stuff. Yeah.
I also don't like using the word redneck or white trash or.
Well, they're technically rednecks, but not in the white way.
Yeah. I just don't like saying it. Except for right now.
I can't believe Sam said that, but like I was like honestly, Thomas, I was so offended on you, bro.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna guess that you know more rednecks than me, given that I've spent most of my time in Boston and New York, and you spent a lot of your time.
You worked
in
in Boston.
No, but not Sorry.
You worked in Boston.
Like if we had to have a position, who knows more?
Don't hate me if I say that all communication is hypnosis or projection.
You know.
So you just eat what's around you.
Yes, but you tell me, I mean, the clothes that they wear, the cars that they drive, the guns that.
Food chain is a lot easier than tapping into a crack chain, which is what we did. We have the ability to we have the ability.
Hold on first. And then you see South Africa today, and it's like barely sustaining itself. Do I think that the best solution to undo a wrong is to just like, oh yeah, just give these people power and total authority? No, I don't. In fact, I think in a way it's had a negative impact on, Black South African people's lives. I do think that there's a way to do things. And
yeah, we agree.
every step of the way has to have at its goal the maximization of human well-being. Yeah, we agree, but that doesn't in any way excuse people living in the West who are still have this neoliberal anxiety about either serving people or serving charities or serving revolutionary figures or charismatic authorities in their goals for dismantling Zionist Israel. And you can see their intellectual dishonesty when you enter into discussions with them, because they'll say things like it all began on October the 7th, or it all began on X date, completely ignoring all of humanity's perspective, like actual humans, actual people who care about humanity, that you cannot compare the aggression of the occupier with the aggression of the occupied. The occupied have a right, a moral right, a legal right to resist with arms, and unfortunately, the reason why certain groups have not been as successful is because Israel is funded by countries who claim to be advocates of freedom and advocates of women's rights and children's rights. No, they don't give a shit about children's rights or women's rights, because when Israel kills women and children, they don't care. And this is the hypocrisy, and this is what religion came. And by religion, all I mean is the movement of Jesus, the movement of Muhammad, when Jesus came to overturn the tables and Muhammad came to destroy the idols. And you need revolutionary, charismatic figures who rise, who are self-sacrificial, and are happy to take the hit, and are charismatic enough to galvanize an audience around them to say, listen, it's okay. It doesn't have to be like this. And if you're worried about tomorrow, who do you think is going to build tomorrow? It has to be people like us, people who are rational, people who ground avenues for success and progress in science and social sciences and political science and economic science and psychological science. And that's how it should be done.
Well, I agree. I would say that, first of all, I'm obviously biased. I'm not a religious person, but raised Catholic. You do have a very large, very politically active, and not to mention they donate a lot, like the evangelical people in the United States, where I find them to be like very heretical and like non-Christian, when it's just they want to basically create conditions where Jews are going to be in the current nation state of Israel. Therefore, the rapture will come sooner, and I don't know, which at the end of the day, they believe that Jews will have to bend the knee to Jesus Christ and accept him, or they're going to be banished to hell. Like I do think these are like really sick people, and it's so antithetical.
Did he cut out for me as well, or?
Yeah, he's cut out for a bit. Excellent. So anyway, I think Pepe's maybe fixing his Wi-Fi or whatever, but if anyone else is interested in accepting rationalist Islam, then yeah, please come in.
Did anybody else know that Pepe was raised Catholic, or
Pepe is a race realist. Pepe is my friend who truly believes that white is right. Pepe, get off your mic. And white people are way more intelligent genetically than black people. Pepe also he has very good shows that he does, such as podcasts and things. He's quite famous on YouTube. Pepe is one of those famous people who's famous for being a race realist, aka racist. Pepe, unmute.
It's like Nick Fuentes?
Am I audible?
white supremacist.
Like one of Pepe's conditions for a great leader would have to necessarily be white. White.
No, the one necessary thing that a leader must have, which is what rationalist Islam espouses, is that they have full intellect. They possess full intellect and manifest divinely. To use more mystical terms, that is what makes a leader. Call him a Nabi, call him an Imam, call him a Bab, call him a Guru, call him a whatever you want to call him. These are just different names that manifest from the same ontological reality. That's what's necessary. Which is why Khomeinism is the truth. You guys like that explanation, or am I smoking out?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I liked it so much I began meditating.
And you use Imam Khomeini as a wasila.
I went from that actually.
Assalamu alaikum, folks. Am I audible?
Wa alaikum salam. Yes, you are.
Yeah, finally. What is rationalist Islam?
Brother asked a beautiful question. Hadi?
Exactly, like, well, that's a very good question.
Chapter 5, verse 35.
Nargis, would you like to present rationalist Islam to Ahmed, because we want to give
No, bro.
Music
I'm just eating right now. Ahmadjan, just give me one. Can someone else go for me?
Matthew, you have the sexiest voice here. You do it, please.
Apparently not.
Don't listen to them.
Ecstasy.
Go ahead, Hadi. Hadi,
I just gave mine earlier. Are you gonna make me do it again?
Yes.
Oh boy. Ahmed, what do you think rationalist Islam is?
Wait, did you just ask me the same question I asked you guys?
Now, what do you think? I said, what do you think it is? What thoughts?
What it is? How can I think what it is?
Apparently, I'm like.
I asked the question because familiar with.
Well, I'm trying to answer, but I want to see where I'm starting with because I've never met you or spoken to you before to give you just like an outright answer.
Yeah, you're starting from zero, buddy. I'm sorry. You can just brief me at least a little bit.
Yeah. So as the name dictates, right? Rationalist Islam is a form of being Muslim where we prioritize the rational mind over dogmatic beliefs regarding scripture and legends told about the religion. Essentially, the same rational mind you use to understand language, to understand deductive reasoning, to logically come to conclusions about life. We continue that rational thought as we analyze scriptures, Islamic scriptures. We leverage critical historical analysis to corroborate what we've been told regarding the religion and its teachings and its scripture. And we continue that by also applying philosophy of the mystics and Islamic philosophers as well, and are constantly in search of the truth and use multiple different mechanisms to corroborate what truth truly means, rather than the dogmatic approach of inviting people to Islam, and once they embrace it, we tell them to shut their rational mind off and basically take the Quran and Sunnah as gospel and do not question what you do not know. The rational Muslim continues the pursuit of truly understanding the revelation, the character of Muhammad, and a complete global view of the events that led us to this point. One of the entailments of that is not accepting that is the static religion, and it has remained in its puritanical form. More so that it has over the last 100 years, and as a rational Muslim, not only do we embrace how much it's evolved throughout time, but we appreciate the fact that it was a religion started by the Prophet Muhammad, and it inspired. I'm answering your question, right? I'm answering your question, so I'm complete it.
Yeah, but I want to make it easier for you. I just want to ask, this seems so interesting, but I want to ask, how does it differ though?
The traditionalist Muslim view is that the rational mind, or the aql, is always secondary to the naql. In the rationalist Islamic view, or rationalist Muslim view, that always takes precedence over the naql. That's the main difference.
So you prioritize aql, mind, over naql.
I think everyone does. It's just we've just accepted that fact. Yeah.
No, I don't. I personally am a traditionalist. So I do.
But you still had to use your aql to discern that.
I use it to understand the scripture, to understand the text. Yes, but I don't allow it to override what the text should mean.
I mean, still employ your aql to get a basic understanding of what's to you. So again, irrationalist Islam is the acceptance that we all do that, whereas traditionalist Islam likes to paint an image as if you're not actually using your mental faculties to discern what you're reading is truth and what it really means. I mean, traditionalist Islam still does aql over naql. It just disguises itself as this, self-righteous thing that I don't know any better, and my scripture tells me what to do. So we still do that through your aql. Arriving at that conclusion in itself, arriving at that traditionalist conclusion to apply traditionalism is an aqli decision. It's not an aqli decision.
We're not talking about every single task that a human being can do. Say, well, that's an aqli process, that's an aqli task. But let's continue on to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How is the understanding of this so-called rationalist Islam of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is different? Is there a difference between the Sirah, for instance, that the other sects understand the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? Because I'm trying to understand how is this understanding different? Does the role of Muhammad in relation to us changes to you guys? Is it what's different?
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about rationalist Islam is when you omit all these so-called miracles that Prophet Muhammad had, like, God was speaking through Jibreel to him in a cave and throughout the 23 years. And if you also omit the fact that he was illiterate, rather, the rationalist Muslim says he was highly literate, highly intellectual, highly open, very conscientious, then the interesting thing is that when you rip away the traditionalist merits or the traditionalist miracles of the Prophet, and you're left with just a natural explanation as to what Muhammad did or Prophet Muhammad did, then you actually add far more accolades, you add far more attributes and status to Prophet Muhammad than the traditionalist view. The traditionalist likes to say, like, Prophet Muhammad was an illiterate fax machine that just programmed and spoke words of God to people, and that's pretty much his miracle. The rationalist Muslim sees Prophet Muhammad is extremely well read, highly literate, very intellectual, galvanizing, charismatic, people person, great leader, kind, humble. All of these great things are attributed to him as a rationalist Muslim that a traditionalist oftentimes overlooks because basically he's just receiving revelation, and that's his miracle. And he's got good character and all that, but there's really no merit to it.
So we're rebranding. That's what's happening. We're rebranding. Instead of calling ourselves Shias, we're calling ourselves rationalists. And Sunnis are considered traditionalists.
Well, if by rebranding you mean kind of like using English words, I guess, but it's not really rebranding. So we are interested in the historical Muhammad, and because one of the entailments of rationalism is essentialism, which is to identify that there's a difference between universal principles and particulars. We identify what is the essence of a movement or a project, or a law. Okay, so the essence, once you remove, like Hardy was saying, once you remove all of the things that are not essential, you can identify what the essence of Muhammad's project and his movement was, which was, moral reform, exclusive monotheism, critical inquiry, intellectual accommodation, self-sacrifice, meditation, and revolution. And so because of that, because we have already arrived from rationalism all the way down to, okay, what do we do now in the natural world? How do we live our lives? How do we improve the lives of others? We identify Muhammad as someone who aligned with a lot of the principles that we share. And so to pursue that project, to pursue his movement, obviously we're only using the word rationalist because that is our starting point. And we use the word Muslim because he's the most recent, most authoritative, revolutionary, charismatic authority to use that word. So it makes sense in common discourse to identify as Muslim. What we're really interested in is the ancient wisdom that Muhammad would have inherited, and that he seemed to have propagated during his life, and many branches obviously emerged. The one branch which we feel remained the most faithful to his movement was the branch of Irfan, kind of philosophy, mysticism. And so, yeah, we are just another emergent of that, the most ancient line of Muhammad's movement. Just like every branch of Islam, every sect will claim that they are the original, right? We obviously claim the same thing. The difference, as Hardy said, is that we ground our perspectives, our views, our opinions on the relevant subject matter and the most rational method for that subject matter. So if it's claims about the natural world, it's the scientific method. If it's claims in philosophy, it's logic. And if it's claims about history, it's the historical critical method.
Me being a flat earther, I strongly oppose your sect. Go back to tradition. I have no interest in this.
Are you a flat earther?
Yeah, I really am. I'm a hardcore flat earther.
Okay. Well, you'd be interested to know that the Quran does present a flat earth cosmology. You're probably already aware of that, but that's becoming more and more demonstrable that Muhammad presented a flat earth cosmology. So, yeah, you can enjoy that, I guess.
I think one thing Ahmed is that we don't take scripture literally. That's like a really, and I think Christians already arrived to this conclusion a long time ago, and Muslims really didn't want to let go of taking things literally in scripture. Yeah. We're at a point in civilization where scripture is not supposed to be taken literally, but the lessons are important, the morals are important, these semantics of flat earth or round earth and stuff. At this point, if you're still thinking the earth is flat, then there's an issue. And
Yeah, this religion's probably not for you, Ahmed.
Well, either text or just man up and say this text is plainly wrong. Don't say don't take it literally. Say the Quran is wrong for saying the earth is flat. Man up, man.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't think we're going to get anywhere, but thank you. Well, that he's
That was
he
a
has
good
either.
one, actually. I agree
What's
with
going to be a
Quran is
man
wrong.
for that?
Yeah, it's wrong. I agree with you. We shouldn't interpret the text based on our desires.
Elias.
My way or the highway? That's Ahmed. That's what you're saying, bro.
Bro, he's correct. What he's saying is that
It's wrong or what?
don't choose the meaning of the text based on your thoughts and desires.
Bro, come on.
I'm back to do that AI test you wanted to do earlier.
Oh God, Chuck, not you again.
Oh yeah.
Not me again.
Okay, go ahead.
What was the AI test?
Yeah, it's a bit of a work. So if you don't want to do it, just tell me.
How long is it going to take? Because I'm about to get in bed time, so.
If you are quick, maybe 30 seconds.
That's what she said. All right, let's do it. I knew that was coming.
Yeah,
I knew that was coming.
that was predictable, to be honest.
Yeah, that was
You asked for it. Oh, I feel like Elias set you up on purpose, dude. You fell for it. No, he didn't. He's good at that's what she said setups. And he hasn't even watched The Office. That's why he's a prodigy. All right, what are we doing,
It
Elias?
seemed like trash now being used to protect coastal
Are we
towns
doing-
in New Jersey.
What
The
we're
state
doing
is
is I'm gonna put up a link.
Why do you sound like a scammer in India right now?
You're gonna click on the link and you're gonna redeem.
Yeah. By the way, congratulations, you've won. So.
It's like about that.
Where did it go? It's the Son of an Incest by Kodarzi.
Since Knowledge Seeker has asked a question in the chat, and whilst you're looking for that, and because you mentioned Mohsen Kudarzi, Knowledge Seeker is asking about what Deen means, and Knowledge Seeker, if you're interested, I would recommend reading Mohsen Kudarzi's work on this, but I think Ilyas may also suggest another work on the meaning of Deen, according to Muhammad, obviously. What is that paper? I think it's called... he may not have access. I don't know if people have access to these papers. That's the problem. What was it called? I think it's called Monotheism. Oh no, yeah, it's called Worship, Deen, Monotheism, Islam, and the Quran's Cultic Decalogue by Mohsen Kudarzi. So because Knowledge sent his question there, and also you're talking about Mohsen Kudarzi, I thought it would be a good time to mention that.
Yeah, it's a great time. Oh yeah, it's this one. I don't know why it was escaping my sight. So why don't you open the same tab, Chuck, and you open this, and you go to page 7 and you take a screenshot, and make sure that you don't include any of the text and stuff. Just take the picture.
Okay. And do what?
And then ask ChatGPT if it's the Son of an Incest.
Do you have NPDR it?
No man, just open the
Page
paper
7.
and go to page 7 and take a screenshot.
Alright, hopefully you didn't give me a virus. 6, 7. Yeah, see this? These do look more like what I was looking at. Yeah, this is closer to what I would think it would look like, at least based off of what it was saying. So you're about to say that this is the same. Is this the same image without the UV light? Yes. Are these the same images as the one earlier, just beside without the UV light?
Literally the same image, just the same manuscript. Yeah, without the UV light.
Let's see. Okay. Well, good thing I still have the other one. Now we can compare both images next to each other, or have the AI.
Yeah, don't compare anything. Just ask the AI, is it the same images?
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna ask it that, then I'll give you the answer. Then I'm also gonna have it compared to the UV filtered image.
Yeah, ask it. Let's see.
So funny.